Live, Pog, Die, Repeat. Oh, that's a movie I want to watch. I haven't seen Edge of Tomorrow. Is that the movie? The movie with like Tom Cruise and the woman who like constantly regenerates after dying and they're fighting aliens or something. I don't know. I didn't see the movie. I don't know how it goes. You saw that last week to the day? Oh my gosh. I've heard good things about it. I just haven't watched it. Okay, as the ad hits, I'm gonna do a thing. You're gonna judge me. That's okay. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. I need like 30 more seconds because I'm writing up a post. And you're gonna either like this or you're not gonna like this, which is how most people feel about most things. They either like it or they don't like it. But I need like 30 more seconds. My apologies. I would just play Cotton Eye Joe because for whatever reason, in seeing Driver saying hello, hello, I immediately thought hello, hello, and then that made me think of Cotton Eye Joe. So now Cotton Eye Joe's in my head. But I don't want to get DMCA'd. So I need 30 seconds. Well, thank you for the follow, Violet. Where'd arrow come from? Where'd arrow go? Where'd arrow come from? Cotton Eye Joe. That kind of works. But like you would have to fit where and did to where'd, but where'd arrow come from? Where'd arrow go? Where'd arrow come from? Cotton Eye Joe. What? No, I'm not thinking of Asmodeus. Did I S rank the Baltius mission yet? No. No. I'm not you. I'm not crazy. Actually, that's a lie. Chat, would you call me crazy? Do you think I'm crazy? Do you think I'm crazy? I did not finish the post that I was trying to write. I just got distracted by reading chat. Hello, hello, hello. All right. I need to finish this post. Lock in, folks. I'm not going to read chat, even though it's moving out of the corner of my vision. And you know how, like, if something moves in your periphery, you want to, like, instinctively look at it? That's actually really throwing me off right now. See, that's the thing. So for those of you who don't know, right now, actually not right now, in an hour, I'm a member of VHive, the stream team, and we're throwing on a karaoke raid train later. I'm not a part of it. I was too nervous to sign up. I did not participate. However, it's going to start in an hour. So I do have a little bit of karaoke on the brain, but I'm just like, what songs could I sing that are unique enough to actually make them interesting to listen to, but not so difficult that I would just completely fail? Hello, Flameborn. And I might be a little crazy, but everyone likes a little bit of crazy, right? It's the eyes. It's the eyes, isn't it? Right? We are number one. Hey, bum. Dun 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 dun. Thank you, Ori 9045. Sorry. I may be right. I think it's the fact that I have massive bags under my eyes. Oh, speaking of crazy, I got driven insane by the video yesterday. Like, actually, like cognito hazard from gibbering mouther to model to me. So, if my model freaks out, my apologies. I've been experiencing random stuttering. My tracking has just been wonky. So if I randomly like have visual nonsense, feel free to point it out. Let me know, because I want to see if I can fix it. But I hope it was just a momentary thing and now it's gone. But I was running into like graphical issues and like tracking issues yesterday. But yeah, that video making Meg Dungeon yesterday. How many of you did not watch it? If you didn't, you're gonna hurt my soul, because not many people watched it. My long form content tends not to, obviously doesn't perform as well as my, is your fire alarm going off? Because my fire alarm is not going off. Become stupid? Yeah. Okay. Who here does not know the lore of soup? I will simply pin it. Okay. For those of you who don't know, start the timer on how long it takes me to explain the lore of soup. Actually, sorry. Let me... Oh, do I not have the timer on this one? I mean, I suppose that makes sense. Please hold. I was going to be like, start the timer, and then I'll be like, heh, I have a timer. Give me a moment. I would say professional streamer, but I'm not a professional streamer. If you think I'm a professional, I am so sorry for your low standards. All right. Start a timer. Actually, I didn't even need to do this. I didn't even need to do this because I'm going over to my main scene anyway, because I have MS Paint up and I was going to use MS Paint. Professional streamer. Okay, so start the timer. With soup, I made the Discord server. And I want to say it was, I don't know, maybe a week later. Like I made the Discord server and then I released it. I published it. I said, hey, you can join this server now. Maybe a week later, my computer crashed. My computer bricked itself. I was out of computer. This was actually a very big issue in my content creation workflow and also just my workflow. my computer just bricked itself. So I needed to pivot. So I go to my background, I go to my backup PC, my old laptop, which does not have a functional keyboard. So I have to have a secondary keyboard plugged into it. Turns out two-factor authentication did not like me. So I could not log into Discord on my laptop. Also, on my phone, it would not let me log in without specific access codes that were on my bricked computer. So I was locked out of my server, meaning while I was away, the chatters would play. And of course, by that, I mean they decided to unionize. Fellow streamer and all-around terrible person, Rorston VT, who is unfortunately a friend of mine, he attempted to stop this, and the union responded by killing him and putting him into a Campbell's soup can, and he was Campbell's Chunky. That's what happens when you mess with the union. You get turned into soup. So then what happened is it became a meme in the community to like turn someone to soup. That was shorthand for killing them. And then we had an entire arc where the soup was like a religious figure, and there was people who wanted a free souponomics. Meanwhile, there was other people who wanted, what was it? They wanted to seize the means of soupduction. Because these people believed everyone should be souped, regardless of their status or creed. Whereas others believed, no, you should have to earn the right of being souped. And this is where souping yourself turned from like a negative to a positive. It's almost seen as an honor now to become soup, to be one with the soup. And also, it is shorthand. In addition to like being killed, it's also shorthand for, specifically with this redeem, with actually Rory. We were watching an anime called 86, which is about effectively child soldiers in like, not mech suits, but like mechanized vehicles fighting against robots. And in one of the scenes, they're in like the barracks, the mess hall, and they drop a thing of soup on the floor. And when it hits the floor, it's a smash cut to an explosion, and it's a war scene. And then once the war scene wraps up, it goes back to the mess hall because it's like them being reminded of their time out in the field kind of deal. So then I made a joke, that's what happens when you become soup. So then that just became canon. Because my friend was showing me an anime where I had such like content brain, I was just like, hey, that reminds me of that thing we do on my channel. It became canon. Who's the Everett Clare of this union? I think it was, I mean, a member of the community who's no longer a member of the community, as far as I'm aware. I think they left the community because they just like moved on. They were like one of the most vocal members back when the server first started, but I don't think that they were the Everett Clare. I think if anything, because like Rory was Lely because Rory got executed. Because I was, so for those of you who don't know, I'm making a Disco Elysium reference because earlier this year I played through Disco Elysium, and you can actually find the VODs on my channel. But I played through Disco Elysium, and a core part of it is the Union is claiming responsibility for a lynching of a mercenary from your Fortune 500 Amazon evergreen conglomerate, like global shipping company. So you are a detective who has to come in and solve the mystery of who killed the merc, why did they kill the merc, and bringing them to justice. They were the Titus Hardy, a little bit, yeah. So in this situation, my friend Rory, who did get souped, I will remind you, was the merc. I suppose in this circumstance, I am the detective because I was completely absent from this and I made my way back and I had no memory of what happened in the past week. Also, like the burgers and Gundam, exactly. Also, real quick, I didn't say hi to everyone. Hi, Maddie and Violet and Guile and Yuzu and Hydra and Driver and Flameborn and Coid and Celador and Cauldron. I think that's it. If I miss you, just say hi and I'll say hi to you. Okay. Does that make Maddie the Phasmid? Superstar Detective Arrow? Okay. Which capo type would I be? So continuing it with Disco Elysium. Which capo type would I be? I think I know, but I want to hear you say it. I am not a hobo cop. How dare you? The fire alarm just went off in your condo. Yeah, stay safe. Does that make Maddie the Phasmid? I don't know. I feel like the Phasmid is the soup, which is an odd thing to say. Apocalypse? Yeah, I think I'd be the Apocalypse cop. That was what I did in my playthrough because I thought it would be funny, but also think about how much violence I inflict upon my community. Is that not... Well, I'm not going to go down that line of thought. Constantly talking about the soupening. I'm not elusive enough for that. Wait, you'd investigate Rory's murder willingly? Not willingly. My job is on the line. I was sent here as a representative of Precinct 41 in a contest meant to insult a different officer from Precinct 37? Kim, I need you to support me in this one. Bust it down. What's the anime where they compress children into cancers because their suffering protects an evil scientist from bad spirits? I'm not gonna lie. Crazy as this is to say, you're gonna need to be more specific. Crazy, I know. We all know Arrow would be the fashion cop. Okay, I am not fashionable enough to be a fashion cop. Let's be real. Why am I playing with my hair tie? My hair tie should be in my hair so my hair doesn't get in the way of my face and mess with my tracking. I was fidgeting with my hair tie and I didn't even notice. The hot tub NTR cop. Oh gosh. Kim is back. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't make the post. Stop distracting me. I need to make this post. Be distracted by Kim. And you want to know what? Jimbo too. All right. Mm-hmm. Oh my. Wow, this is really something. Oh, that's absolutely insane. Really? Didn't expect that. Oh me, oh my. Okay. I should not be doing this on stream. I should have finished this already. Okay. Sorry. I just had to do something. Ah! That's not what I wanted. Okay. Sorry, I just had to write that up. I'll do a more pomp and circumstance thing instead, but I made a Patreon. And I spent the last like hour writing up like, okay, here's some posts. Let me get like a public post. Let me get some behind the scenes stuff. Let me make sure that this is actually stuff I can put together. I'll make an official like YouTube post and I'll make a proper link on the Discord, but like I was already halfway there. I just wanted to like get that out there real quick. Who wins between Kim and Jimbo? Kim, easy. It's Jimbo Balatro. It's John Balatro himself. So the thing is, with Kim, we love him. With Jimbo, we hate him. Do you see the difference here? Do you see the massive difference? Some might even say the angel and the devil, Christ and Antichrist, heaven and hell. Although I will say, Kim, I am amazed that I have not seen a single person who doesn't love Kim. And I've talked about this before. Kim is a masterclass in making a likable NPC. And I should probably make a video on this where it's Kim is a perfect encapsulation of he gives you exposition. He provides context for whenever you're missing information. He moves the plot along. He solves problems that you were unable to. But fundamentally, he also doesn't get in the way of you. There's not a single time I can think of where you would do something that would be cool, that would be awesome, that would be, I'm so great for this, where Kim is the one that stops you from it. Kim stops you from intimidating Titus Hardy by shooting yourself in the back of the head. And even then, he doesn't stop you. He stops you from performing the Arch of Honor. Except again, he doesn't stop you. So Kim is someone who has all of the traits of a good NPC, but like an essential, like needed NPC, but is still like likable. He's still lovable. People will go out of their way to do runs where all they do is try and make Kim like them. Love X hate to make a love-hate relationship. Kim Jimbo. So kind of like how everyone loves Rusty. I don't know why everyone loves Rusty. I've spoken to Rusty like once. Which, I mean, if we want, I could just hop right into AC6. AC6, I was yapping for most of it. That could be fun to just hop right in. Because normally I do spend like an hour and a half yapping. Or 2 hours yapping or whatever. But, I mean, I could just hop right into it. Let's do that. Yes, more AC. Armored. Core. 6. Fires Rubicon. Now we're going to restart the timer because this is how long we've been playing the video game. I'm going to leave Jimbo and Kim because I think it's funny. I'm going to leave Jimbo and Kim so that if anyone comes into the game and they're just like, or they come into stream and they're just like, hey, what's the deal with like these weird dancing dudes in the corner? I can just be like, oh, don't worry about them. They're you, but stronger. Also, I don't know what it is. You let me know if this comes through on your end. My monitor like changes output every single time I open this game. I'm gonna continue game. You wanted to congratulate me on my 5-room dungeon. You were hoping for some yap. I'm still gonna yap. Don't get me wrong. It's just I'm not going to spend a dedicated portion of the time, like 2 hours on MS Paint. That's what I was getting at. We can still chat about the 5-room dungeon. Particularly if I... Okay, so I already did these. I could run like the wall again while we chat. MS Paint, my beloved. No, literally. I don't know. I mean, I know why. I got inspired by like Pirate Software to do this, but listen, I'm a yapper. Sorry. We didn't even soup ourselves to invoke MS Paint today. MS Paint's been doing better recently. Let me real quick grab my headphones. I'm sorry. That was probably horrific because I had to turn around and my model did not like that. But we vibing. We chilling. Apparently the unique rescue dialogue is only possible the first time you do the mission. I mean, I still kind of want to redo the wall. Just see how I do with, I forgot what... I do not remember what my build is. Oh, right. It is bomb launch, napalm bomb with machine gun. And then a background grenade launcher because of course. Oh my god, this is such a silly build. It's so dumb. I love it. It's beautiful is what it is. Armored Core Pog, exactly, Gilbrian. Or Gilburn. It's the cutscene. Oh, got it. Replays skip cutscenes. You love that GL so much? Listen, what I'm doing here, I'm not doing anything advisable. That's all I will say on this. I am doing America F yeah in the most literal of senses. I literally made a short where I demonstrated my approach to taking on the, was it the Strider? Which is, say, freedom and liberty, take this, you filthy commie, while systematically oppressing and destroying a rebel liberation group that is doing nothing but trying to fight for its freedom. Wait, the grenade... I just realized the grenade launchers are a freaking charge weapon. What? Huh. What does it charge?
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Weird. Does it make it go farther? Does it spread it out wider? Does it make the fire do more damage? I just noticed this. Like,
AP at 50%.
so when I fully charge it, does that make it go wide?
AP
Charging changes the arc. Ah, there we go, there we go. That's what I thought it was.
2 repair kits remaining.
I mean, I don't know. So if I see all of these guys, I want to charge it to do wide, right?
30%.
Again, I'm mostly doing the napalm because it's funny. I might swap out the napalm. How are we feeling about that? How are we feeling if I swap out the napalm? And I kind of want to swap out the plasma grenades too. Like the plasma mines. Like, not system. Quick test. How are we feeling about... I want the Gatling gun. I want the grenade launcher, because grenade launcher is so funny. What if I grab like a shotgun? Can I replace it with a white phosphorus? No. However, did you know? In military operations, white phosphorus, once the negative impacts on humans was figured out, it was banned. However, it's only banned against like organic targets. So you can still use it for screening purposes, meaning theoretically, if you have a white phosphorus smoke grenade launcher, that could work. It would just have to be, you don't ever shoot it at it like a person, because then that would be a war crime. However, if you shoot it like 20 feet in front of a person and it only has a 10-foot diameter spread, it's fine. They just shouldn't walk into it. Remember, AC pilots are not considered human. What is this, Kane? Wait. Kane X Lancer is just Armored Core X, like, because Lancer, AC really is just Lancer, right? So I was watching some gameplay. I stopped watching once they beat Balthius. This is a streamer who I also watched, like, I watch Bricky all the time, but I stopped after Balthius because I didn't want to spoil myself. What if oh wait, I forgot about this. This seems so funny. I like the idea of going double trigger, but what if I have like... And I'll also pick up the shotgun because I think the shotgun could be neato. What's better, the shotgun or the laser shotgun? Because I have like a laser shotgun, right? Laser shotgun. What's the difference? Just damage type? That's 383, 149, 90. 383, 149, 90. Yeah, it's just damage type. Which, I don't have laser, but conventional weapons are cooler. My hot take, ballistics are cooler than lasers. That's why I prefer trad Space Marines to Primaris, or like first sprint. That's why I prefer first gen Space Marines to Primaris. That's why I prefer, actually, funny enough, in like the MCU, War Machine, I think looks cooler than endgame Iron Man. Like, I think the Mark III, which is like the Iron Man 1 armor, it might be the Mark II, is like one of the coolest Iron Man armors, at least shown in the MCU, explicitly because it has bullets, it has missiles, it has ballistics a part of it. I don't know, I just, like, explosions make my monkey brain go brr. So, I could do the shotgun. Or I could drop the napalm, because the napalm's really funny, but it's not that good. I could go the spike. Left could be my, like, Giga Ultra Instinct attack. Whereas right could be my normal. I could go the Songbird too. This would be so funny. I love going double trigger, but I think this would be so funny. Firstborn spit. Thank you. I was trying to remember what it was. Okay, so that's just tapping it. Punch! Songbird! So if I charge... Oh, that actually doesn't change that much. However, I imagine that if I do something like this, that's like the ideal. Would you be open to fighting viewers? Like in AC? Sure. I would be open to that. My main thing is I'm not very good at the game, I imagine. So I wouldn't want to hop in against like hyper competitive builds explicitly because like, oh, the Songbird has multiple. Oh, it fires twice. That's actually very good to know. I wonder... The spike is really funny. But is this what I want? You know, that's my question. It's for timing purposes. Momentum doesn't carry in the charge attack for a pile. Oh. Will be the closest just running around with a howitzer. I feel like the Songbird, or potentially just the grenade launcher, like that's a big explosion. The pile bunker reminds me of the Bloodborne stake driver. In the stream I was watching, the reason I'm checking out the spike is because in the stream I was watching, he tried it out, and then they actually made that exact same comparison. I can do a dashing charge too, so I can do like that. Yeah, I don't have PvP unlocked apparently. Let me fight some tetrapod. Let me fight a tetrapod.
Spawn an AC and use the pilot bunker on it.
So use the pile bunker on an AC is what you're saying. Oh my gosh, that does. So this is grenade launcher. That was like a good chunk of it. So sorry, do I maintain any momentum with my pile bunker, or am I incorrect with that? So if I do that. So it's got good knockback. I don't know about the damage though. You're saying do it on a trainer AC? I miss. Please hold. If I can hit you, you're so dead. You're so done. You're so... Okay, fine. I'll use my Gatling gun like a coward. I'll use my Gatling gun like a coward to soften you up, and then I will just absolutely annihilate you. How about that?
At 30%.
Oh my gosh. Wait, no. I'm supposed to kill you. I'm supposed to kill you. Okay. That did a lot of damage. Not on the charge attack. Stun it first? Yeah. See, that's the thing. My entire build has been let me stun you and then I can kill you, which has been very effective. Ooh, that was actually nice. That's been very effective against literally everything except bosses. Like Baltius, the reason I struggled against it so much is because I have such a stun reliant build. Like, what if... Okay, so that was just a normal tap. That wasn't a charge. Most melee weapons work best on stun enemies, especially Pile Bunker. Okay, so what if what I do... I actually give up... I never thought I would say this. What if I give up the... Oh, I could have just used assembly straight from the test. Whoops. What if I give up the grenade launcher? So let me cook for a second. So if I go shotgun, and then I go pile bunker, that's pulse blade, pile bunker. So my pile bunker is my new screw you, is my new I got you, right? I mean, I'd probably go, I mean, plasma missiles, it's nice to just have a tap. Although Songbird, let me test this, because now I'm going double trigger. I have a minigun and I have a shotgun. I can swap out into a melee if necessary. And then I also have a stand stationary like howitzer. I think if I do PvP with viewers, they shouldn't use endgame content. So I think what I would probably do, my plan is to, I heard chapter 2 is really short. Chapter 3 is like the longest in the game. And then I think chapter 5 is really short. So I think my plan is do all of chapter 2 and like half of chapter 3 today. Next stream, do the remainder of chapter 3. The stream after that, do chapter 4. And then the final stream could be like chapter 5 plus some PvP. Maybe? I don't know how feasible that is. Hello, Jinx. Currently trying out some new build combinations. I'm not sure. So, question for the chat. If I have... So I have this shotgun, right? Is there any reason to use this shotgun over the plasma shotgun, the laser shotgun? They do the same damage, they do the same everything. I already have kinetic damage. I don't have plasma damage. Is there any reason not to swap my conventional shotgun out with the plasma shotgun? The beginning sword you get is honestly great if you want a melee weapon. I beat the entire game with that weapon for your first playthrough. That's the thing. I think melee is so pog, but I do like the idea of just like being an absolute gunboat. I always think that's so cool. Like mechs that can just like fly up in the air, just like, you know? Higher stagger build. Also, hello, Grim. I talked to you earlier, but I just wanted to say... Ooh, yeah, and then once I can get up close... Okay. I love me my minigun. Alternatively, dual shotties. Oh, also, I'm sorry. Let me turn off music. Dual shotties. Both shoulders are alternative weapon slots. One is pile driver, the other is minigun, or maybe like. Okay, question. I'm fine if you just tell me when this is. When do I unlock shoulder-mounted minigun? Like, is that like after chapter 2, or do I have to wait until like chapter 5 for that? Hoi hoi. Plasma uses more energy from a generator. Got it. Gundam heavy arms. Exactly. Also, in OS tuning, I didn't do this before because I thought it was like coward. But then I saw like immediately other people were grabbing this, or at least the streamer I watched. So I'm going to grab terminal armor. It just seems useful. Quick turn. That seems useful if I was better at the game. Core expansions. Assault armor creates a pulse explosion centered on the AC. Pulse armor. A pulse trail, it trails me, dramatically increasing defensive performance. Okay, so that means like I have a shield behind me. In a fixed position. That could be fun. Oh, but I only get one expansion. Oh wait. Of course there's more. Why did I think anything different? Attack control. Oh wait, this is all of them. Oh, got it. These are specific ones. Kinetic damage. Direct hit. I do a lot of direct hits. Access speed. There's hacking? Pulse armor is a complete dome around your character. Oh. Hello, tier. Chapter 3, you think? Manual aiming and quick turn are only really good in fringe situations. Got it. I mean, I could invest in explosive damage, but I'm kind of moving away from explosive damage. So, like, if I, for instance, go to buy... And if I was to do, like, shotguns, expansion, terminal armor. Cool. Terminal armor, very nice for if I'm fighting something tough. Boost speed slightly increase, like... So this is for missile specialists. I've shifted away from missiles. I might actually swap over to close range. Because shotguns are considered close range. The hacking speed is for interacting with doors and stuff. Got it. I wish that instead of unlocking this stuff for all your ACs, you could spec points differently for each AC so builds could have actually subtle variation. There's no terminals, only right before you die. Pulse you can activate whenever, and in the story you have multiple, albeit limited. Hello, Sunov. Yeah, so I saw terminal was basically, if you die, you get like 2 seconds of invulnerability at 1 health. That's basically what I saw it as. I grabbed terminal because I didn't realize that I had to choose one. I think I'll just stick with terminal now. I'll stick with terminal now. I assume I can't exchange OS coupons? I don't know. I could get a better booster because I have weight to spare right now, right? I want my chicken legs back. My chicken legs were so much fun, particularly if I'm going to be like jumping up and down. So this actually is not, I mean, it's higher, but it's not, it's pretty significantly higher actually for upward mobility. Weighs less EN load. Let's try this. I have a songbird for big explosive damage. I have 2 shotties, and I have a melee. Let's try this. And I'm going to sortie. I'm going to replay a mission. I'm just going to like replay the Operation Wall Climber, because this was like a fun mission. I enjoyed this mission, and this will be a good litmus test for my new build. See how this goes. Hello, Marvin. Or Mervin. I still don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. I don't think there's a helmet that fits Zaku's mono eye aesthetic.
Main system.
But what if I want to be a
activating
Cyclops?
combat mode.
Commence mission.
Yes, that's what I wanted to do in here. Oh, are the fiery ones the oh, is that the Balamrex?
Cannons protecting the city, and the Baus Tetrapod MT further in.
Mr. Vian,
There's heavy fire
Mr. Visual Novel himself.
621.
Oh, it's like, is
Eye
this?
for cover.
Ooh.
You'll never climb the wall, Corporation Dog.
Oh yeah, I need to get real close for these, but they deal good damage.
AP at 50%. AP
Ow!
at 30%.
Oh. Okay, sorry. Let me just take out these freaking missile embankments first. Okay. Oh, they are really well defended here. So I'm assuming like this is one of them, right?
1 repair kit remaining.
So is it ever confirmed like which
50%.
red gun is where? Sorry, I'm just currently trying to take out some artillery. Did that work? No. Oop. I have to aim a little higher. Ah! Sorry. There's one in the city in front of you. So there's multiple, I assume. No, the structures in the, like, look at the scale of this. This is like where trucks would go, right? Also, I'm not really too worried about health because, again, I'm replaying this level. I'm mostly focused on just kind of like seeing the mission. So, like, I assume this is one.
No repair kits remaining.
Like, this is MTs. I just dodged it. Oh my gosh.
30%.
Hey, you want to try out that new terminal armor? Oh, I'm out of boost. Ah! Oh, there's a jump pad down here. I mean, I could just get tons of cash by just going through this entire mission and killing everything. I don't think that's the most efficient use of my time, though. Like... Okay, let me just check if there's anything interesting down here. But no, the absolute scale of all of this is so crazy to me. Like, yeah, I understand conceptually we mechs this big, but... Oh, the Songbird does not have the range. So I have tanked my range with this build, which I suppose makes sense because I did go explicitly for close quarters combat. Okay. Okay. I tried to be cool. I tried to use my new pile driver and it did not work. Maybe I'm being a little bit too blasé about this. If I take a single point of damage, I just simply don't. I just simply need to not. I need to look for the smokestack.
You're in the city.
It's just 1 AC.
I'm down. It's what I did to buy every part in the shop. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's the Juggernaut. Oh. Yeah, so again, like I'm mostly doing this to test out my weapons. I'm doing this to
Main system.
see the sights, I suppose. Wait, you're so right, that is.
Commence
It's up there. You see?
Start by clearing the way for Arquebus.
No, that's literally the Juggernaut.
City, and the Baus Tetrapod MT further in. There's heavy fire coming from up
Can I destroy this? Nope.
621. Keep an eye out for cover.
Well, thank you for the follow, Graham.
You'll never climb the wall, Corporation Dog.
Well, I already did. This is just like, I presume, a simulation? Ow.
50%.
Okay. Ow! Stop! Illegal. Okay, let's take you out.
They're in the city.
Just 1-8.
These are apartment buildings. I just processed that. Like, yes, we keep talking about the scale of this game. These are apartment buildings. Wait, how tall am I? Like, obviously the trees I'm bigger than. Like, I am 2.5 stories tall. This wall is freaking huge. How big was the Strider? That didn't even destroy it. Oh, so I assume this is another red gun. What I'm really curious about is there any way to identify the different red guns and their wrecks? Or are they just like not defined enough characters for that to be feasible?
Gatling cannons destroyed. The friendly MT squad will take care of
Gun
this.
4 you can, I don't know about the rest. Okay,
Take care of
did I miss gun 4 or is it just like I need to look for him? Because I'm assuming there's like another one over here, right? There's this whole section of the map over here. Because gun, was it 4 and 6 were the two I participated with? And like that were like super nasty to me? He's to the left. The one in cores get their name called out. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of dig the dual shotties, despite the fact that I have a limited range. My main issue, I think, is that I'm not using my melee enough. Oh! Is it this one? G4's last words. Video extracts from Rec. Iguazu, man. I'm telling you, man, you gotta give Michigan a chance. He's different from the suits at HQ. Look, I know he's an asshole, but he's looking out for us here. Almost like we got a family here, huh? Man, if there's anyone who deserves punching out, it's the freaks who sent us on this suicide mission. Picked a good day to go AWOL. Wish I... And then dies. Oh. Gun 6 is still alive. Oh, 4 and 5. Sorry. Gun 5 is still... I thought the red guns were wiped out. Because what I thought it was is that when I did the mission with the red guns, and it was like, Gun 13, sound off! Like, I thought that was me joining the red guns, and like, then I joined the Vespers, and I thought I was like, oh, I'm going to be like playing these two factions off of each other. No, red guns instantly got removed. There's still a red gun out there. Not to mention, was it Gun 6? Is like the guy who's at the top of F rank. Like Gun 6, like 26/F, who is the guy who's like the handler for new guns. Oh, for the Gun 13, thank you.
P at 30%.
There's still 1 to 3 and 6. I mean, I'm assuming most of these wrecks are the different red guns, right? I'm not assuming that most of these wrecks are just random. I'm assuming that most of these wrecks... Like, my assumption in this was that the red guns got wiped out. Which apparently that is not the case.
Forged in act. We stand as one.
Yeah, Forged in Ash. I took you out once, I'll take you out again. Ooh, yeah, that's a pile driver, all right. Oh, I can ricochet off of them. Interesting.
Another one.
Ow.
1 repair kit remaining.
Oh.
Ghost Tetrapod MT eliminated. That significantly reduces the threat in the city.
Yeah, so from what I remember, I go in here...
Access the bulkhead and break into the wall.
I go in here, there is a repair kit basically next, and then I fight the Juggernaut. I might as well just finish the mission. See how I do against like a proper boss. Again, I love Double Trigger. I just think it's cool. I like it. It's neat. Whether that is miniguns or bazookas or shotguns. Regardless, for those of you who don't know, freedom is in our right hand, liberty is in our left.
Do you read me? This is V4 Rusty.
Oh, V4 Rusty, yeah.
You're fast. Guess you're sharper than they'd say. I'll have to step up my own game. A numbered Vesper
whoops.
is an elite. But remember, even Balaam couldn't crack the wall. Don't count on him too much.
Listen. Well, actually, I suppose that it's to be implied, given, or not necessarily. So Arquebus has the Vespers. Balaam has the red guns. The red guns fail to take the wall. The Vespers take the wall. They were planning on sacrificing me. I was supposed to be a chump, but then I was like actually competent and I did my job. Oh, I accidentally healed. Whoops. Well, it doesn't matter. So we're getting a repair kit anyway. Are the Vespers better than the Balaam, or are they equivalent? Are they comparable, or are they the superior? Also, again, size and scale of the game. Look at this stairwell. I am the size of 3 of these levels. A normal human walks up this and probably takes like a good 3 minutes to reach the top, assuming they're going at a walking pace. Size matter. Oh, shut up. I mean, it does. Doesn't mean that you should be nasty about it. No, I'm joking. Imagine that being your 9 to 7. Rusty's better than them. I'm not biased. No, so not Rusty. I'm saying the Vespers versus the Red Guns. I'm not saying the best Vesper versus the best Red Gun. I'm not talking the worst Vesper versus the worst Red Gun. I'm saying the Red Guns as a faction, the Vespers as a faction. So for those of you who don't know Rusty, I'm going to let this cutscene play. Don't get too competent at your job or else they won't promote you. True?
You must be Raven. One of the infamous handler Walter's hounds.
Yeah, so this is something folks in chat pointed out. He knows I'm working for Walter. I thought Vesper, like Snail from the Vespers, knew I was... Like, Snail spoke with Walter. I'm working for Walter. I'm working for Walter as well as Walter working for Snail. So I just kind of assumed... Oh, I gotta get my shotties out. I just kind of assumed that everyone knew that, and it wasn't like a secret, but apparently it is, so... Yeah! Let's do it. Oh, I was hoping they'd just kind of like coast on the back of it. Overall, they generally equivalent. However, Vespers have V1, who's a #1 ranked arena. Ah. Okay, so it's like roughly they're the same, but one of them has a better top dog. Got it. Okay, this is not the burst damage that my bazooka build had. However, I definitely don't feel like I'm hurting here. Like, I'm still doing good damage. I'm just not doing the same damage as I did when I had only explosives.
Understood. Raven, I just got an update from Snail at command.
Yeah, I need to get better about swapping my shotties out for my pile driver. Oh, I'm nearly dead.
He's gone. So much for our decoy.
1 repair kit remaining.
So if I do it like this. So yeah, like I'm doing fine against the Juggernaut. It's just a matter of I need to kind of get in the zone of when and where I swap out my stuff. So like right now I need to have my shotguns out so I can do this, so I can get in. Okay. I mean, I know the fight better. I'm better at the game now. I'm more familiar with the controls, but I definitely felt more flexible there because I could strafe while shooting, and we got it before the ad.
Wall climber is a success. Pilot, Rusty.
Yeah, so I actually do kind of dig this build. Double shotguns to just get constant repeating damage. I want to swap out my Songbird for a shoulder-mounted minigun because I think that's cool, even though I would be losing my explosive. And then I have my melee. Cool. Oh, I get logs. Just realized how big you are. That tank is giant. I didn't even consider. No, you're so right. I was talking about size. I was talking about size comparisons. That tank was the size of like 2 mechs, maybe 2.5. If each mech is like 2.5 stories tall, that was like a 50-foot tall mech. That's like 20 meters or something. Heads up though, for the next mission you have, you might maybe have some trouble with that build. If you really like it though, don't let that discourage you. I beat Baltius with a bazooka in one hand called Freedom and a grenade launcher in the other called Liberty. If you're gonna sit here and tell me that I need to change my build, obviously you have not seen me fight for freedom and democracy before. That tank is like a heavy cruiser on land. It's like a battle barge. I mean, I was gonna say like out of sci-fi. This is sci-fi. It's like unironically a warship on land. No, Yuzu, I know. I'm just teasing you. Bazooka named Freedom and Liberty, grenade launcher named Liberty. Well, so that's the thing. I think what it is that it's my right hand is Freedom, my left hand is Liberty. So it doesn't matter what weapon is in it. Like if anything, I might also I want to in assembly in paint. Oh, actually, I don't think too many people dropped decals on the server. We were talking about that before. All units. I want to add more weathering. Yeah, because now it fits with the rest of my mech better. Maybe a little bit less. I like just the little bit of like paint chipping. And then with my arm 97, I like the paler 9766. Hello everyone, welcome back. We beat the boss right before the ad hit, so now I'm just kind of like looking at my gear. I'm swapping around my equipment, and I decided I'm going to alter just the paint scheme just a little bit, just to kind of match this. I think it was like, what was it, 9699? Just because I want it to be cohesive. Even if it's not an exact match, I want it to look similar. So if I look at my arm, does it say which weathering this is? Weathering 2. Got it. So I want my all units to be weathering 2 to match with my arms. My legs, what is this? Weathering 2. Honestly, this doesn't look as weathered. Like, I kind of want like my legs to be my most weathered part. Is that weird? Like, if I go like weathering like 4 on my torso and my legs, whereas my arms are like 2 because it's my arm, like my torso and my legs are taking the most hits. Same. Yeah, or actually, what if I just straight up just all of them? Like, it's a very silver mech. Did I get the S rank? No. Does decal catalog though? Is it Armored Core deco time? What about having one differently colored heavy weathered arms? Okay, I did consider that. That's kind of what I'm doing. Actually, wait. What if for my arms, they're like brand new? And that's why they're such a different color. right? Like, that's kind of what I was going for with the arms. So it's like my arms are like glossy. They're like red and blue and white. Yeah, and then probably my weapons as well would also be like, I mean, I like a little bit of weathering. Also, then the green for the main body feels like an old army mech. Yeah, because like, I don't know if this is a display issue, but on my screen, this is more of a gold. Although I did think my initial jacket when I first like had my outfit was a gold, and people all said that no, it's actually more of like a olive. Oh, actually, what if I do this too? What if I do on my entire frame? I do a can I do a pattern? I don't know. 621, you skipped leg day again. Every day is arm day, Walter. So what if I do, I like slight weathering because it does this still give the vibe across? Does this still like it's slightly weathered? It's not super glossy, but it is like a 90s beater with a touchscreen aftermarket unit and oh my gosh. I like it being slightly scuffed. Did you say red, blue, and white? Sweet liberty. No, literally. I made a short on my YouTube. For those of you who don't know, if you do !YouTube, that actually links to my YouTube, where that is my primary source of content. I made a short where it's playing AC6 like it's Helldivers. What if I... What if the head is a bit less weathered because it's like, it's still scratched up, but I'm not like taking shots to the dome super often. Save, edits, and quit. Okay, now, I mean, I like that, right? That's actually kind of pog. So I did all of my arena. Yeah, let's just do the next mission. Okay, so this is the start of chapter 2. We just beat Baltius. We have a VTuber in our brain. Walter said all of the coral is coalescing on the western continent. So he's going to try and secure us a mission, but in the meantime, we just got to rest up. And Balaam has, I think it was Balaam, has a mission for us for Infiltrate Grid 86. So this is the VTuber.
They want you to carry out an advanced survey of the central ice field.
Yeah, there's a VTuber in my
To
brain.
confirm the information Walter brought to them about the coral convergence.
You have a little dragon decal that you made for Nebulous. I mean, I could put like one of the have fun stickers.
This is the intercontinental cargo launcher installed on the upper level of grid 086.
I don't know. What I heard about this game before I played it.
To the ice field.
Oh.
Grid 086 is occupied.
So I'm going to 86 for Balaam, but I have this secondary objective of this would be a good launching off point.
It's also the territory of a belligerent group of arms dealers who call themselves RAD.
Oh wait, this is like the 29F dude.
I'll be here to support you.
This was the very first mech pilot I fought in the arena who is addicted and like crazy. So I might actually see him on this mission. Huh, interesting. Or some bumper stickers, yeah.
Let me handle getting us into the grid.
Cool. Invincible Rummy, exactly.
Analyzing systems and manipulating them too.
How open is the world of Lancer to customization? So in Lancer, all of the official artwork is one representation of that mech. So if I have a Sherman, it doesn't have to be like red with like a sleek backed head and exhaust ports on it back. It could look like anything I want it to, much like any TTRPG.
Connecting steam cylinders. Launching.
Hello, Enrico. Big stomp indeed. Yeah, so I want to swap out the Songbird with a shoulder-mounted Gatling gun at some point. I might run a shot of one Lancer. Yeah, Gal, I've seen that you've been trying to put together a Lancer one-shot on the Arrow Cord. Currently, I'm trying to set up a community TTRPG event on my Discord. I think I'll probably set it up so that they're all one-page TTRPGs, because one-page TTRPGs are so much easier to get into. Just so that it's like, they're easy to pick up, learn, make a character, and we don't have to worry about anyone feeling like they can't play because they don't know how. Oh. Ow. Okay. I just need to dodge these rockets. I've learned that in this game, bullets are chip damage that you're not meant to dodge. Rockets are the main thing you're supposed to dodge. Rockets are the stuff that you will die if you don't know how to dodge them. Oh, gosh. Okay. I love these following missions. Well, as far as I'm aware... Hey, Rummy! I already killed you! Ow! I thought that I had my shotgun out.
Hope you're watching, boss. Leave it to Invincible Rummy to show our guest a good side.
Wait, that's so... So, question. I mean, this isn't strictly a spoiler, but I guess if it is a spoiler, just don't tell me. Is every enemy in the arena an enemy that you can fight in game? Because I know that like with the one like woman who's like the younger sister of the Liberation Front, like her whole thing is that like everyone loves her. She was an actual encounter in the game. Like I fought her in the game. And like, is that one AC pilot on the first Red Gun mission? Is that like another person in the arena? Or maybe not that they're all characters you can fight in game, but at the very least they're all otherwise characters. Like G6 was like 27F, but is also a mission, but some don't have dialogue. Got it. Carla. Carla's a name I recognize.
Let's take her up on the offer, Raven.
2 repair kits remaining.
Generic weaponry destroyed. I think title card Rummy. Wait, no.
From that broadcast.
Wait, you're mean to tell me he's
Leader of RAD, a formidable dozer faction.
leader of
She
Rad?
joined them 3 years ago, bringing with her a crew of junk wizards and
Junk
hackers.
wizards and hackers.
Within half a year, she seized total control. greatly
Got it.
expanded their
So she's like the newbie who completely overhauled everything. Wow, the enemy's actually dodging. Crazy. You hate to see it. I do appreciate how even on areas very easily accessible by just thrusters, there's still the catapults. And I don't know if that's a gameplay reason because... Wait, was there not a catapult here? Yeah, there is. I don't know if that's a gameplay reason or a lore reason because it's the idea of not every mech has the ability to traverse verticality like that. Either in story or just mechanically. What's over here? Why is there this area if that's the way I have to go? I'm suspicious. Yeah, just honestly, shotguns treating me quite well thus far. Explicitly or not only because, but in part because I can like two-shot most MTs with them, assuming I'm at good range. Meaning, instead of spending an entire bazooka shell or a usage of my shoulder rockets. I'm just firing off 2 shots. And I only have 30 more shots, I'm realizing. Which is not ideal. Oh, I could have gone this way. Fog. Oh, hello.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%. Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
I suppose I should probably... Honestly, I should use my melee more. Because my melee allows me to... Oh, I forgot that I'm on a kill mission. I forgot I'm on a mission that gives me more money for the more I kill. I was doing it for the love of the game. I didn't even realize I was getting paid. This is fantastic. Okay, shotgun's out. I love hidden unlockables. There's even some unique AC parts at some levels. Ooh. Before the patches, vertical play was really... Oh, got it. Ow. Okay, so it's a holdover from a previous like edition of the game. Got it. Also, I have no idea where those boys came from, where those folks came from, but yeah, I didn't realize it was a legitimately more difficult thing, but I still like the fact that they kept it, right? You recommend the Japanese dubbing some voices? Hey, you recommend Japanese dubbing some voices make more sense? Honestly, I can't hear the voices most of the time, so that wouldn't really bother me.
1 repair kit remaining.
I could try that. Does anyone else mimic or echo that sentiment? Anyone has a secret? We were just talking about secrets. What's the HC 3000 wrecker? Is that arms? These are some of my favorite enemies. Are you simping? Wait. Question. Are you simping or are you excited? I will judge you if it's one or the other. Oh, thought this was a jump pad. I think it's a weapon. Oh, exciting. What? Where do I go down? Don't tell me. I will figure it out. With the power of facts and logic. So I need to get to the lower level. So I came down here. This is the path forward. You go this way. There's an enemy that drops down there. There's nothing to the left or right. Oh, up. Got it. Okay, let's dodge this rocket. Oh, why did my mech go flying? Help? I tried punching you and my mech went the wrong direction. The scanner sometimes... Oh, right, the scanner. I keep forgetting about the scanner. I have to go that way. Is there anything down here? Ooh, hello. Remember, I'm trying to conserve ammo, so I should be using my melee more. But I also recognize that... Well, thank you for the follow. Daniel. Daniel was found. It took me a moment because I'm just like, those are numbers. Those aren't real letters. And like a fool, I was confused. Although you have to be quite foolish to play this game with the expectation of American exceptionalism. Although I find it quite entertaining. Ooh, there's more. A CC 3000 wrecker. I forgot I can kick. I can kick. These are like little baby dudes. Ah! Don't shoot me. I know I said earlier that I expect to get shot by bullets, but I don't want to be shot by bullets. So that's 2 things in this mission. Have I just been missing out on a bunch of collectibles, or... Because I assumed these missions were going to be super linear, but... Hello, Daniel. Ahoy, arrow fuses. Actually, there's quite a few secrets in this very room. Oh. Like, there's more? In tube, you missed a part? So when you say in tube, I assume you don't mean down here. Yeah, and by the way, just a reminder for anyone who's new in chat, no spoilers. Please don't backseat me unless I ask you. However, stuff like, hey, you missed this. Hey, you passed by something that you should have seen. That's all kosher. That's all fine. Go ahead and let me know that, like, I missed something. So like back here? Both tubes, actually. Oh, tube where the lava's flowing. Thank you. So I don't want to jump in the tube. That scares me. I can scan. What's a scanning give me? Hello? Oh. I would not have tried this. Thank you. Is this like an alternate path? Wait, you never knew about this? I didn't know about this either. Oh, I'm under. That's the thing. With Armored Core, I assumed it was all like linear. Oh. It's an enemy. Wait, this is just like a random independent mercenary? Ow. Oh, he was expecting someone else. I'm not even his target.
Don't worry. I put your money to good use.
Wait, no sock. That's a name I recognize. That's another dude from the arena.
My credit score's only gonna go up.
This is the dude with the pay. This is the dude that pays for everything. This is the dude that like has the top of the line gear because he just maxes out his credit card and then assumes all money already belongs to him. Oh, is he the last remaining red gun? That's so silly. And then an AC 3000 record. No, he's on the grind! Bro, I'm like not American at all compared to him. He puts me to shame when it comes to like American understanding of economics. Sheesh. Oh, is he not a red gun? It's the one in Super Debt. That's so silly. Okay, so y'all said in that one too? Oh. But am I gonna take damage?
AP at 50%.
Okay, I do take damage, but there's a mech in there. There's another... Nostromo? Nazaroth. I don't remember his name. The debt collector dude, the debt dude had debt collectors coming after him. That's so funny. Okay, behind me for the inevitable ambush.
Would have been cheaper to just hire you instead.
No. Oh. Sorry, did the stream die? Are we back? I guess the lava was too powerful. We are back though. Basically it was just that mech in there. Are we back? I want a pog in chat if we're back. I want all of you pogging right now. So that was, yeah, we died for a very hot second. It was lava, my friend. You can hear you, but I'm only seeing 1 frame every minute. Oh gosh, so apparently it was me. Yeah, so that was a debt collector who got killed by the rad because he was on their turf chasing after the Nostromo looking dude. Or the debt dodger. Okay, so I am at very low health. With no repairs and fairly low ammo. Ah!
Right shoulder ammunition at
Ooh, I'm low on ammunition everywhere. Oh gosh. And of course I miss. I need to just take out these boyos quickly and easily. I'm trying to save my shotgun ammunition as much as I can. Although that might be a mistake. Oh, it was a glancing blow. Ow. Yeah, I'm taking more damage trying to conserve ammunition than I would by just not dealing with them. But I am getting lots of extra money. And this, again, we want to talk about scale. We want to talk about scale. I'm a 3-story tall mech. This shipyard keeps going past out of bounds. There's an entire section up there that is probably larger than whatever city or town you grew up in, and it is out of bounds. Things get a lot bigger later. I've heard that before. That's a lie. Sorry. Who needs ammo anyway? Listen, freedom and liberty. It's in the arms. It's not in the weapon that they hold. No, guys, I'm say so, I swear. I promise I'm say so.
Picking up multiple M2s. Tread carefully.
Wait, you think they measure size of a planet by the size of the final area? Oh gosh.
At 30%.
Well, listen, I'm no size queen, but I'm not gonna say no to more of a good thing. I'm sorry, I had to. Wait, is that? Oh, sorry, that's a single tetrapod and some more dudes. I thought it was just like a series of like 6 tetrapods, and I'm like, that actually might be harder than some of the other boss fights in this game. Oh, more secrets. Ooh.
Left-hand ammunition at 30%.
I am low on ammo. I have 19 and 10 shots. Wait, so if I have to do right click, sorry, R left. Oh, I was looking at right bumper as my songbird. I thought my shotgun had 2 shots in it. Arrow. The other day I redid the tester AC mission without one. I wanted to do that too, but I felt kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, I've just been so busy. Well, I know what the next sticker is gonna be. Okay, you draw that next sticker. There's a lot more in this level than I thought. Yeah, it's so cool. Let's... The fools. They never suspected that I would sneak attack them with a songbird.
Nearly forgot your
Oh.
fireworks.
Oh. Fog. I ain't gonna say no to a good thing. Ah.
Interesting. Seems our turret was cut above the rest.
Right shoulder ammunition at 10%.
Ow, that's why I have terminal armor. That is why I have terminal armor. So much talent. Oh, is stream deading again? I'm so sorry that stream is apparently dying. It's fine now. Although this is the second time it's happened in like a couple minutes, which is a little concerning. So I'm not going to do anything about it yet. However, let me know if this happens again. Yeah, like my model just stuttered right there. So I don't know how to fix this. Could we have this sticker in Discord as a Twitch emote? I mean, we could. So let me real quick go back into AC. I don't know how effective it would be though. You know, because as we had discovered, making it an emote made it illegible, and it's such cute art. I will say, like, Yuzu, you absolutely cooked with that, and it's such cute art that, like, I want to not lower the image quality of. Okay, so I'm back up on full ammo, so I don't need to worry about my shotguns anymore. So, like, I would love to include it on the stream. My only issue is I don't know how to, like, do that in a way that doesn't completely remove the ability to interpret what it is. You know? So this is where I was just kind of marveling at the size of this thing. I need to stop talking words. Like, I get teased all the time by my buddies about how I say stuff that can be construed in an untoward fashion, and I brush it off because I'm like, it can't be that bad. Say it ain't so, I'm just say so. And then I hear what I said, and then I'm like, oh no. Oh, you darling child. You should not be saying these things. First hot tub NTR, now infrastructure size queening. Yeah. Infrastructure. I was talking about the mechs. The mechs, my boy. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Wait, there's a little doorway here. Cute.
Picking up multiple MTs. Tread carefully.
Okay, so apparently I don't actually need to fight you. I just need to let y'all die. Ow! I made a mistake. Got nowhere to run inside. How could this happen to me? Ow! Ow! So remember the conversation before about how, like, if you take damage in a game and, like, you say ow? I might be doing that, but don't judge me. That's all I can really say. If you're gonna judge me about my questionable comments on infrastructure size. At the very least, judge me with dignity. And for something I deserve to be judged for. Not for something that we all do. And yes, I know you do it too. I know you're trying to hide it to, like, seem cool. Oh, pop.
Alright, Turret. That's enough.
Stream no.
Made your point.
Nah, that's wild. Oh, shush. I do love me some large-scale railroads.
Come
Yeah.
on, I'll let you through. Up along now.
Let's see what she has up her sleeve.
Okay, and get sick, become ill, join me in hell. No, don't join AE. Have you seen the scene with Keanu Reeves? No, I have not watched Secret Level. Is this a resupply? Oh boy. She said, like, all right, I surrender, resupply. We're back to work. Okay, I think what's happening is stream is dropping and then coming back instantly. But for all of you, it takes like 30 seconds. It takes a little bit of stuttering. It takes a refresh. So if you notice stream dying, give it like 5-ish seconds and then try refreshing. Actually, let me make a thing about that. Stream is having issues. If it seems dead, try refreshing. And then we can do loves. I will just manually pin this. First, I'm talking about like different sizes. Now I'm talking about pinning stuff. I really am not say so. I thought I was. Apparently, I've betrayed my say so
You're not
origins.
afraid of anything, are you?
No, ma'am.
I like that in a tourist.
A tourist? My name is Raven. I'm RB23. Oh, what? What is this?
The dozers are
Yes, I gathered it was a trap. I gathered it was a trap. Ah! Ah!
It's some kind of autonomous demolition mech. Rather well.
Don't worry, chat.
Those grinder arms can easily destroy you.
Don't worry, chat. I can. Don't worry, chat. I can handle it.
It's been hardened with the same steel plating.
I could not handle it.
Already? Not so
As a
sure
furry, I
about
like the
your
number 621. Okay, everyone in my comment section on my most recent Armor Core video has been commenting just like, oh, 621, eh? And I'm just like, is that like a thing? That's like that one site, right? Songbird. Ah, that deals all of my health and damage. I should not have tried to attack you. I should not have tried to attack. Ah! Why are you an angry volcano? Like, what did the geothermal powers of the earth do to become shackled by industry?
50%.
How have you taken Mother Nature and corrupted her so? Under what duress have you subjected Gaia? And where can the werewolves file a complaint? Oh gosh. Oh, there's lava. There's lava. There's lava. I see why people were saying maybe this is not the correct build for this mission. However, freedom and liberty comes to all, regardless of nationality or creed. I deal 0 damage. This just makes me want to throw a fire elemental into a mech. I mean, that's basically what the also, of course, as soon as I stop using slow-moving explosives for literally everything, that's when the game throws at me a really slow-moving, easily hittable target that needs high burst damage potential to take out. Of course, as soon... Oh my gosh, my voice just cracked. As soon as I swap tactics, that's exactly what happens.
Nice. I think you were good.
But that's basically what my making a D&D Dragon in Lancer video is. It's basically just like trapping a fire elemental, which a dragon is just a fire elemental stylized in a certain way, in a mech suit. Because a bunch of people were talking about like, but what if I want a dragon in a mech? And I'm just like, then cry about it. Like, you can do that by yourself. I set you up with the alley-oop. You just get, okay, my melee is not working. I think I need to like shoot into the lava, and I need to not auto target on the giant hunk of metal in front of it. Ow. I need to like physically shoot into the chimney, right? This isn't a situation where I need to just shoot the chimney. I need to shoot within. Iron within, iron without. And now I think I can melee. Nope. Yeah, I need to like shoot it in there. Luckily, I'm a master at not getting shot. I say getting shot. This is the closest we can get to an orc stomper in AC.
What a letdown.
This is pretty stomper coded. Stompa, rather. Arrow versus the volcano. I'm trying to imagine what would be worse than YIF content. I mean, YIF content isn't that bad, assuming everything is like kosher, you know? As long as it's depicting like consenting participants who are all engaged with one another willingly and like enthusiastically. I don't care if it's GIF content. Like, go off. Okay. I am gonna do a cardinal sin. I am gonna change my build. I know. I'm sad too. Unfortunately, the melee build is not working. Grenade launcher, my beloved. Do I? I think what I do, because what I understand from this fight thus far. What I understand from this fight thus far, I need to get above it and I need to shoot into the volcano. So if I just maximize my burst damage and get a minigun. Okay, the minigun is not as effective as the shotguns, because the shotguns can just deal massive burst damage. But yeah, like, as far as I'm concerned, I don't care if you have content, as long as you're not, like, being problematic. And I know some people at their face will be like, oh, but if content is problematic. Like, it's a style of art. And as far as I'm aware, GIF content is not explicitly, like, NSFW. It is oftentimes NSFW, but it's not, like, exclusively, unless I'm mistaken. It's just, like, furry art, so... Unbirthing? Is that Vor, but, like... Oh, wow, the grenade launcher actually does numbers on this fight. Thank you, Carla. Oh my gosh.
Its behavioral pattern has changed.
I see that!
One repair kit remaining.
Okay, I see that there's now an opening in the front. Talk about unbirthing. I do not want to go in there. But yeah, I do feel that maybe this is just an American thing, because I've heard that, like, well, Americans are, like, traditionally prudish in comparison to a lot of other countries. I feel as though a lot of people see stuff that they're not interested in and just assume it's, like, degenerate nonsense. And then they'll turn a blind eye to actual degenerate nonsense that is problematic and does reinforce negative features and or like harm people because it's normalized. And I feel as though the stigmatization of art should not be dependent on what people find socially acceptable. I think it should be dependent on what is the messaging of that art. And if the messaging of that art is something problematic, then I think that you are well within your right to stigmatize it and the people who enjoy it. Now, what specifically that stigma manifests as, who knows? I think that depends on the art and what its message is, because different art has different messages, and some things are more problematic while other things are just kind of in poor taste. And I think that there should be a distinction between in poor taste and problematic. Oh, I just got belly bumped. Like, a lot of furry stuff is just regular stuff with more hair. Exactly. And I don't think that there should be anything wrong with that, assuming it's not doing the same problematic stuff that... So I'm assuming that if you're a furry, do you have a term for, like, non-furries? Is there a Gentile equivalent of furries? I have a laser handgun I don't use. I could do the bazooka. I think I just leave it the songbird. The songbird actually treated me somewhat well. The machine gun really is not it for this fight. The shotgun's surprisingly effective. I thought I would have to swap out the shotguns. The shotguns are treating me well. It was the melee and the machine gun that wasn't working. And the machine gun I only swapped in after trying it with something else. Also, again, I am not a furry, but if you are a furry, you are welcome in my community, because I believe that there is really not a significant distinction between furries and non-furries outside of like having a fursona, right? I think that there are definitely problematic actors in the furry community and there are problematic subcultures, but that is not the entire culture. And I would imagine that's not even most of the culture. So I think that people who kind of have like a furry panic are silly at best and grossly misinformed at worst. So if I do say anything that's quote unquote like offensive, please do just like let me know and so I can correct myself. I'm not trying to target furries. I'm just trying to understand, and the Gentile equivalent in terms of linguistics was the first thing that came to mind. The idea of like, we are a community that has a term for members who are not of our community, not discriminatorily, just kind of broad strokes, you know?
One repair kit remaining.
Doesn't help that a lot of media portrayals is absolutely horrid. Yeah. Oh, I need to back up. I'm not afraid of the person who made a furry model of their online persona. I did that as a joke. I have done and probably will continue to do worse for a bit. Just full transparency. Like, if I think it would be funny, and I don't think it would be, like, hurtful to individuals, I'm very inclined to try it. Which is why I was like, yeah, oh, I can stand up there. Which is why I was like, yeah, I'll make, like, a furry model, because I'm not a furry, but I know a lot of my audience is, or at least a fairly substantial portion of my active community is, like my active commenters. So I think they'd get a kick out of it. And like, I'm secure enough in not being a furry that I can make jokes about that, much in the same way that like, I think that the archetypal example is like straight guys who joke about how like they would totally like smash their homies even though they are straight. They are not interested in other men, but they'll like talk about like kissing the homies because they're comfortable. Pope Arrow. I was willing to become Pope for the bit. If I became Pope, I would have taken on my duties. Furries are basically the same as otaku, but aimed at their own character in Anthros. Yeah, this was a special heavy craft.
Miserable knowing you, but
It's been miserable knowing you.
playing nice is a smart choice here.
Yeah, Carla.
You want to go up top, right?
Yeah.
Let me show you the way. Guided tour from Cinder.
Also, again, the absolute size of this unit. This is like 7 stories tall. This is like a 70-foot tall, like, again, like 20-meter tall behemoth. I like to imagine Ari isn't a VTuber. She's part of Raven's Twitch chat using TTS Redeem. Yes, that's also very true, Guile. Furries run the world. I am not exaggerating when I say that furries control IT. And apparently, furries are also like super into like the military, or at least the military has a lot of high-ranking individuals who are furries. And I don't know what the correlation is between different subcultures and kind of like attracting furries, or I suppose it's probably not attracting furries. It's probably like having the environment to allow furries to flourish, like IT, for instance, where it's a very like behind the scenes, in the back end. Generally, queerness and also neurodivergence tends to be highly correlated with being a furry, which is not to say that one causes the other. Correlation is not causation. But if you are the sort of person who already doesn't necessarily want to interact with a lot of people face to face, being in an IT position tends to facilitate that. So it might be more of a neurodivergence overlap. And then just because that has a high, I don't want to say comorbidity, I want to say like correlation, because it's not a comorbidity. Being a furry is just a lifestyle. Maybe that's what it is, and it's just kind of happen chance that like because of that, that's why a bunch of furries are in IT. I don't know. Being a furry is something that I never understood the feeling that some like cishet people have towards queer people, where it's just like, oh yeah, like I live your life. Like I'm not into that, but you can do that. Cause like for my entire life, I have either identified as queer or I was a very questioning individual. With furries, I kind of get it. I'm just like, yeah, live your life. I support you. I'm not interested. Ally, you know? Lots of femboys in IT too. If there's a plane crash just after a furry convention, the entire world's computer systems will die. What do you think happened with what was it, like Cloud Strike last year? I love my queer homies. You think 621 has a Raven persona? Question. We've talked about this before. I don't remember the answer. I'm so sorry. So if you're a mammal, it's a furry. If you're a reptile and or amphibian, you're a scaly. Is there an avian equivalent? I've heard feathery thrown out there, but I thought that was more like tongue-in-cheek than anything. Feather Sona? Bird brain? Is it actually like feathery? I like how you're just pointing at yourself, proof driver. Oven roaster? No. But no, I think 621. What if I just added a bunch of decals that was just like a bunch of like raven fursonas onto my mech, and I was just like queer, neurodiverse, like gay, autistic, furry, just like the single taken gamer shirt, and I just post that right on the center of my chassis. As an IT boy wife myself, I can confirm the allegations. I can maybe find you those decals. That would be so fun. Wait, we're the perfect intersection. All of this is AI. We have a VTuber in our brain. So we have like the IT aspect. And then we have freedom in our right hand, liberty in our left. We have the military aspect. We're a furry. Okay, so the Wrecker. This looks like a shield? Or maybe a... Oh, it's a head. And a core. Oh, so I just got the entire Wrecker series. Oh, wait, that's so cool. Because Wrecker, I think, is the mech name of the Invincible Rummy. Like Invincible Rummy piloting Wrecker. I think that's what that was. Also, can I just say I love it when there is like call sign for the pilot and then also name of the mech. So like obviously we're y'all are poisoning my brain. I was about to say our pilot's name is E621, and I know that's not true because I know that's that site you're talking about. Pilot 621 piloting, or call sign Raven piloting, I think it's Loader 4, which is so funny because Loader 4, I'm calling my mech the 4th of July. It fits. New frame Pog. No, he named his mech Mad Stomp. Oh, okay. That's why y'all said Mad Stomp. Don't tell me. Oh, detonating bazooka? I gotta. Also, for those of you who don't know, oh, no new messages. Not even All Mind. Sadness.
Raven, we've received a job from RAD's
Sadness.
leader, Carla.
Oh.
This could just be another one of her traps. But after the
Okay,
impression
so
last time, I think it's unlikely. Let's take a look at the briefing.
So, next stop from Carla of Rad. Rad is like a gang. It's a group of junkies and dealers. So we have Rad led by Carla. We have Arquebus with its Vespers, that's where like Rusty is. That's Snail. We have Balaam with the Red Guns. The Red Guns are now done. That is with Michigan. G1 Michigan. And then we have the Rubicon Liberation Front, which I think we've basically entirely decimated. Please add that logo. Oh, Lord of the Rings 4. That'd be cute. But no, it's Loader 4, I believe. Unless I'm mistaken. I am so lonely, 61 probably. Raven getting that conquest treatment from the other Viltrumites. I mean, yeah, you're canonically like the perfect merc. You're not allowed to lose. Ooh. I mean, isn't Gen 4... Apparently Gen 4s are unstable. And I thought it was a situation where Gen 4 was like the latest gen, but I've heard there's like a Gen 7 and like a Gen 8, right? So obviously they didn't stop at 4. And we also had a first gen who, I think it's Sula, or it's Sully. Was it Sula? The guy who was right before Baltrius. He was a first gen, but I beat him. So that implies that it's not like a golf rules where the lower the gen, the better. It's not like a Vampire the Masquerade, like blood, generation removed from Cain situation. But then it's also not a progression system. Is it just like fourth was just the weirdos who happen to be better? Also with decals. Sorry, I have to go to image editor. Download. Okay. What terrible things are you trying to get me to put on my mech? So this is the E621 logo, which is this NSFW? As far as I'm aware, E621 is an NSFW site. That's my understanding. So is it a NSFW logo? 1 to 4 are coral based, 5 to 6 are all dead because no successes, 7 to 10 are tested by Arquebus, which erased all. Oh, so I'm the last of like coral infusion, which is like drug, oil, spice, all mixed in one. And then 7 to 10 is just enhancements. Raven is the name of independent merc in literally every other. Sorry, it's the name of an independent merc, or it's the name of every independent merc who is the protagonist of Armored Core. Because that'd be really cool if like every Armored Core you play a different Raven. Okay, so I'll download this one. Okay, so that's safe for work. Wait. Okay. I know what I must do. Wait, can I only do 1 decal? Wait. No. I can. Okay. How do I make this smaller? I want it to look like... Wait. I want it to look like I taped on the sign that said, please be patient. I have autism. Apparently the E621's logo is a blue hexagon with fox ears and E621 written on white lettering. Okay, we have more. Okay, y'all tell me how I can resize some stuff. Arrow keys after placing to size. There's a penis inspector. This is so silly. Okay. Wait, I have to go back. Image editor. Okay, so what I want to do. Decals. Core. I'm going to... Can I remove this? Because what I want to do, I want to just make it a custom decal. So I'm going to do, please be patient, I have autism. I'm going to put it right on the front. So this is right there. And then on top of it, sorry, I'm getting the numbers right. Wait, can I shift it? No. Can I not shift it? Paste settings? Target. X adjust Y. Ah! No. Oh. Wait, so change decal, reset size, repeat paste? How do I change the, I'm sorry. The most American of all, Walmart? Oh no. Okay, so I'm gonna change this back. How can I shift this down a little bit? Angle, oh, position. WASD. Got it. So question, I can't zoom in, can I? No, I can't. So do we want this to be like left and right? Can I rotate? I can. Or do I just have a single... Wait. I think I just... I think I do the single tape on top. You know? So, how do we like this? So do we want single piece of tape on top of the please be patient I have autism? Or do we want one on either side? Also, save and quit. How do I remove this? The control guy. How do I... Huh? Sorry, it says on top? Oh, so the tape on top. So we're doing tape on top. And then this is where we put the E621. Okay, so I have a couple more incoming. Let me... Image editor. Oh gosh. Download. Hello, Cynic. We are having the most cursed additions to our mech. Ooh. I like it. Okay, I like it, Picasso. Alright, so now... You like kissing mechs, don't you? No! I just made a video Hello. Hello. The boy kissing was too powerful. Please let me reset up my model and the game and everything. Oh my, that's too funny. Like, no, actually, like the power of please be patient, I have autism was too much. Hello. Hello. It's me. Oh gosh. Why is my Fugi yelling? Calm down. Okay. Yeah, so just give me a minute. let me get my entire setup back. You like kissing arrows? No. I think that some people in my chat, some people in my community might hold a different opinion, but I personally am not one going around kissing arrows. So everything crashed, like my computer froze and I had to hard restart it is what I had to do. So I currently, yeah, for whatever reason, every time this game starts, it like changes my monitor display. Okay, so I lost everything. I lost all of the codes that y'all have been sending for the past, like, I don't know, 3 minutes, 5 minutes. So if I go there. Please forgive the fact that my Fugi wants to summon itself. I will deal with that in about like 30 seconds. I just need to actually load into the game, see that my decals are all right, that they're safe, that they're all right. The menacing square. Nope, don't worry about it. 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 Image editor. And they're all safe. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Mazda. Okay, so I'm gonna... Thank you. Okay, so I think what might be the issue is I'm constantly alt-tabbing in order to... A new character that I can leave it if you want. I can leave the ominous spinning orb. Wanna know what? Sorry, give me a moment. Give me a moment. Wanna know what? Ominous spinning orb. I saw you from across the room, and then you know what? I like your vibe. And then the orb looks at me and goes like, "Kya?" And now the orb is blushing because I have Riz. I know, you never expect it. You never expect it from streamers like me to actually have Riz, but any spinning orb just goes crazy. It's a Fugi gestating? That's wild to say. I already have this one. Only the best for your lungs? Yeah, Alt-Tab is a killer. So if stream crashes again because I'm constantly going in and out, I blame you. However, I am absolutely willing to take this risk. Wait, I just realized I can do something else instead. Instead of Alt-Tab, I can just do Control-Shift. Or I can do the Steam overlay, which should be much better. Oh my gosh, these are all so silly. Okay, so this is going faster now. It's having... Really? Well, I guess it is like a pinup. That is pretty on brand. Also, yes, for those of you who don't know, chat voted on what they wanted to be called. And they're called and you, my community members, my viewers, are called Arrow Kissers because my full name is Arrow Kiss Rights. And y'all are silly. Arrow Kya. Oh my gosh. All right, so let's just decal it up. So I think... Can I... Question. Select multiple layer controls. I can't decal the back of this, can I? Because I'm thinking, like... I think I gotta go, like, the Walmart tag. I like the symmetry. I like it all being up front, but I do think, like, on the breast pocket is, like, the best spot for this. So, like, you know, like, I don't know. Let's just get the grid values. Paste setting. So if I do... So like if I do that... Chibi arrow is real and coming for you. You can, but I can't recall how. Arrow kisses, we forgot the K was capitalized. I feel like drawing arrow being stalked by my... Do it. That's... You know what? No. No, that's not the weirdest piece of fan art I've ever heard levied against me. I had Neko, another streamer, put me in a jar, and I also had Wolk, or it might have been Koid. Koid, was it you that drew me with like the dog snout, but I'm still a human? Like I'm a human, but with a dog snout proportioned face? That was probably the most cursed piece of fan art I've gotten thus far. It's wonderful. Do I rotate this? I think I do rotate this just a little bit. Okay, so. Yeah, it's awful, really. That's what makes it so great. I think I drop you. Like, rate my driving down on the bottom of the chassis, right? So, do I go down more? I think I just shrink you down, right? Yeah, just a little... Actually, wait, what if it's like all the way down here? Because it's got to be like for the people, right? Oh no. What if there was one that just said like choking hazard and pointed down? That'd be so funny. Let us do forklift certified. Let's throw you there. And this is like a separate sticker that we have, you know, kind of to balance out the Raven. And dare we... I feel like I move it. How do we feel about this? Might be a bit unsay-so, but not explicit. Listen, as long as it's not against Twitch TOS, that's really my big thing. P after paste, reset size, change decal. Can I change where I positioned it though? The position doesn't seem to matter. Because like I could do this. Like I could have it all the way down here because it's like forklift certified, rate my driving, please be patient, I have autism. You put this one on the bottom. How do I remove this? Because I don't think I want the forklift one. Or I might want it, I'm not sure. That. Oh! Well, that one's gotta go there. I recognize that logo. I've seen enough memes. See, you can't say that I'm exposing... Wait, this... Oh, I can put this on the legs. It's not that I'm exposing myself, it's that I'm showing how many memes I know. How silly this is. Wait. Oh lordy lord. I'm gonna put this on the legs. And I can do that and that. You were hesitant to send that one. What do you mean? Yeah, right, it's the memes. Dude. Oh my gosh. This is so silly. I love it. Okay, confirm. I think that's all I put on the legs. Wait. How do I remove this? So first off, I need to learn how to remove decals. I'm actually struggling. I can change the decal. I don't know how to remove them. Whoa, mobile has mod view now. Pog. Reset size, help, control guide. Confirm back. Repeat paste settings. Reset position. Reset size. Where are these codes coming from? So these are all decals that other people have already uploaded onto the game that I imagine you can just look up like, hey, what are some decals that I can get? Oh my gosh. Arrow exposed, Google Docky. Listen. If I get exposed for anything, and it's just literally all I end up getting exposed for in the inevitable like 8-page my experience with arrow rights is that I'm a freak, I feel like that's not the worst thing to be exposed for. Personally. I feel as though of all of the things, that is like maybe embarrassing, but that's not like I did anything bad. Okay, so I assume this is in decals just on the legs. Downloaded. I'm actually not familiar with these flames. Oh, I know that I'm using the ones posted in my own game. Are you implying you had worse things to be exposed for? I don't. That's the thing. However, knowing how, well, the VTubing community is less of a community at this point, and it's more of a medium. So I don't want to like make overgeneralizations about VTubing and VTubers. However, at least in the past like 2 months, it's just been non-stop. I'm not gonna lie. It's just been one controversy after another, after this corpo did this thing, and this independent VTuber did this thing. People go crazy. You have a code? Okay. My experience with arrow rights and my secret arrow kissing. I don't. IPSN North Star, nice. Oh, well, I thought we established that I'm Harrison Armory in this game. Because I'm very like America, raw military industrial complex, right? Also, has anyone figured out how I can remove this? I can do IPSN there. What if... What if I do... Wait. So question. I want East... I want East... I want E621 on one shoulder. I want Bad Dragon on the other. Which one is freedom? Which one is liberty? That's my question. That, for those of you who are of the culture, for those of you who are more experienced than I, for those of you who are more worldly and adventurous, ooh, Karrakin trade baronies. Bad dragon is right shoulder. Those are two different answers. Freedom is right shoulder, liberty is left shoulder. Bro, I just clicked random on the sharing website and now I'm seeing midriff. Oh my gosh. So what is freedom? Which is freedom? Which is liberty? Dragon has to be facing forward. I mean, I can just invert it, right? Actually, no, it needs the BD. So you're saying dragon facing away from my body, dragon facing like off to the right, and then on left arm. E621. And then on my head. Wait, does anyone just have cat ears? Okay. Okay. Again, how do I remove this one? Because I think I don't need this one. I don't think I need the forklift certified. Tab. Delete. Backspace. Escape. That's mark. Boy Kisser for Head is a solid choice since that's where the mech's lips. No, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was exactly thinking that's where the mech's lips are and like that's where its face is. Oh no. Oh, I can't do anything on the backside of the mech. That's my. I would have put the do not fist robot girls. This is probably my most unsay-so I've ever been. Oh my gosh. I did find this cute. Okay, we can't. Is this just Hello Kitty? Is this just Hello Kitty? I never got into Sanrio, I must say. IBM? Like the printer company? All cats are beautiful. Arrow raunches? No, no. Arrow's not a lewd tuber. This is just like US military, right? I mean, this definitely fits. So what I might do is on the decals, on my... Well, actually... Hoorah! I mean, I could do how's my driving on one side. On the I could do rate my driving on the right side, forklift certified on the left side. There's also a Horus one. I do love Horus. How's my dragon? Oh no, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I'm not saying a word, because if I do, I will manifest something awful. There's also an Asexual Pride one, but it has no preview. I'm gonna skip that one then. Just because if there's no preview, I don't want to accidentally show something NSFW. Make a tank with an American flag, US decals, and 4 miniguns. Wait, I forgot. I got a part shop. I got a freaking bazooka. I got a bazooka that I can detonate. Where is it? Detonating bazooka. Play video. How is this any different? creates a chain of explosions on contact that layer on impact damage. Compared to the standard explosive weapons, this weapon has notably higher direct hit damage. 100% I'm investing in that. What was that like weird gun? Oh, it's a grenade launcher. And then if I go assembly and if I do that, how does the grenade launcher compare to the detonating bazooka? The detonating bazooka does lower damage, fairly higher impact, and more rounds. It weighs quite a bit more. But also, you know? To be fair, you don't really have to be lewd to be raunchy. Same as base systems, IBM is a computer manufacturing system. Both are very involved in the... Got it. If you can read this, you're too close. Oh, that's such a good one. This is why I didn't do this last stream, because I knew I would just... No! It didn't work. In PvP, grenade launcher is picked by detonator range. Anyway, you got a thing this afternoon, so you're heading out. Have a good time zone, everyone. Enjoy, Maddie. Okay. Peace was never an option. America. Okay, let's do this one. Okay, and then I think we're going to stop here. I think we're going to stop with the decals. Okay, so some of these share IDs are not working. We're going to stop here. I'm going to add probably some leg decals. But I don't want to go too crazy. Like I could do the certified forklift driver and the how's my driving down here. Although I do kind of like... So what of the Lancer factions, which one do we think is most representative? IPSN, we are kind of blackbearding a bit in that there can't be space pirates if there's no more space pirates. We can't have space piracy if there's no more space pirates. We are representing the military industrial complex. We could just do America Hoorah. You know? America Hoorah! Pre-owned. Can anyone send me the arrow Fugi so I can draw arrow being stopped? That's a wild thing to say. I can send it after... Actually, I can just send it in... Oh, I have to open Discord. I forgot because I had to close my computer. I have to reopen Discord. My apologies. I will post it in cool stuff. Explicitly because I did not draw this. I had someone else draw this. A different member of VHive. Fan art. So this is Chibi Arrow over in cool stuff. And if you want to find out what that looks like, check out the Discord. I just sent it, so too late. Which war crime is the most? Definitely Harrison Armory. Definitely Harrison Armory. Okay. Ooh, the saturation's really weird. Oh, never mind, it's back. So image editor. Okay, so a couple of the ones you've been sending me have nothing I can choose. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to in decals. I want one of my legs to be one manufacturer. I'll just do two manufacturers, right? Harrison Armory and GMS? Harrison Armory, IPSN? I mean, I could just do two Harrison Armory ones. Oh, well, I know what I could do. I could do E621. Use image from the in-use. And then I could do the Bad Dragon one. Down here. And then on my shoulders, the lore that we can be building is because my weapons are so war crimey, they can have Harrison Armory on them. So instead of them being up here, I will have it be... Well, what if I... Actually, what if I do that? And then here I do that. Oh. What? Yeah, so I do that. And then on my core, I make it... This is Harrison Armory. Okay, how's this? So we have like America Oorah on the arms. What about some flames on the legs? I could do that. Legs, custom. It has to be on the front, right? Just... That's so dumb. I love it. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna make it so that this is... Oh my gosh, this is so stupid. I love this. Repeat paste. And we're also going... Oh no! How do I shift this? Main sub, maximum distance. Let's try doing this. How do I fix this? Because I'm running into the issue where I don't know how I can remove decals. She armor my core till I fire my Rubicon. Remember, safety. Careful. I need to apply a new one. How do I remove this one though? Because I'm running into the situation where like, nah, unless I want to do like this, where I have like 2 on each foot. And wrap around the like. Okay, I'm going to do that. So now it's like, do I do that or do that? Looks nicer in your opinion. So if I do like this. Oh, actually, if it's like the full toe. Yeah, I like that. And then I just do another one. I do the exact same deal where I go, basically just drop it here. Go up a bit, shrink it down. I do that, I think. Whoop. I think I do it like this, and then I repeat paste and do this same deal. So it's not symmetrical, which I kind of hate. I want it to be symmetrical. Okay, let's look at this. So if I do inverse... Okay. Okay, so I do that. And then I do... that. Like, how are we feeling about this? This is the most gaudy paint job. Perfection for this build. Okay, I'll give you one more. Also, I think for moving further, you just need to use the top menu. I don't know how to use this top menu. I've tried clicking on it. I've tried like shifting with different keys to it, but... yeah, so... I mean, I would like to get it... I mean, I could make another one and put it over there, but I like this. I like this. Like, I kind of wish I could do... I can... It's just... If I do this... I just kind of gotta guess it is my issue. If I just do this. Oh. So if I do this. And I actually just eyeball it. I just guess. Then I save and quit. That looks awful. Shift. Thank you. That helps a ton. Oh my god, what is going on here? What the heck? I can. Oh, that's dangerous. You should not have told me that. Okay, so what is the dimensions of this? I can reset size. I can like actually what is going on here? Discard edits. So like this looks normal here. B should show more. Yeah, I mean, I've looked into that. So if I do this, well, you know what? I can't. There's no decaling. I can't do anything on the back. They made it so that you can't do that. Which is a shame, but... Oh my gosh, the bad dragon is in the fire. Okay, so yeah, they just made it so that you can't. I think what I'm gonna do, though, is I'm gonna just change this decal to... Do I have another good one that I could do? If you place it at the back of the beginning, it could work. I mean... Not really. I mean, it works from a front angle, but at any other perspective, it kind of falls apart. So I don't love it. We could just... Oh! I don't even need shift. That's snap. Yeah, I don't love it. I mean, I could just layer it on top, right? Like this. And it's funky, it's weird, but it's still kind of like... It helps add more texture to it. I think that's what I'm going to do. And then similarly, I'm going to repeat... Yeah, this literally is just to add more texture to this. To kind of give the flame more heft. That works. Hello, Insane. What's up? Currently, we're decaling our mech, and we have made it a degenerate. We have made it awful. And honestly, I think that's exactly what it needed. Let us... This is so bad. I could put these same fire stripes on my fists if I really wanted. That'd be so silly. Do I have a different head I can put on? Like... This wouldn't push me over. Attitude, stability, system recovery. I'm still not 100% on what those do. This one is basically just a flat upgrade in every aspect except... Oh my god, that's an ugly head. Except... EN load. So I'll grab this. I'll swap out my face. And I think outside of that, I'm gonna test the exploding bazooka real quick. Is that a warning sign on the crotch? Yes. My chat has convinced me to do terrible things. My chat has convinced me to absolutely be down horrendous, which I promise I'm not normally. Oh, that did a lot. Right, I need to remember the strat of when I'm using explosives, just fly above them and shoot down. And even if I don't hit them, I'll hit something near them. So what was it? It was P? Let's go fisticuffs. Yeah! And then we songbird you because you're a scrub that can get beaten to death by fists. Okay. Get back here, scrub. I said I'm gonna beat you to death with my fists. I wasn't lying.
AP at 30%.
Get back here. You what? Songbird. I ain't even dodging. I'm just gonna take it. You can't handle this. You can't handle me. Okay. I think we continue the game. Dual shotties, songbird, explosive bazooka? But I want the pile driver. I mean, I could drop the songbird for... I mean, the songbird is basically the bazooka. I think what I do... I drop the bazooka for now. I go back pile driver. The pile bunker was fun. I stick with this, and I go for it. Eliminate the dozer faction. Invading grid 86. So Carla, leader of Rad, wants us to fight the Junker Coyotes, which is a dozer faction, which is just a rival gang. Got it. Big bada boom.
Ah, my favorite little tourist.
Wait,
About my promise to take you up top.
Carla's talked to Walter
I need a
before.
little help cleaning up first.
Cuphead seems like the perfect game to play while half paying attention to a stream.
Smashed up all my defense
That does
hardware.
not sound true, but
And now I've got
it's
rival
better
dozers
than
muscling at it. It's the Junker Coyotes. You never
Geometry
take me on.
Dash.
Always sniffing around and snapping at our
Oh
heels.
no. I just realized E621. Wait, we're 621.
One thing though.
We got called a hound
they're
dog
using
game.
RADMTs.
Our character really is a furry.
They might be a pack of dumb animals, but at least they know quality workmanship. Anyway,
They're a pack of dumb animals,
you made
but
this
dang,
mess.
do they got
Now you
good
get to
tech.
clean it up. Well, technically, I'm asking you
I
to
got
make
past
a
the
whole
tutorial, so I'm
mess.
better than the game reviewer. No, the game reviewer
Whatever.
got past
You
the
know what to do.
tutorial.
Now get out there.
It just took him... He beat it like 10 seconds faster than a 5-year-old? Okay. Going in. Carla wants to work with me.
Authorize this sortie either.
This is our second mission where we're going away from Walter's instructions.
I'll support you.
Walter, what are you doing, Walter? I'm trying to go out here and make a living, Walter. And you're just running off trying to get proper permits for me to do business, Walter. This is a legal merc business,
Main
Walter.
system activating combat mode.
Combat mode. Pog!
Let's get rolling, tourist. Get out there and bag me some coyotes.
They're already
Hog.
moving in, Raven. Let's handle them.
Okay. As we learned last time, I don't know if this is like a chapter 2 thing or a dozer missions thing, or literally just that one mission. I'm going to be way more cautious about finding extra
We
loot.
got an AC!
Oh,
Never seen one like that before. Must have got a sweet deal from Carla.
Send in the punchers and kickers!
oh, I can't get there. I took them out before they even got into the arena.
When did those hit the black market?
They look like Bell's Gardens. With enhanced firepower and maneuverability.
Looks like Boss Guard mechs with enhanced firepower. Okay, so they're just standard security mechs that have hit the black market, and Carla's surprised by that.
Clean as a whistle.
Cool.
Moving on, tourist.
Walter will never get you a new one.
Enemies detected. I'll mark their location.
Walter, this isn't very cash money of you,
So
Walter.
I called off my MTs. About time they got some maintenance anyhow.
Okay, so I can't go this way. I just gotta go over. Whee!
We got company!
Walter, we got company, Walter. It's such a dumb meme, but I find it so silly. Ow.
This one is on you for taking out Rummy. He would have kept watch at least.
Would he? Would he have? I don't fully believe that. But also, I didn't know the guy. I just kind of killed the guy twice. Once was a simulation, though, so I don't think that counts. I'm going to let myself go into free fall so I can dodge out of the way.
AP at 50%.
Pile bunker, Pog!
Confirmed. Coyote Force eliminated.
Yeah, honestly, allowing myself to free fall was better dodging than any missile dodging I've ever done.
It's my turn to help you.
Okay, cool, Carla, but where are you? What are you doing? I wanted to get loot if there was any. Oh. Simple. Walter comes back and sees your cover with cheap news. These are very expensive stickers. I had to spend my dignity.
Message.
Actually, no, not my dignity. More my perception of being say-so.
Guess you noticed that job from Balaam and decided to
Walter.
take it.
I noticed the job from
I see you're
Balaam,
heading for the
Walter.
cargo launcher now. Not a bad idea, I'll give you that.
Thank you, Walter.
Keep heading for the ice field. I'll take care of some
Walter, you can't just growl at me like that, Walter. Some people in chat will get down bad for you, Walter. Yeah, there's no more arena. Let's just do another sortie. Ocean crossing. Western... Oh, yeah, chapter 2 really is like 3 missions. Reach the intercontinental cargo launcher found deep within the outer shell area of Upper Grid 86. That is a mouthful of a sentence. Alright, I'm expecting a really tough boss. Daddy Walter. He's my favorite character with Carla and Chatty.
Cargo launcher.
Everyone keeps saying Rusty.
As promised, Carla has agreed to serve as our guide.
Okay. This didn't say I would have an allied AC
How
though.
safe it is to trust a dozer.
Oh, reuse and development. That's what RAD stands for.
Turn her knowledge down as well. One more thing, Raven. Cinder. Carla's nickname.
Is that a reference to like the
That's
Cinder?
what Draconians call survivors
Oh,
of the
wow.
fires of Ibis.
So she's like a survivor from the last time
Fires
it all went
happened
up.
half a century ago. Well, it could just be some
Wow.
dozer inside joke.
So presumably she's like 50 years old. Or survived something 50 years ago. Spidey. Yeah, I like her emblem.
This will be our third sortie together, Raven.
It will be, yes.
I'm quite enjoying the routine.
You have quite the lovely voice, I must say. Yeah, I really like Carla's icon. Like Carla's decal, Walter's decal. Walter I like your decal, Walter.
Tourist. I'll lead the way.
I gotta
just
say,
as
it's
promised.
quite evocative, Walter.
But after this,
I think my chat will
you'll
say
follow me.
it's all Shibari, but I disagree, Walter. It makes me think of Binders from Cade and Walter. Although the Rubicon Liberation Front has to probably have my favorite
This elevator
faction
goes straight to the top of the
icon
grid. The outer
out of the
shell.
ones I've seen.
Sadly, that's beyond my territory.
Yes, I mentioned Shibari
Once you're out
because
there,
chat won't shut up about
PCA
it.
satellites see everything.
Oh,
A few of the stupider dozers took it as a challenge, went out to prove themselves.
huh.
You can guess what happened.
So this is the second chapter in a row where like the end boss is going to be, oh, I can see my altitude on the right. And it's going up because of the elevator. This is the second chapter in a row where the final boss is the PCA.
Said, at this altitude, we're within firing range of the PCA
Ooh.
satellites.
I don't like that. Look up. That's what I'm doing. Oh, also this skybox. Wait. Is that another planet? Or is that just the sky? You're Emperor Tiramisu. What did you come back to? I just started the final mission in chapter 2. This is a spoiler from logs, but it isn't set in story. So story beats, because I've heard this game has like a Dark Souls-esque lore, feel free to reveal plot information that otherwise like I would probably miss, because I enjoy learning the lore. Oh, I need to go under. Carla made something like Carla is something like a stepmother for Walter. Interesting. You know what? She's not his stepmom. She's his mom who stepped up.
Terminating target.
No, do not terminate target.
That must be the PCA security system.
Was it even wise to come down here? Oh, yes, it was. Huh. I'm smart. For following intended game design. I might be smug, but I'm also self-aware. You were more so asking about the Shibari? Oh, yeah, Walter's decal? I made a comment about it being Shibari because chat on multiple occasions, anytime they see any sort of rope with a mech, they call it Shibari. Particularly with the Black Witch from Lancer. Oh, what's here? Comms record, dozer chatter. Comms extracted from a wreck. Want to hear something wild? Turns out those big shots at the PCA who run the satellites take their orders from an AI. They're working for a computer, man. What? Guess you're right. Then again, we're not too different there, huh? Yeah, but at least Chatty follows the boss's orders. Suppose he's just programmed that way, though. Chatty's an AI. Interesting. So everyone who says they love Carla and Chatty is talking about Carla and presumably like her right-hand AI. You're setting shoot, swap, lock, X all to the arrow keys. Oh no. We have an ad. Oh my gosh, we have an ad break coming in 3 minutes. So heads up, though. Oh, can I go under?
Well, nowhere to hide now.
I disagree.
Brute force it is then.
Oh. Haha!
Don't get fried. Nice moves, tourist.
Thank you. This is an... I'm not gonna lie. This... This... I'm really enjoying this mission thus far. Because it's not a stealth mission. It's a plan your route. And like... avoid... Okay, so yeah, it's like really get under cover immediately.
2 repair kits remaining. 1 repair kit remaining.
Okay, yeah, I'm really enjoying this. Because, like, you have to know where you're
From
going.
the cargo launcher.
Intruder detected near closed facility.
Might as well clean up while you're here, tourist. Never did care for the upstairs neighbors.
Ow. Ow, I'm being stunned. I'm being stunned. How dare they? I'm allowed to stun them. They're not allowed to stun me. Disrespect. Checkpoint. Chatty is real to me.
Let's get the cargo launcher ready.
There. Access the container.
So once there... Oh, so that's the cargo launcher I'm going to launch from. It's a survive mission? Yeah. Okay, I'm just checking for extra notables. Oh. There's something here, too. Oh, it's a supply. Oh. Okay. Fun fact, there's actually different dialogue for Carlo depending on if you go under the bridge or just go straight out and dodge the lasers. I'm noticing this game has a lot of like, oh,
You can just step inside.
this game has a lot of, oh,
Detected.
there's different dialogue for X versus Y.
That machine.
What about that machine?
Found a sea weapon.
What is a sea weapon?
Tourist, it's a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon.
Is this like a reference to another game, like in Armored Core? Or?
The coral was from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. The fires of Ibis may have taken the Institute.
Oh, so question real quick.
AP at
This is Rubicon. Rubicon is a different planet than Ibis? Basically, the planet that got glassed, that is not Rubicon, correct? Because I've been under the assumption that they were different planets. But based off of how Carla's calling me a tourist, she has the nickname Cinder, which implies that she survived the fires of Ibis. This is an Institute relic, which presumably got burned up on Ibis. That all leads me to believe it's actually the same planet. And that seems like something that, like, isn't hidden information I'm just not sure about.
Raven, your AC is damaged. Focus on the
They happened on Rubicon. Got it. I thought Ibis was the planet.
There's a sea weapon out for someone to trip over.
Got it.
no repair kits remaining.
Yes, I know no repair kits remaining. I made that decision when I used my last repair kit.
It's taking damage. Keep it up, Raven.
Oh, have I been using the pile driver wrong? Do I need to like always charge with it? Because I've been like tapping it if I don't think I have the time for a charge. Is it that I like, no, it's not a good weapon unless you're charging it?
Right shoulder at AP at 50%.
I miss.
What the? It's taking off.
Yeah, I see that.
Watch out.
Another coral response. Oop.
No. This could be some good R&D data.
You know what?
Can't wait to get back to
I understand that there is the play of RAD and R&D. I don't respect the fact that you're using me as a guinea pig. That hurts my feelings. After everything we've been through.
You can hit just as it's taken major damage. You can do this, Raven.
Smash it up, tourist.
Right shoulder ammunition at 30%.
Okay, we're running low on ammo. I could have capitalized on that better. That is my terminal shield. I am so close to first trying this. And I did not first try it.
Guess you just can't beat this.
Guess you just can't beat the Institute indeed. Well, welcome back from the ad. I was in the middle of a fight, and then I died. Spoilers, don't say that. I will not look at what was just said then. I did fairly well for myself though. Yeah, so reminder, please no spoilers, please no backseating. However, if you have information that I should know, or otherwise have no way of learning in the plot, by all means, feel free to just tell me, because I love learning. And like, hearing about the plot is super cool, so long as I'm not like, hearing about it early, for instance. Oh gosh, I'm taking so much damage. Did I miss a melee attack? What the heck?
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. The fires of Ibis may have taken the Institute, but Dirty Work survived.
You're talking about that crab?
AP at 30%.
Yeah, anytime someone in chat goes like, shh, spoilers, I just assume whatever was said previously was a spoiler, regardless of how true that is. So then I just avoid looking at chat for like a minute or two.
AP at 50%.
It's taking damage. Keep it up, Raven.
Thank you.
1.
I appreciate you constantly encouraging me. Although I will say, it is a little hollow when I already know what I'm doing, and it's just a matter of properly getting it in. That is... I really am not say-so this stream. Or maybe I'm the weird one for pointing out how weird that could be interpreted. Maybe I'm the monster. Maybe I'm in the wrong. Maybe I'm the one who killed you. Every time I cave to guilt. What if I've been far too kind to foes, but a monster to ourselves?
AP at 50%.
Also, shotguns have been treating me well.
It's taking off.
This entire time I've been using the shotties, I have felt more mobile. I've been able to keep up good burst damage. I've felt effective, which is always nice. Whereas, because like with the bazookas, for instance, it was something that I felt effective, but only when I could like get them in position. I have really good stagger. I have really good burst damage. I have really good mobility. I'm just enjoying this build immensely, which is a bit of a shame because the double bazooka strat I found very funny. But I do think that just like strictly speaking from a mechanical perspective, this is just a better build. Got into. The epic reference is wild. You hate Zimmerman's The Plague of PvP. Wait till I unlock the good shotguns? Yeah, this is like the loser baby first gen shotguns, right? That was a fun fight. That was a fun fight. I enjoyed that
That
fight.
was quite the show, tourist.
Like I
How about we get back on
barely
track?
lost that first time, and then the second time I was like, I understand now.
I'll operate the launcher from here.
Thank you. So I can't scan that, it looks like.
Right shoulder ammunition at
Oh, whoops.
50%.
I was like swapping my left shoulder. I'm like, I'll swap my right shoulder too. And then I realized
Brace yourself.
I didn't have a right shoulder. Every chat message is totally 100% real spoilers. Yeah, especially the people who haven't played the game. The people who don't know what's going to happen are the worst offenders at spoiling.
By the way, tourist. You're Walter's hound, right?
Grit your teeth? Oh no.
Well, I guess a dog can't choose its master.
It can if it's like a furry
Tough
thing.
luck. I feel sorry for
That's
you.
my understanding
I
of
really
this.
do.
Hang on to those. Are all of you just like, is that a line that she says right before you get launched? It's like, grit your
Oh, and
teeth.
one more thing.
Oh.
You know the cargo launcher's strictly for cargo, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's meant for humans.
No one's ever used it to launch themselves before. At least not in one
Wait,
piece.
this is like Doom Eternal. You get launched from like an orbital rail battery. Listen, Carla, if I die, I want you to private everything on my E621 account.
Hope your luck changes.
No, you're thinking pet play, not for... Oh, I'm sorry. My assumption is there was a high overlap there. My assumption is that there was a high overlap of pet play and furry, though I suppose that's not the case. That's presumptuous of me. My apologies.
Raven?
Oh.
You see it too, don't you?
Wait, you can see? I thought you were just in my head.
The voices of the coral.
You got banned because your guess was too good? Oh my gosh. Huh. Interesting.
Walter was correct in his judgment. The coral. It's here, in this desolate place.
I launched myself out of a cannon, effectively. Was it just happened to be aiming in this direction already, or... Cleared mission, ocean crossing. Yeah, so that was super quick. I did that in like 2 hours. Bionicle reference? Pep... No, I did not wear a leash. That was a tie.
C4621, entering standard mode. 2 new messages.
Pog. 2 new messages. Probably Walter? Yep.
Looks like you've made it to the central ice field, 621. Good. I'm done tying up loose ends.
Pog.
Arquebus found their own way in and are ready to deploy survey squads.
Okay.
And it looks like Balam's come running after you scoped out the place too.
Okay.
You know what's going to happen. Business
Sure.
as
I just take
usual.
contracts from both of them, kill both sides.
You can make it work for us.
Yeah, that's about typical. Too long, didn't read. Material transport cannon, not designed for people.
Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated.
They have.
D-rank virtual encounters are now available
Pog.
in the arena. These correspond to the middle ranks.
Okay.
We invite you to further hone your technique.
So D rank is middle. I assume it's F and E are low rank, D and C are mid rank, B and A are high rank, and then S is like super high tier, right?
Raven.
Oh. Hello.
I was looking into the arena, and I discovered something you might want to know about.
Don't tell me I'm killing like actual people.
It's a network service that was labeled Nest, with no obvious clues about its purpose.
Okay.
From what I can tell, it's a special mercenary.
Oh, is this
support
PvP?
program, encrypted and kept secret. I've installed a back door, so you'll have no trouble getting in as you please.
I have no trouble getting in your back door. Thank you. New parts are available. Part shop. Is there a shoulder-mounted minigun? No. Sadness. I was so hoping for the shoulder-mounted minigun. A pulse buckler. This is just another shield? Yeah. I'm not good enough at shields. I'm not gonna lie. OMG. Okay. You know my brand is say so. You know my brand is demure and mindful when I say the most basic of silly nonsense and everyone goes like, oh my gosh, really? Oh wait, I just realized. We no longer have the Fugi, so the blush can go away. Pog. I'm gonna do the arena first. G3, so gun 3, red gun 3. Wu Hua Huahai. Wu Huahai. Gun 3 of the red guns, the Balaam Group's AC squad, a born con artist. No scheme is too underhanded for Wu Huahai. During his days as a criminal mastermind, and exploitation of others was a byword for opportunity. However, his illicit feng shui pharmacy operation was a fatal overstep, imperiling the health of Balaam's economic sphere and leading to widespread disease. It was Niall, now the deputy commander of the Red Guns, who ultimately shut Wu Huahai down. Yeah, it is kind of a little Omega racist in the Li Long frame. You unlock the shoulder guns around the middle of chapter 3? I mean, someone said around chapter 3, so now that I'm in chapter 3, I just kind of was like, maybe it's now.
Subject AC.
Well, the reason I like laughed to myself at Feng Shui is the idea of a Feng Shui pharmacy is something I find incredibly believable, despite the fact it is on its face not something that you would expect, at least in the Western world. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say that it doesn't exist or that it is silly or anything. I'm just going to say it's not something that I, as someone in the Western world, would ever really consider as a common establishment. Though I know that based on where you are in the world, that is a very different opinion, or that's a very different like, culture and sentiment. I am taking far too much damage because I need to get close to you and you are not. You have really good system recovery, don't you? When I stagger you, I don't have enough time to swap to my melee. That's my issue. My issue is I can't swap to my melee fast enough. So I need my melee out by the time you're in. Okay. I could even try getting some cheeky melee hits in early, although that was just a failure. Okay, so I have my melee out. Nope, and he's already gone. Oh, but I clipped him. So the goal is to melee, or shotgun, and then once you're down... pulse, dog. I missed? I was point blank, bro. Ooh, yeah, see, that's the thing. I need just one hit on him, dog. Or I need two, but like, I really need one solid hit, and that's like half his health. That's the thing with this guy. I need to get him down, and then I need to just, like, rocket booster, go gadget him. Rubicon 3 if meeting this game.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, you already used your burst. Dodged. Which, like, yeah, that's smart. I would dodge too, personally. However, so long as you stay on the ground, I can get you.
AP at 30%.
Oh, I have my shotgun out. I was hoping for my... That was fully just a misplay on my end. I thought I had out my pile driver. Nah. I'm close. I just need to, like, get good. This is actually, like, just a skill issue. I can do this with this setup. It's literally just a matter of me dodging shots better earlier and not missing my melee. So with this guy, like this is a situation where this is gun 3. Did gun 3 die in the wall? Or is Or do I not know that? Ah, that's so good. That's so much damage. Like, I need to dodge your, like, your super pulse, and then I just do that. See? I just needed to dodge, get 2 melee hits on. You're done. A fully charged pile driver does stupid damage. Only G4. Oh, only G4 and G5 were the ones sent on that mission? Oh! I thought it was all of the guns. Which is why on, like, the precursor mission, they were talking about, like, hey, we're gonna climb the wall. And then I'm like, okay. And then all of the guns were gonna go. But apparently not. So, arena. Ooh. G5. Ring Freddy. A warrior of the Rubicon Liberation Front, paramour and personal attendant to Dalmayan, Freddy maintained an aloof distance from his fellow comrades. An admirer of the inner world of Dalmayan's mind, he entered the battlefield so that the father of the Liberation Front would never need be alone. Yeah. I mean, like, scaling the wall only had like one mission to build up, but it was built up as this is a impossible task. And even afterwards, it was talked about, like, we have no idea how you did that. We expected you to die. Which, with Rusty, does Rusty leave because you legitimately have intercepting mechs that he has to go take care of? Or was that just part of, we're going to sacrifice this random, independent, and we'll just say it was needing to deal with some other threats? Because, like, I could see it being either way, right? I don't think Rusty would want to lie, but I could see Rusty being told to lie. And, like, when I say I see him not wanting to lie, that's mostly because everyone's like, oh my gosh, I love Rusty so much. So I'm just kind of assuming he's a good guy. Or it could be a situation where, like, everyone memes about, I like one-tapped this. I like one-tapped this. It could be a situation where everyone's ironic about loving Rusty. Could be everyone's being ironic. No, he was told to leave you behind. He said so in his post-mission dialogue. Well, no, so I know that he left you because he was told to. I didn't know if it was like he left only because he was told to, or if he left because he had to go deal with stuff and he was just like, later, loser. You know, I didn't know if it was like a both or a just one. Vesper 5, Hawkins. 5th squad leader of the Vespers, the Arquebus group's augmented human squad. Like Swinburne, Hawkins is a member of Generation 7 and has lost a great many colleagues and subordinates to the progress of science in revolutionizing the surgery. However, he has reached a certain peace with their sacrifices, knowing that his generation of surgery is far safer than those of the past, free of the loss of humanity inflicted on the Coral technology generations or the grisly accidents of the interim generations. Okay, so like 1 to 4 is Coral, like you said. 5 to 6 is like, ugh, you know? And then 7 is where it's just like, nah, no Coral. We're actually making it. Presumably it was only because of Snail. At least that's what's heavily implied. Yeah, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure.
Subject AC. Reconfig. Call sign V5 Hawkins. Commencing evaluation.
My roommate was just kind enough to bring me some, like, rice and edamame, because presumably that's what they're having for lunch. And they know that if I'm streaming, I do not take care of myself. Which I try to get better about, but it's always like, oh, I'm only having an ad when it's a really good, like, dramatic moment, so I want to keep the tension. And then we're, like, having a really good chat, and then I'm not hungry. And then everyone's like, hey, have you, like, eaten today? And I'm like, yeah, I had something like 8 hours ago.
AP at 50%.
Oh, I'm already at 50%. Jeez.
AP
You know
at
what?
30%.
Screw it. I'm just gonna take out my pile driver. I missed. Nope, I'm dead. 7 to 8 doesn't have the weird side effects like the early gens did. So, what I've learned about this, purely out of game, I have not been told this in game, but just kind of like about Armored Core. If you're a AC pilot, you're basically, you're kind of like a 40k night pilot, in that you're like fused to your mech. You're not really your own distinct entity. You're kind of just like a sack of flesh at this point, right? You're not even really fully human anymore.
50%.
So I'm assuming that's the case with the coral generations in particular. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Again, oh, the shield. Nope, I'm done. Depends on the augmentation gen too for this game. So you don't need augments to pilot an AC. V1 is unaugmented. Okay.
Activating combat mode.
For AC6 at least. For other AC games it varies. Yeah, because I know for instance there was the test pilot. The one mission where I'm killing a test pilot for a prototype, and he's talking this big game about how I'm actually keeping up with an actual AC pilot, implying that there's like a level of skill or maybe like enhancements required to be an AC pilot, but you don't need to have it in order to the controls are not hardwired into your brain. It's just kind of rough without them. Man, the range on that's so little, but it does so good damage.
50%.
Like, oh, did you see that, right? Again, I need like 2 hits with this, and you're done. Sorry, I'm a little bit locked in.
AP at 30%.
I'm worrying about my depth perception at this point, because there are so many times where I think I'm gonna hit, and I just completely don't. I just completely miss.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
No, and the thing is, with the oh, so I'm very sorry if you can hear me eating. Like, I did realize that it's been a while since I've eaten. With the tester pilot, with the tester prototype AC, I didn't realize it was like a kid. I thought it was just someone who was inexperienced until I watched a stream where the streamer was like, "Oh, I'm killing basically like a kid. I'm not the good guy in the Corpo War. What?" Because like he's a huge AC fan, so he understood what he was signing up for. Gun 5 of the Red Guns, the Balaam Group's AC squad, a backstreet gambler, Iguaza bet big and lost, and he was forced to undergo experimental 4th generation augmentation surgery to pay back his debtors. In his new life, he quickly began to quarrel with Volta, his oftentimes partner in crime. Iguaza's recalcitrant nature was such that one day he even picked a fight with the hero of Jupiter, who retaliated with such fury that Iguaza never looked quite the same afterwards. I'm assuming the hero of Jupiter is probably Michigan. I don't know, so I'm not asking for an answer, but I'm assuming that if he quarreled with someone and he's alive, it was probably a friend.
Evaluation program.
And G1 Michigan is like up there, from my understanding. Same with like V1 Vespers, up there.
Headbringer. Call sign, Gun 5, Iguazu.
Ooh, Headbringer. Oh, because that's like a beetle head that ants are grabbing. Oh my god.
System activating combat mode.
Also, again, I mentioned this like last time I did arena stuff. I do appreciate. Oh wait, this is where he went AWOL. I didn't even put that together until right now. This is the map. This is the wall map. My depth perception. That should have hit. That's dumb.
50%. AP at 30%.
But I do love how they reuse maps for the arena, because it gives you a different, not just perspective, but also like memory to associate with them. Because if you're thinking back on the wall mission, right, and you're thinking about how like, oh, I just blitzed through this place, I didn't care about this, I just wanted to get to the Juggernaut, then you're not going to remember the wall. However, if you remember, like, if you have a knockout drag-on fight with G5, then you're going to remember the wall, like, city map, and you're going to be like, whoa. And also, they're just like, it's a good use of reusing assets, right? It's a good way to be like, oh, well, we have a lore explanation for why you're, how and why you're fighting this. It's because it's all simulations. So why not have these simulations be past combat sims? Right? Sorry, I'm a little... Every time I go just silent, it's because I'm locking in just the slightest bit. Dang it. I love how floaty I am. Sometimes I feel I'm too floaty when I just completely blow by them. And I'm just like, oh, well, my mech decides not to line up my shot when I want to. So like if I do... Oh, gosh. Dang it. Dang. Same as that Iguazu falls from Uruguay, is there? Oh. Recalcitrance. Like, maybe it's just because I know the root of recalcitrance.
Also, fun fact,
or like,
all of the red guns are named after rivers, and all of the Vespers, with 2 exceptions, are named after philosophers. Also, the Liberation Front AC pilots have names derived from fingers on a hand.
Huh. It's fun little naming schemes like that I don't think are ever like essential, but always add so much. Because like even if in lore that means nothing, oh, see, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what I've been waiting for. Ooh yeah, baby. Even if in lore that means nothing, even if it's literally just like a fun fact, it's quite a fun fact. Bam. That's what happens. I hit it from behind. Everyone knows the roots of recalcitrance? Oh my. See, that's the thing. Like, I don't know if I know the root of recalcitrance or just I could pick up on context clues, but like, recalcitrance is being like a bitter, aggressive, annoyed individual. It's being like caustic as an individual. I'm assuming. That's the first time I've come across that word, as far as I'm aware. So it's always neat when you can put stuff together like that. Rokumonsen, Shinobi, a wandering independent mercenary who shelters with the Rubicon Liberation Front. Well versed in long-lost classical theater, he has a particular interest in ninjas and kabuki, relics of the past that he learned of from the Japanese immigrant culture, which now heavily influences his eccentric style. Once, when Rokumonsen was on the brink of starvation, he was rescued by Z, who is the little sister of the rebellion. She is the mech pilot that I fought on the data transfer on the wreck scavenging mission, and also earlier in the arena. And ever since that day, he's been the sworn enemy of those who would do her and her comrades harm. Interesting.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 18, rank D, final evaluation.
He's just a weeb? I mean... Oh, he has a sword and a shotgun.
Shinobi.
He's an assault rifle and I think a napalm grenade launcher. So he has no rockets or shields or anything. It's literally just close combat. You and me, buddy.
Main system activating combat mode.
And again, this is a situation where I don't know if this is intentional. Oh, sorry, this is not the map. I was gonna say this is the map where like Yi died, but this is not the that map. This is the map where there's a whip. What the heck? Oh wait, I fought against the whip before. That's still really cool. Ow. Okay, I can't stand still with this guy. So that's not this map. I was actually misremembering. So I think you're going to die if I get a single punch on you. You'll find out why I put it in quotes sword. Yeah, I thought it was a pulse sword. Without checking the definition, I believe recalcitrance means uncooperative and jerk. Yeah, that's basically what I thought. Yeah, so I don't think he's a weeb if it's a culture he hails from, right? Because a hallmark of being a weeb, kind of a core part of that, involves not being Japanese, yet obsessed with Japanese media and culture and not quite appropriating it, but kind of a little bit exoticizing it. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't think that if you enjoy anime, you are exoticizing Japanese culture. However, I think there's a lot of people who pride themselves on their love for and knowledge of Japanese culture, when in reality they just kind of like the commercialized aspect of it. Which there's nothing wrong with liking that stuff. It's just the people who like claim to be experts with their very limited understanding is it's not very cash money. It'd be chuny if he's actually Japanese. I think that's a good delineation. It's a weeb if he's not Japanese. It's chuny if he is Japanese. And it can still be chuny even if he's not Japanese. You don't have to be Japanese to be chuny. However, I think a hallmark of being a weeb is being obsessed with Japanese culture while not being Japanese. And that's not like gatekeeping on my end. That's like, I think definitionally that's kind of an important distinction. Like there are some other examples that come to mind that I don't know how productive they would be to bring up because I don't know how actually true they are. They're just ones that came to mind first. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I really like his build because I love glass cannons. I love glass cannons. He can take a single punch and then he's down, but he can deal so much damage. He's totally chuny. Nice dodge. Thank you. Would I like heads up if a mission has multiple paths, or would you rather know after the mission's over? When you say multiple paths, do you mean like, I don't know, the mission tells me, go kill this guy, and then there's an alternate secret route where I don't have to kill the guy? If in that case, like, if it's the case where the mission doesn't make it clear that there's two options, then I'd say sure. Let me know that there is a path, just don't tell me what it is. Because I like having that knowledge. Even if it's not, like, I don't know. Even if it's strictly speaking not playing it blind, I do like going into a fight and being like, okay, there's an alternate means of doing this. I might not know what that is, but I know it exists. And melee! Dang it. Dang it. I wanted to melee him. And we chop him. Just multiple solutions for a problem? Sure. And in that case, just let me know that there are multiple solutions to a problem.
Target destroyed.
This has a lot of different routes of attack as opposed to just shooting. You have to stay on top and dodging and spatial awareness. Yeah! Because, like, he comes at you straight on. And then he jumps in the air. And then he does a whip around behind you. Like, he does the Nothing Personnel kid. Teleports behind you. He was a very... I mean, acrobatic, yes. He's a, like, ninja shinobi. But he's not a flyer. And he's a rush-down dodge tank. He's a rush-down dodger.
Congratulations, you have surpassed rank D. We hope that our aid has helped push you to achieve greater things. All Might exists for all mercenaries.
I do appreciate, but am somewhat terrified by the fact that All Might exists for all mercenaries is repeated over and over and over and over. Ooh, new assault rifle. New machine gun. The Zimmerman. Whoa! Wait a second. Strictly speaking, this unique weapon is not a true shotgun, as its area attacks are enabled by firing simultaneous projectiles from multiple barrels simultaneously. So this is the Zimmerman folks we're talking about. Which looks like slower rate of fire, higher damage, higher impact. Okay, this does not seem as good, but it seems really funny. I am kind of shotgun pilled right now. A better bazooka. Hog. Yeah, the grenade launcher is still just superior, unfortunately. Stun bomb launcher. Huh. Oh, so this is another charge, changes the angle. Another pulse gun. Remember, the R&D weapons are made by Carlos' crew. Very true, very true. Right, the rad. Check the new parts, yeah. Do I have any? So no head. I have not done like any changes to my core. Therapist, Sweet 16 spread is rather insane. Yeah, that makes it kind of not worth it. I'm not gonna... What the heck? Do I have better chicken legs? Reverse joint? Oh, these reverse... Actually... That's so silly. Heavyweight reverse joints for scout ACs. Originally spec'd for resource transportation rather than combat. Leaping up high positions. That's what I need. I've been needing to change my legs. Oh no, are my decals gonna transfer over? They don't. Oh, did I just say don't transfer them? Okay, I'll fix that later. However, that means I have a much higher load limit. That means I can buy more stuff. The wheelchair tank treads are insane. They look insane. I'm not gonna lie, like, I saw them and I was kind of interested. Oh. So this sucks. True missile specialist. Missile performance. Missile. So if I just go... Like what's top end, right? So this... Okay, so this is, I think, well, better gains for lower weight. Right now, I'm not worried about weight, though. So I want to go the Ming Tang because it has higher capacities, including EN capacity. It lowers, actually it lowers my boost speed. Ooh. Remind me, supply recovery? V? Contextual help. The higher the value, the more quickly the generator commences after EN is fully depleted. I've been kind of fully depleting recently. I think I go this one. Okay. So, do I buy a new core? I think I buy a new core. Right? Question is, what do I get? AP is health. Attitude stability is poise. Generator output adjustment is less likely to stagger. Greater the final EN output. Remind me, is EN output... So weight is just a total cap, right? Weight is a total cap of how much stuff I can have. Is EN load just another total cap? Or does EN load have anything else? Oh my gosh, Chonker. Heckin' Chonker. I want to maximize my boost speed. So I want one that... This one actually increases my boost speed, but doesn't trash my attitude in this way. I'm being stunned is my issue. I'm hitting an issue where I'm being stunned constantly, so I need more attitude. EN is lightweight. Okay. Tank treads are peak. They're unfortunately a little slow, though, the heavy chicken legs. Yeah... So do I compensate the heavy chicken legs with lightweight arms and core? So like I do that. Then AC design, assembly. I have my lightweight chicken legs. I have the wrecker. Actually, no, it slows me. So it lowers my health. Increases my attitude. Health, I think, is less important than attitude right now. Because I lose so much more health when I get staggered than anything. And then, do I have better arms? So, firearm specialization. I currently have firearm specialization ones. These are my best speed ones. So I think I actually leave these arms. This is my mech as it currently stands. And I think what I do... Part shop, or AC design, decals. I think I... Oh, they're down here. Got it. I think I add I think I add back the custom decal. It is a bit of a shame that I lost all my custom decals. If you want more stats, you can press F. Yeah. I'm going to add back this because I have to. Like, this is so silly. Sorry, I'm just trying to line it up properly. I want to get it exactly there. Because I can do that and that. Well, gotta be like there, right? Yeah. Okay. I need the please be patient, I have autism. Like, it's the Green Goblin mask. It speaks to me. I need this on my core. So what I'm gonna grab please be patient, I have autism. Just gonna go dead center. Question, do we have it up here? I like it up here. So I do that. And then I do that. And then I do that. Well, thank you for the follow, Apex Legend player. Unfortunately, I do not play Apex Legend. Will you ever forgive me? So, what I can do, okay. Cool. Wait. All right. We're so back. We're so back. All right. Please be patient, I have autism. We have the do not enter hand knitted gears symbol. We have the America arms. We have Harrison Armory. We have our absolute degenerate stickers on the feet where they belong. Oh God, they're by the feet. How much you weight? I currently weigh, I don't see where it says. I currently weigh 47,310 pounds? I don't know. I've gaslit myself into believing Arcane is the only piece of League of Legends media. I don't think that's the worst thing. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Nest is online battle simulator. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna head on into chapter 3. Steal the survey data. Attack base, retrieve data. Attack the Arquebus survey camp and seize the corporation's observation data. Receive rewards based on number of enemies destroyed. Awesome. Balaam likes rewarding me for more enemies destroyed. I've noticed. Arquebus doesn't really care.
Got a job for you, 621. It's a request from one of the Balaam companies.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This job comes from our subsidiary, Dafeng. The operation will take place in the central ice fields, Yalmar Mine. We want you to stage an attack on the Arquebus survey camp located there. After digging into the ice field, Arquebus launched survey drones to gather data. Whatever they found is sure to contain clues as to the whereabouts of the Coral Convergence. Put simply, your job is to seize the data. We're counting on you, Gun 13.
Shut up. Listen, I get a bite in when I can. I'm nearly done with my bowl of rice I got like an hour ago.
621, are you still hearing things?
Walter, I'm hearing you talking to me right now, Walter.
I'll make adjustments.
Walter, you're gonna be talking in my ear, Walter. Do you want me to tell you every time I hear from you, Walter? Rice is so good. I had rice today. Rice is so good. Like, yes, it's basic. Plain, white, short grain rice. Absolutely my favorite. Upper area. Oh. So this is going to be a deep mission. Alright, well, I think that the obvious plan is hit that. But am I a coward? Well, no. Right, so dual shotguns, dual shotties. We have a melee, and we have our songbird. All right. I was considering just flying it. I like rolling up on the street, though. Want to know why? It makes me think of... I forgot about my chicken legs. Oh, wait. I literally...
Must be an independent.
That's actually so cool. They were unaware of me because I jumped in the air above them, so they didn't hear my approach. Yes, I know the data is my priority. I'm not on a time limit, am I? Oh, that says number remaining, not no remaining. Rice is so good. Like, I was gonna have rice this morning, and then I had leftovers instead. And then I had rice now because my roommate made rice for them. So, it's so pog. It's so pog. Coral density survey. No major changes in values compared to readings recorded in Bellius region. Bellius is where we just came from. Likely to be cinders from the fires of Ibis. Inert coral readings make up to 80% of the total. Analysis underway of the remaining 20%.
Remnants of the fires still drift in Rubicon's atmosphere. Trails of residual coral, like the one we passed through during our journey here.
Helicopter, helicopter. I love the fact I can sneak attack with a mech now because I can just jump down on them. Okay. And I can just jump out of the way of rockets. And if they're too far away from my shotgun, that's what the songbird is for. That's actually so pog. I'm loving this. Listen, one of the first legs I got was chicken legs, and I had to swap them out because I didn't have load capacity. I needed more load capacity. I needed to be able to take more load. Sonar's picking up something strange, whatever it is, you can't miss it. Some kind of massive cave, perhaps? How could there be a cavity underneath this vast sheet of ice? Well, so the way ice forms is that it freezes, right? So if you have a thin layer of ice with water on top of it, that water is going to freeze, and it's going to build on top of itself like an arc above a cavern. Now, how did it get there in the first point? Well, kind of like how stalactites and stalagmites form vertically, there are ice sheets that can form out horizontally. It's not going to be over a vast expanse of nothingness, per se. However, little by little, it can expand and expand and expand, and then suddenly you have a air bubble, effectively. I can't go down there. Unpause. Aerogeology. I'm also just fully just making like educated guesses based off of my prior information. Do not take that as gospel. Because I was not elected as Pope. We did get an American Pope, though. And I like to think that was like my community manifesting that. My community wanted me to be Pope once we realized that there was going to be a succession. I think the fact that an American Pope was like voted in should indicate that the community was successful. I mean, I'm already up here. I was going to go down for the elevator launch pad, but like I can just shoot rockets over there. Ah, disconnected, really. Chicken legs, you betrayed me. Oh wow, I just passed them by. Installations survey, the last one was the terrain survey. Most of these installations appear to have been built by the Planetary Closure Administration, so that's the PCA, after the fires of Ibis. They must have been made redundant by the subsequent completion of the closure system. That said, with a bit of elbow grease, we might be able to repurpose these old ruins. Okay, we have an ad break coming in 3 minutes.
Aliens have forsaken this lifeless place.
Oh, I got too close. Ooh, good shot. Ooh. Wait, no. I was so excited for you to go to the Shadow Realm. I was hoping to give you 5 big booms. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. Destroying the tetrapod gave me a combat log. I forgot they do that. Because I likened when I was first starting this game, tetrapods to like mini bosses. And someone was like, that's not quite right. But they really do seem to be like mini bosses in how they're treated. Like, they even give special rewards for beating them. Oh, was there like an alternate path this way? Is there anything over here? Oh, I still have my melee out. Oh, I forgot that when I dash forward, I do like a little hop. Yeah, is there like anything right here? Because like, this has no scanners. So from a gameplay perspective, this is where the secrets are, right? Right? This is actually, wait. Okay, fun fact. This appears to be a recreation of, I think it's the Iron Lady of, was it Moscow? Where this was a vehicle that was used by the Soviets to reach the South Pole in a race with the Americans. This is an actual, like, real world vehicle that was made, and it was used in the height of the Cold War because there's the space race going on, there's the arms race going on, there is the race to explore and claim all of the world. They raced the Americans to the South Pole. And the thing about this is this was effectively a giant trailer that had tank treads. It had like 4 centimeter thick steel like walls. It had, I think it was a crew of 4 that would man it. And it had all of, like, it had a bathroom, it had a radio station, it had a very tiny cramped kitchen. It was effectively a trailer that 4 scientists were crammed into and told, go to the center of the South Pole. And then they did, and they encountered such lovely triumphs as having their fuel freeze because it was so cold. So they had to start a fire under their fuel to melt their fuel so it could become liquid and combustible. That's the sort of stuff they were dealing with. This is not the size of a tank compared to an armored core. This is the size of a RV. You know those, like, you pull it behind your car, like giant trailers that you can live in? This is one of those. This is like a small truck. Okay, I'm just going to explore over here real quick. We're currently in an ad. I'm just going to explore to see if there's anything special over here. And if not, then I will just... Whoop. If there's nothing special over here, I will just stay put. Oh, we're in an ad. I can finish my food. That's crazy. Whoop. All right, I forgot this is a... Yeah, here's more of them. Presumably because it's so cold here, the devs took inspiration from the real world Antarctic vehicles to indicate how freezing cold it is here. Your fan just died? Oh no. I feel like my jump boost is not as good as it could be. Yeah, so this is a Balaam mission. So we do get benefits from murder. Yes, we have 30 seconds. I'm just gonna chomp on some more. I'm gonna chomp on some more food. You're so right. My legs, heavy. I guess you could say I'm bottom heavy. Like, yeah, like, unironically, this is massively slowing me down. So what do I need? Do I need a better engine? Welcome back, everyone. If you missed it, I was just talking about how, oh, this is just like a normal station wagon. I was just talking about how the vehicles here are actually based off of real world vehicles used to explore the South Pole, and how, like, I was just shocked to see that, because that's a level of like verisimilitude that I was not expecting. Also, like, look at how my AC units are here, and look at how they're no longer there because I'm destroying them. Although you'd think that if I like kicked them around, I'd like tear up the piping that was underneath, but apparently not. Try the wheelchair legs, they're silly and surprisingly fast, but I can't jump with them.
AP at 50%.
Oh wow, I'm much more injured than I thought I was.
Repair kits remaining.
Although I also haven't used a repair kit yet, so I might try the wheelchair legs next. Okay, my vertical height is fine. It's my forward height that's I'm so slow. Or maybe it's just because I'm not dashing beforehand. The time for stealth is over. The age of men has begun. This is the reverse situation, where instead of the age of man ending and the age of orc beginning, the age of orc is ending and the age of man is beginning. But yeah, so I realized that the reason I love like boosting and just going along a road like this, like just doing this, is because of Code Geass. It's absolutely because of Code Geass. The nightmare frames and how they have like wheels attached to their feet so that they can more effectively have a lateral movement. It's so cool. I never considered myself to be like super into mecha and or sci-fi even, but absolutely. Oh, you're alive. Let me change that.
Right shoulder ammunition at 30%.
Ooh, with the ricochet. Yeah, so this looks like a place where more enemies are going to spawn. Or maybe it's not. Who knows? Offshore survey. Our video data of the ocean region has a notable gap. Stranger still, this hole in our records remains regardless of how many drones we send. What's going on here? Some kind of camera interference? Remember to hit tab to do glide movement?
Who knows what's out there on this vast sheet of ice?
What?
You in the AC.
Huh?
What are you doing here?
I'm actually not sure what you mean by that.
Just gotta shut them down.
Let's take out. Oh, I am out of ammo. My left shoulder, my left shotgun is out of ammo. Probably because I'm naturally inclined to open with a left shot. Oof, he dodged. Oh,
30%.
I am taking damage. Oof. Listen, if I have to go dual melee, I absolutely will. Just you wait. Just you wait. To Hamilton this up. Ooh. It's always so satisfying when there's the slight slow-mo upon dealing damage.
Looks like you ruffled some feathers. You're taking their drones back to HQ. I want you to find them and stop them.
Okay. Ooh, more enemies. Okay, so I have... Oh, my right arm actually has plenty of ammo. Oh! Wait, I have plenty of ammo. Why did I think that I had no ammo? I was trying to fire... Did I just have my melee equipped on accident? Am I fighting literally everything because they're paying me more? Yes. Is that the right decision? Probably not.
Right shoulder ammunition depleted.
Okay, I'm out of Songbird. Ow! I jumped right into that.
50%.
You hit tag to toggle between fourth and walking slowly. You've been quick boosting to go from one to the other, but you can do it with tab. Oh! This entire time I thought you had to quick boost. Understood. Oh, resupply. Fog. Thank you for that. Petition to give law enforcement those shoes with rollerblades so they look hella goated when they slide after you. Okay. Question. Are Heelys transhumanist? Ah. I nearly got... Oof. I'm gonna... I shouldn't go after the Tetrapod first. This is a terrible decision. But are Heelys transhumanists? Because depending on what your definition of transhumanism is, clothing could be transhumanist, right? Yep, I expected the PCA. The PCA are proving to be the biggest bad out of all of the bads. I have fought them in the tutorial, at the end of chapter 1, at the end of chapter 2.
Did they send in an enforcement squad?
Wait. So wait, they're sending in MTs.
621, that's an LC. The PC
Oh, that's an LC.
and a big step up from subject guard MTs.
Oh, they're like hitting me with a AC equivalent.
AP at 30%.
Oh my gosh. I gotta take out the sport. Yep. I can't deal with the peanut gallery.
Repair kit remaining.
Boom! That's 5 big booms.
No repair kit
Oh.
remaining.
Okay. Oh, I'm being shot at. Wait, so... are these... What, was I right? Are LCs their, like, AC equivalents?
Intercept 621.
Or was I... Or was I wrong about that? Like, is an LC just an MT? What was I mistaken? Because that one dude I was fighting, the one that was more melee, felt like it was taking more punishment than the others.
30%.
Get onto the deck, 621. Disable the warship by smashing the bridge.
Oh, Pog. Funny enough. Oh, I fell out of the combat zone. Even though it was like 10 more feet until I hit the ground. And that killed me. It didn't even just like damage me. Okay. That's silly. Anyway, it felt like that one melee dude took way more punishment than the others. Although that may have just been because it was a melee dude. LCs are lower power.
AC! That must be the independent merc. Shut it down before Balaam gets hold of our data.
Eliminate them, 621.
Oof! That's one big boom for you. Okay, can I make a confession? I have never watched and did not know what it was. The Costco kid, I think it's called. Like the 5 big booms guy. All I know that from is from a Marvel Rivals meme where someone made a joke about Mr. Fantastic doing 5 big booms. Oh. I can shoot at you. Oh, that's the drones.
Did they send in an enforcement squad?
Raven, fight back.
I think I just killed the drones preemptively. Yeah, this one dude felt like he was taking more damage.
Rank and file, and a big step up from subject
Yeah, so
guard
LCs
MTs.
are their rank and file, but some of the, like, the melee ones seem like they take more punishment. Like, this one goes down in one shot. This one takes some more, although it might just be because it's, like, melee coded, right?
AP at 50%.
Ow.
1 repair kit remaining.
I have a 1 repair kit. Okay, I do actually have a legitimate question. I make YouTube shorts. I make YouTube shorts. The overhead it would take to also make those YouTube shorts into TikToks is minimal. Would anyone watch me if I started making my YouTube shorts into TikToks? MTs and TouchPad MTs respectively. ACs are customizable, that's the main point. Got it. MTs are predecessors, they're made in bulk, yeah.
Intercept 621.
Okay, I didn't think anyone would watch me if I was on TikTok. That's why I haven't done it. Also because of, like, privacy data concerns. I'm not gonna lie. Whoop! Oh no! I'm being shot! Wait, so what was I shooting? What was I shooting before? When the ship was, like, fleeing, I had hard points I could shoot. I actually have no idea what I was shooting.
AP at 50%.
Okay. Those drones are down. Oh gosh.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%. Right-hand ammunition
I do
at
feel
50%.
hyper awesome. Just kind of like, ooh. One hitting their bridge.
It's going to blow. Get clear.
Okay, this time I'm actually going to get clear when they tell me to get clear, because I actually see a clear direction I can go to avoid it. But yeah, I do feel awesome flying above a capital ship or like a battle barge, shooting out their turrets with shooting out their hard points, and then just one-shotting their bridge and dipping. That is such a cool power fantasy.
To clarify, RO, the Chapter 2 boss was not PCA. It was a C weapon from the Rubicon Institute.
The closure area is
I was counting the PCA as the lasers.
in a warship. Special mission, maybe. Or was it?
Okay, so the PCA got involved here,
Wait.
but more so than they would normally. They sent in a second warship. They sent in like 7 warships. Yes, so I understood that the Institute tech was not. I feel like I was already marked for termination. That's not 7, that's like 17.
They're coming.
They're in force.
Looks like we got a little too eager. 61.
They know about the coral.
Us and the corporations both.
Yeah. So, like, we know about the coral. The corps know about the coral. The PCA knows about the coral. Imagine being a pilot, years of training prestige, and then a bird furry and a hot topic mech just pile amongst you. Yeah, so question. The C weapon from the Rubicon Institute, that was fielded by the PCA, no? Because that was a PCA encampment, like a PCA bunker that was using like a laser defense grid. I was destroying their MTs. I was going through their structure. I was above RAD. The PCA is above RAD. That's what Carla said. So did I miss where they explained why the Rubicon, the weapon? So did I miss why the weapon was there? Because my interpretation of it was, we're in PCA territory. We're trying to activate the cargo launcher. The PCA sees that their orbital bombardment isn't working. They launch the C weapon that's from the Institute, which is a big surprise. It's an artifact. It's powered by core, all of that surprising stuff. That's not a normal mech. That's not a normal vehicle that the PCA would use. There is no explanation currently. Okay, thank you. My assumption was the PCA fielded something from the Institute. Ooh, Mind Alpha. I can be an Alpha.
Hey, Raven.
We can get like Omega
Hey,
Verse.
Rusty.
Hey, Rusty.
Buddy from the Vespers.
Oh no, Rusty is a wolf with a muzzle. Is he a furry too?
Since we climbed the wall.
No, we haven't.
I'd love to catch up, but
I do love how they like constantly refer to the wall as like climbing the wall. It's such a natural way of referring to what was at the time a very momentous action.
We've already lost several survey bases, and Balam's in a sorry state too. For their part, the Rubicon Liberation Front sees this as an opportunity.
They have such an awesome logo.
If you ask me, they're counting their eggs before they're hatched.
I agree. The RLF is not friends with the PCA.
And the independent mercs will go down together.
Yeah. The PCA is just gonna squash everyone.
From the Archibald's group. We could use the wall climbers' help.
I am a bit surprised that the thing, at least in Archibus, because I participated with Rusty, in Archibus, the thing that they know me for is climbing the wall, not taking down the Strider. I assumed that taking down the Strider, because it was so like cinematic and hyped up, would have been the this is what we know you for.
I've been contacted as well.
Okay, so Vesper reached out to me, Balaam reached out to you, or Archibus reached out to me, Balaam reached out to you.
Check the briefing, 621.
KK. The PCA just sort of, well, the pilot's out of our range, gets us free.
Picked up a good job for you too.
Ooh.
I know you've established yourself as one of the corporation's preferred mercenaries.
I suppose I kind of have, yeah.
But I was hoping you might learn more about the people who live on Rubicon.
Ma'am, are they going to pay me? That's my one question. It's not a matter of ethics. It's a matter of, are they going to pay me? Ooh. Okay. Attack the refueling base. I assume this is what Vesper wants. I assume this is what Balaam wants, because they want me to take out immediate failure if identified by surveillance MTs. It's a stealth assassination mission. Destroy the depreciated device deep within the underground tunnel. Yeah, and it pays notably less, so that's probably the RLF. Ooh. Second one is the RLF. Interesting. I am surprised. Like, I get that functionally it doesn't really matter. I am surprised they don't tell you who offers which mission before you select it. Because my assumption is I'm going to have to make a choice about who I align myself with at some point. Whether that's the RLF, Archibus, Balaam, and maybe Brad. I don't think you can align yourself with the PCA. My assumption is it's going to be Balaam or Archibus, maybe even just quote-unquote corpos. Maybe it's not even distinguished between them. It's literally just align yourself with the corpse. The RLF and Rubiconians, which I think Ire. Is her name, like, how do you pronounce her name? I can't remember. Ire? Irie? Ooh, that is fair. Like, you kind of just are expected to take it and run with it. But I think from a player perspective, or even if it was as simple as like their logo was in the top left, or maybe in like the bottom left, because then it's like, I don't know the difference between the Balaam and the Archibus logo. It doesn't matter to me. But if I see that, like, that captain's wheel staring off into the windswept mountains, then I'll know that's the RLF, right? Air? It's pronounced like air. Got it. So, interesting. I don't think I can do anything. Arena didn't get updated. Yeah, so I'm just going to keep going. Unless I have more to buy, which I don't think I do. Oh, right. The wheelchair legs, you were saying. Oh, this is actually inspired by wheelchairs made for competitive sports. I thought you were being kind of like facetious there. Pog. We love that. Thrust. I could go this engine. That's higher boost speed. It's lower quick boost, but barely lower quick boost. I'm not gonna lie, because quick boost is like thrust is just. So my understanding is thrust is top speed. Upward thrust is top speed going up. So thrust is top speed laterally. Upward thrust is top speed vertically. And QB thrust is like 0 to 60. Thrust is your gliding speed. So like once I hit full speed, that's how fast I'll be going. I like how the RLF's logo obviously has so much more heart put into the design than the Corpos. No, it's like, it doesn't only look beautiful, it also tells a story. It is someone at the captain's wheel, but they're looking off. Their clothing forms the skyline that overtakes the mountains that they're staring off of, presumably showing the skies, which are still affected by the fires of Ibis, and the mountains of Rubicon. And it's like the leader, the captain of the ship at the helm looking off onto Rubicon. It's actually, it's unironically a beautiful piece of art. Even independent of like, oh, it's a logo that's good representation. It just looks really nice. So this weighs more, but in all other aspects, it's superior. I'm not gonna use the laser handgun. I'm not gonna use plasma missile launcher or the plasma missile launcher. And then let's look at these legs. You're very excited for the legs. I'm excited because you're excited. Let's first off try out this new booster. Well, actually, I have the chicken legs. I think I need forward. Let me try this. I'm going to try this and then I'm going to swap it out. I'm going to swap on the wheelchair legs. So if I do, I can just tab. I don't feel much faster. I'm not going to lie. I also don't feel like my thrust is too much slower, so that's pretty pog. Assembly. Swap out my... But if I swap out my legs, that'll reset my... Or remove any affected decals. Yes. Yes, dear. Oh, I have no... Wait, I have no booster? Oh. Tanks don't get boosters. Oh. That's something I didn't realize. Okay, this is very funny. Oh no, I just realized. Wanna know what I just realized? If I have 2 detonating bazookas, I no longer have to worry about standing in place. If I want to just be a gun platform, this is how I be a gun platform. The moment when a mech comes rolling up to you, shotgun in each hand. See, that's the thing. I love the shotguns. This might actually make... Because, like... Okay, like watch this. Right? Like... Wham, bam, shang lang, and a sha-na-na. Is that not so hot? So it's where I can drift. You know, they used to call me the Drift Monarch back in college. I can kick. Sorry, that was me like croaking from surprise at... I literally am just ollieing. This is just an ollie. Fun fact, you can still kick. It's a hip throw. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I don't know if I love this. I'm going backwards. I don't know if I love this. I think it's funny. I don't think I love it. Let's try this. Okay. This is a little pog. I'm not gonna lie. It's an acquired taste. I mean, I'm so slow on the ground. Do I just need lighter legs? Do I just need to replace my legs back with like the really spry chicken ones? I'm barely overload then. So if I do this, I could return to shotgun, and that would bring me back under load. Like, is this what we're feeling? I do love being super speedy. You have the lightweight and heavy, reverse joint, but not the medium one? Yeah, so I have lightweight and I have heavy. I have the very first reverse joint, and I have the very, presumably, the later one. See, like, I am so pogging with this right now. Like, I'm just kind of like boosting around. My issue is I have no attitude. Which, like, no attitude, you know? Like, L plus ratio, but I feel like my direct movement isn't that quickly, but like, look at how snappy my boosts are. Look how far I go. Like, this is a very high skill, ceiling, right? I thought I had one that... Oh, why am I not using the close combat one? Like, do I return to chicken leg? That might be the play. I'm not gonna lie. I want the gunboat. I want the gunboat, but I think I'm gonna start with the chicken. Oh, I freaking clicked too early. How dare I? See, the thing is, no matter how fast I am, I'm not faster than their turn radius, which I suppose is unfortunate, but it isn't, like, the worst. So, like, I want to stay close, which means I want to avoid getting staggered, but that means I need to be able to punch them, which honestly, having the very, like, the jerky, fast back and forth movement might really help with my melee, because suddenly I can close distance really quickly, and then I can peel out. So maybe do I just return to lightweight? I think I just stick with the lightweight, and then if I want to change things up, I can go gunboat, dual detonating bazooka. I think I stick with this for now. OS tuning though, I have 18. There's no reason not to do this. Control R. I'm gonna increase my kinetic damage because I'm mostly focusing on kinetic damage. Actually, no. I'm gonna do direct hit because my whole strategy this entire game has focused around direct hits. So now I will do even more damage once I stagger them. Is that the right play? Probably not. Is that funny? Yes. So... Oh, this is back on the wall. Did not realize that the mining rig can just fall on you and kill you. Oh no. So... Someone mentioned that the second one is the RLF. I'm going to go in what my thought process is. My assumption is that this is the RLF, which is probably not the case if someone said this one is. But my guess is Arquebus Balaam RLF. But also... This is the only one that doesn't pay extra for if you blow up extra enemies, which is a very Balaam thing to do. I want to do this one. It pays the least, but...
Got a job for you, 621.
Oh, this is the one from Balaam.
The Balaam group sent us a request.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This request comes from
I like how all of them open with like, this request comes from our affiliate, Dafeng, which like implies Balaam as an organization is not actually very strong or involved on Rubicon. It's primarily Dafeng.
It's a derelict watch point, slated for restoration by the PCA in the near future. Infiltrate the tunnel, then find and destroy the sensor they're planning to repair. The objective is to distract
what good
the
save?
PCA
Why did I
and
save?
divert forces from their local base. Briefing over. Counting on you, Gun 13.
Yeah, but I do like how every Balaam is just like, this is brought to you by our affiliate. Because presumably Balaam does not have a strong stake in Rubicon, but their affiliate and probably I keep talking over whenever they pronounce Dafeng. Also, because I was just talking over both Walter, and myself, did he just say Dafeng likes me or doesn't like me? I assume they do like me because I'm working with them a bunch.
intense mission.
No, like actually, they're not paying me for all of that. Why would I do this mission?
This place may be derelict, but it won't be left undefended. Keep your guard up, 621.
Wait, question. Restart mission for... ooh, photo mode. I just noticed. Is this a mission that I get no money by killing more guys? I thought it was. Huh. Neato burrito.
Code 1-5, unaffiliated AC.
Attack? Why?
Sorry, MT. I'm doing this for the love of the game. I am being paid. Never mind. This is Stone Cold Steve Austin time.
Watch your step. There's a faint coral response coming from the bottom.
Faint coral response. Okay.
It must be linked
So this is linked to an underground vein.
Code 13, come in, Raven.
Huh?
ECA ground forces are headed your way earlier than planned.
Oh, lovely.
Sure they stay busy. You know what to do.
Well, thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it.
621. Destroy the target and get out of there.
But what if I want money? I'm not going to get rich by just not slaughtering the entire populace of this planet. If everyone's paying me to kill someone, business is always good. It's like a sniper from TF2 said. As long as there's 2 people on the planet, somebody's going to want somebody dead. Ooh, this electric discharge. This really is a FromSoft game. I have little bars that tell me what my status is of a negative impact. I love being highly mobile.
It's protected by a basic shield. Just hit it from the inside.
Good. Hit it from the inside. Can I walk into it? Can.
Target destroyed.
Bog.
Mission accomplished.
Raven, wait.
I don't see any collectibles here, unfortunately. Let's leave.
The coral surge. That shouldn't have been enough to... 621, pull out, now.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Code 2-3, attending C.
Don't touch the coral current. Your
Whoa.
armor can't take it.
Okay, I am avoiding the very hot-looking bad stuff.
What's going on? Who's that trip? Report your status.
We can answer.
Where am I going? Where am I
Get out
going?
now, 621.
Where do I go? Up? Okay, around it. Oh gosh. This is actually like... I thought the timer was going to be the PCA coming in.
Much better than this. Things are moving faster than expected.
Activated coral will eat through your armor.
I noticed. Oh. What am I doing? Oh, that's not what I wanted. What am I doing? Where am I going? I'm going this way. Did I go the wrong way? Oh gosh. Where do I go? This way? I've noticed... Okay, is this just a skill issue on my part? Or is it easy to get lost in this game? Yeah. Respectfully, this is no longer the love of the game. This is now straight up, I am dipping.
621, don't fall behind.
I didn't. I mean, this is a nice set piece. This is just the second time a set piece has been like... This wasn't quite ruined. This was nearly ruined by just me getting lost. I found a cool item.
This job's finished. Head back and rest, 621.
One misstep, and that coral surge would have
Yeah.
Raven, must you always put your life
I'm a mercenary, dear. That's what I do. Yeah, so that one, I think it was just my own incompetence, but that was twice where I physically could not see going forward. So I just assumed I had to go off a different direction because the coral, I didn't know if that was blocking me or if that was to the side of me.
One new message.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that was a side room.
Attention, Code 13 Raven!
Pog!
I have a message for you from Commander Michigan.
Yes, sir.
Following your success at the Angabred Tunnel. Sounds like you stared death in the face when all that coral came rushing up.
And I was very confused.
That's one way to light a fire under your ass. Keep it alive for the next field trip.
Yes,
Over and out.
sir. Awesome. So I'm just gonna guess I'm doing another sortie. I'm gonna go with this one because this one might be the RLF based on what y'all are saying.
We've received a job from the Rubicon Liberation Front.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the request.
Raven, we have a mission we'd like to offer you.
It's such a good logo.
The Rubicon Liberation Front is planning to retake the wall from Arquebus,
Interesting.
and would like you to lay the groundwork for us.
Pog?
Your objective is to assassinate V7 Swinburne, the commander of the occupying force.
Right, this guy with the lobotomy emblem.
Swinburne has
I think
dispatched
top of
surveillance
E.
squads to monitor for intruders and hired operatives.
So I have to avoid those
If your
camera
plan to
dudes.
retake the wall is to succeed, you must not be spotted. We're counting on you to handle this discreetly.
Cool. So avoid the camera dudes and win a fight that I've already won. Because that's what the arena is for.
In order to ambush and eliminate the target undetected, you'll need to adopt a different style of fighting.
Honey, you don't even gotta say nothing. America is never quiet. Listen, other people might say, oh, nobody can see me.
Main system.
But nobody can see me if there's no body to see me. You hear what I'm saying?
Mission. I've estimated the target's position based on the data we received. Sending results.
Ooh, we're not going up on the... Oh, so... Okay, so they all have, like, vision
Watch out
cones.
for surveillance
Fog.
entities. If they get a read on you, this operation is over. If you pick up a capture camera tracking you, take cover or quickly
Okay, so I can also just kill them.
Raven, surveillance MT. Camera looking this way.
Oh. Well, good to know.
Raven, surveillance MT.
Shh. You'll give away my position. So what if they see, like, a wreck? Oh, the wreck just despawns. So is there any reason I can't just go assassinating all of the cameras?
There's a lot of surveillance MTs.
Doot, doot, doot.
Raven, check
My
to see
chicken
where they're
legs. I mean, I got hips. Man, a stealth mission for a mech is crazy. We've already established how just large I am.
deployed. A camera's tracking you.
Sir,
Oh.
we've got to capture the intruding AC. Well
Whoops.
done. I'll handle it from here.
You sound like a poser, Swinburne. You sound like a villain for a one-off episode in a Disney high school drama from the 2000s.
Commence mission.
I'd tell you that you should do better and have more respect for yourself. But I don't think that you're capable of it. I'm not gonna lie.
If they get a read on you, this
Your
operation's
icon
over.
is a literal lobotomy.
The capture camera tracking you. Take cover or quickly destroy it. Camera looking this way.
Nope.
Capture complete. Sending data to Swinburne.
Okay. What I need to either just kill everyone I see,
System activating.
or I need a weapon that can just delete an enemy.
Commence mission. I've estimated the target's position based on the data we received. Sending results now.
Those are my two options. right?
Watch out for the surveillance MTs. If they get a read on
What,
you,
arrow
it's
roasts?
over.
See, that's the thing.
If you pick up a capture camera tracking you, take cover or
What?
quickly destroy it.
Wait, that's just a normal tetrapod enemy. You know what? If it works and it's stupid, then it's not stupid. My tetrapod friend is assisting me. My tetrapod friend is making it so that... Don't question anything. Oh, dang it. I was hoping to just like swing by them. Notice how we're back on the at the side of the wall again? Yes, I did notice that. I noticed how this is back at the side of the wall. They're attempting to retake the wall. They want me to assassinate Swinburne, but they can't have that alert them yet. I'm picking up what they're putting down. You want to know what I'm going to do? There doesn't appear to be any penalty for just killing them. I'm finding.
Take cover or quickly destroy it.
And in fact, sometimes they stop trying to capture me and they start just shooting me. Like these guys. So the optimal play in this map is to get spotted, hide, and just kill everyone that approaches you. That's what I'm finding. Does blinking count as a very brief nap? No. If you did not blink normally, then I would say yes, but given that blinking is a core experience of, well, every creature that has eyes. Like, I think just the optimal play is to just kill everything.
Sir, we've identified the intruding AC.
Oh man.
Activating combat mode.
There's some tricky ones. I mean, you could be, but it'd be less efficient. I know. Like, if I just...
Sending results now. Watch out for the surveillance MTs.
Swinburne, sir, we've identified the intruding AC.
Yeah, so I'm trying to do a bunch of like silly maneuvers where I just go like really high up. So
Main system activating combat mode.
I'm struggling to figure out what the deal with most of these boyos is, right?
Based on the data we received. Sending results now. Watch out for the surveillance MTs.
Swinburne, sir, we've identified the intruding AC.
I did not realize that there was a boyo there too. I mean, I think that the intended solution is dip between buildings, destroy them when they see you, but I want to go the long way. I think that would be fun.
I've estimated the target's position based on the data we received. Sending results now. Watch out for the surveillance MTs. If they get a
So like if I just do this.
operation is over. If you pick up a capture camera tracking you, take cover or quickly destroy it.
Nope. Nope. You loser. You didn't see me. You a loser. Also, again, the wall is huge. I'm 3 stories tall. I'm like halfway up it. Like, the wall is absolutely monstrous. I love it. My long-range weaponry is, in fact, my songbird. Oh, if I'm too far away, they can't capture a picture of me. Doesn't matter if they saw me. Huh. Also... Oh, hello.
Camera looking this way.
look at this entryway. Your average person is going to be like walking on this, right? They actually kept the proportions right for normal people, but I was so confused. I thought this was meant for a normal person and they just misproportioned it. No, that's sized for mechs. This game is so good about keeping everything to scale, or at the very least to a believable scale.
There's a lot of surveillance MTs. Raven, check to see where they're deployed.
Yeah, the fact that my songbirds are my long-range weaponry is incredibly silly. But it is exactly what it should be. Yeah, so who knew that in order to avoid the wall, I just needed to kill everyone on the wall? And we go boom. And suddenly, easy as pie, the most American of desserts. Nope, I'm out of your range, loser. Idiot.
No sign of the target, it seems. Perhaps he's out on night watch.
It's really... Oh!
Raven, look over there.
Do I still need to be stealthy, or... Let me just take down some trees.
AC in combat mode. That must be Swinburne, the target.
So an AC in combat?
All these lawless ruffians. They never learn, do they? Huh. This isn't how the Liberation Front builds their ACs.
Wait. This is...
Confirmed. It's Swinburne.
What the?
oh, so...
Stop that! Dare you attack me with my back turned?
I wonder if he has different dialogue for if you wait until he turns around to attack him.
At 30%.
I wouldn't be surprised in this game.
I don't know who let you
Ow.
into this, but clearly you need to
Listen,
be disciplined.
you Disney villain, principal's aide sounding, substitute teacher looking, comb over because you thought it looked nice having, son of a nonsense spewer. You got no future, no career, no jobs outside of the 2010s, and we all know how that wound up for the job market. You are the reason America failed. You are the reason my parents are divorced. You are the reason Armored Core 6 took like 15 years to come out. All of this is on you. And no, I will not accept criticism. You're the reason I missed that attack. And it's not because you're good at the game, it's because you made me bad by thinking about you.
Let's not do anything hasty. You realize I lead the Vesper 7th squad.
I one-shot you, bro.
I hold the purse strings. Every single transaction goes through me. Let me go, and you'll still come out on top. Understand?
Oh! Actual choice! You only say that to Snail Dog Chill. I do like Mercy. Mercy is pretty pog. However, this is the RLF, and he is a corporate shill.
Stubborn to the last. You don't know what's good for you.
Like,
Fine then.
if this wasn't, if this was another corporation, absolutely I would have just taken you out there, dog. Or I would have taken your offer for it, dog. But this is the people of Rubicon. Like, you got the people of the nation. You got the people of the world you're failing to bring order to. The world that you have to rely on me to conquer.
Like a fine soldier.
You're pathetic, dog.
Right-hand ammunition.
Oh, and I died.
To start anew has come, mercenary.
If you could just spare him and then murder him anyway. That's... Oh, he's sending me to a re-education center. I thought he was just going to kill me. Ever just pogged out my gourd upon realizing there was a choice? I literally did. So is this going to be pre-fight or is this going to be at my choice? Okay, it's pre-fight. I don't mind. I'm assuming there's dialogue if I hit him while he's unaware.
Let's go.
I see. Bela. Go.
What the? Stop that!
Stop that!
With my back turned.
Oof. I just tanked that. That's what happens when I have attitude.
I don't know who put you up to this.
So
Clearly you need to be
I'm contracted by the RLF, but it seems independent of me, Balaam was also attacking. I don't know if that holds any significance.
Let's not do anything hasty. You realize I lead the Vesper 7
What if I just...
squad. I asked you a question. You need discipline.
I was curious how he'd react.
AP at 30%.
Wait, no, please.
Okay, we're about to have an ad break. Heads up.
Confirmed. Target destroyed.
Hey, Kree.
Let's go home, Raven.
That's so funny. He's like, do you not have any manners? I asked you a question. I think that has to be funnier than sparing him and then killing him. No, this is actually like, this is sci-fi Dark Souls if they actually gave dialogue. Now, most of the dialogue is silly. Most of the dialogue is, Gun 13, sound off! Roo-ah! However, a good portion of it is legitimately pretty good.
One new message.
Again, I would have spared him if it was anyone other than the RLF.
Raven, you have our gratitude for eliminating Swinburne.
Like, he really was the one-off, like, evil principal's aide, substitute teacher villain that was sniveling for his position after getting fired. Oh, Pog. I'm absolutely adding that to mine. Oh, wait. I changed around my legs. So we're currently in an ad break. I think what I'm going to do on the core, I'm going to turn off the Harrison Armory. I'm going to actually... Well, I think maybe on my head. I do kind of dig that just on the head. And then with my legs, don't think about it too hard. I am going to add back. I'm going to add back. Oh no, did I lose the autism? I'm going to add this back. Okay, let me position this right. I have to get this perfect. Okay. Oof. This is not the right chassis for this. Ooh, no. Hoo-wee. You can spare him on your next playthrough for the voicemail from Archibus if you spare him. Interesting. Question, if I just replay the mission, I wouldn't get that special dialogue, would I? Oh, I know what I can do? I mean... Oh no. Can I... Okay, I can't actually put it on the rear. Disappointing, but fair and valid. I'm so disappointed. They took away my Robo Lover icon. Which, I will say, was very funny. Oh, I know. It can be like distorted because no one heeded the. It's like pants. No one heeded the warning. They ignored his truth. How does this look? You do meet a cool person if you spare him? Okay. I mean, and that's the thing is that, like, my assumption is that with the whole, like, hey, welcome back, everyone. I'm currently attempting to put a do not stick your hand in gears symbol on my mech's crotch, as is tradition as soon as we started playing with decals. I do assume, and this may be wrong, that Rusty is probably like aligned with Arquebus, given that he is a Vesper. So if you want to get on Rusty's good side, you need to, for instance, spare Swinburne. However, Arquebus is still a corporation that is exploiting the people of Rubicon. So the Rubicon Liberation Front, throwing in with them is a foolish but optimistic endeavor. So the smart decision is absolutely to like throw in with Arquebus and spare him, because hey, you go up, you fight him, you're like, I'm gonna spare you, and also I'm probably gonna tell you who I was hired by and what they're gonna try and do to the wall. But listen, if I help Arquebus take out the RLF, I can't make more money. Yes, Arquebus and Balaam will fight, but I get more money if the RLF is involved. I need more sides to survive. I am so sad, I must say, that this one is just, it's just not there. It doesn't want to work. I think the best I can do is this. Ah, look how they massacred my boy. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. I love it. Well, what I could do, actually, what if I do this on the bottom of the core? So I have the please be patient, I apologize. No, what did I have here? What did I have here? It was just Harrison Army, right? What if I custom decal, I do the do not stick hand in gear, yeah, and I put it here? So if I do this, and I do this, I have it at the very bottom of my chassis. Right? And then what I do, save it, then in assembly, I move my legs, and then I put back on the legs. So now, I still have it at my like lower torso. Oh gosh, this is so dumb. Alright. The crotch is too small, dang. So I'm assuming I don't meet this cool person since I didn't spare him. I'm assuming this is a branching path that I can no longer go down because I did not spare him. However, Swinburne, again, he sounded like a 2000s Disney high school drama where he was like the substitute teacher who was a villain for an episode. All right.
Hey, buddy. This job comes from Schneider of the Arc.
All right, Rusty.
Here's the rundown.
Okay.
They want you to attack the Jorgen refueling base, a PCA foothold on Rubicon.
Cool.
The target is the energy refinery plant deep inside.
Okay, so breach it, get to the energy refinery plant, blow it.
Well, it ought to slow down their suppression fleet at least.
Okay.
Until recently, Jorgen was one of Balaam's coral survey bases. It only took a day for the PCA suppression fleet to commandeer the base.
Yeah, I mean, the PCA strikes me as
You'll
very...
also find a number of fuel storage tanks that I've marked as
they're spread too thin, but when they come in force, they will beat anyone.
I want you to be a walking advertisement for opportunities in destruction.
Oh, I meet the cool person in the mission. So like, if I do spare him in that same mission, I meet a cool person. Cool. Extra reward based on enemies' fuel storage tanks destroyed. Pog. Let's go bring freedom and liberty.
You're not their mascot, 621. Just focus on getting the
I don't know. I am kind of mascot coded. Do you not see the red, white, and blue? We even have like we've developed lore for my mech, the 4th of July.
Main system activating.
It's a beat up like chassis, set of legs, a head, but then the arms are surprisingly good quality because they're newer. And all of the like degenerate stuff, the autistic furry weeb nonsense is all on the beat up original chassis. Meanwhile, all of the America Hoorah is all on the updated 4th of July America colored new arms and weapons. So I want I was gonna say I don't want to go over here. I want to destroy the stuff that will get me more money. And then this is what got me more money. However, I'm absolutely gonna come over here, clean up what I didn't get before. I do love how if I time it right, I can get my pile driver out. I can get my pile breacher out and swing it, like, and charge it to swing it in the same action. I can swap to it and immediately use it if I time it right.
Code 5, unaffiliated AC. Moving to terminate.
They put MTs to shame. Be careful.
Okay, this is an LT, right? So this is one that has a shield. That's why it's so tanky. That might have been why the last one was so tanky, actually. Whoop, where'd you go?
You see that, 621? That dome's your refinery plant. I've updated your marker data. Head for the target.
Sorry, Walter. Can't you see I'm fighting here, Walter? Walter, let me know if you see any devices that need destroying, Walter. Whether that's storage devices or military devices. Do we know what MT stands for? And what LT stands for?
Like an independent mercenaries assembly.
Leave the analysis to the system.
Because like obviously AC is Armored Core. I'm just curious if MT LT has an explanation. Whoop. Let's go around. Let's take the long way.
AP at 30%. 2 repair AP at 50%.
Oh. There's more enemies down here. That means more money! I really am just a degenerate. I am purely profit-oriented in this game. Like, I am what is wrong with late-stage capitalism. I will do anything for profit, and the only thing changing that... Well, actually, no, not even. I justified killing that dude to assist the people of Rubicon because it would be profitable to do so. Ow. 50%. LC is light cavalry. America mascot, yeah, exactly. It's an alternate fight to end the... Oh, because they want you to get like the 2-stage boss fight either way.
Collect any corporate JDs and find.
Ow.
Wait, code 15.
If that AC terminated.
Oh,
AP at
the angle.
30%. No repair kits
Okay,
remaining.
I'm out of repairs. Okay, so we got muscle tracer and light cavalry. I mean, my assumption is muscle tracer because it's like, oh, it follows the organics of the person piloting it. So like if you punch, it punches, is my guess, and it like traces your muscles. But that's also knowing nothing about the lore. That's entirely just a name guess.
Where's the Vanguard? Handle it!
The Vanguard is in the scrapyard. I sent them there on an early retirement. Would you like to join them? I'm handing out freebies right now. Well, I suppose I should clarify, they're always free because this is America.
Target confirmed.
Oh, even more enemies.
Evasive action, Raven.
AP
So I could go up,
50%.
or I could kill more enemies.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
No, not you. I want to attack you. Yeah. Oh, I thought I was over here.
AP at 30%.
What? Maybe this was a mistake, but you know what? Americans can never make mistakes. That's the one thing I've learned. In my time on Rubicon, it's that the American spirit can never be brought down by things such as logic or information that is factually accurate. Okay. Let's just take it out real quick. I will say, again, I'm loving how just like fat. Oh, I'm taking out so many of these. Oh, I'm taking out so many of these. I love how fast I am. I love how maneuverable I am. I love the ability for me to jump over someone, blast them twice with a shotgun, and just keep going. It's so cool. It's literally just cool. And I can do like the Black Adam, just like on my way down. Yep, I would have missed some fuel tanks if I didn't come back for them. I am so glad that I am being thorough. So each one was 10k. I think I destroyed like 12 of them. With 120k, that's a weapon right there. That's like a cheap set of legs. And I've been making an effort to go out of my way to... And I get a resupply. Never punish. Does that mean that this mission is now over? No. That means that the mission is only just beginning. However, there's a relevant quote, gotta go fast, Sonic the Hedgehog. There's one new game plus part. It's not very good, but it lets you rapid fire quick boost, and it's super fun. I do love jumping around super quickly. Honestly, I just realized this is making me want to play like Star-Lord in Marvel Rivals. Not because I would actually be good at him, but because I like the super fast, like, I can't stand still gameplay.
Code 7-8.
I thought this was a code 5. Where did the... Oh, I guess the missiles came from you. Or you. So I got all of the fuel tanks. So it's just a matter of destroying any enemies, which I think I did, because I'm not getting shot at. Let's go. Just a single songbird launch. Cool guys don't look at explosions. They just walk away.
Picking up something in the stratosphere. It's approaching fast.
Go 2-3, attending scene.
Watch point report checked out.
Oh? Wait, I think I've heard about these guys. This is like a twofer, right? I have to fight like a 2-on-1?
Raven. Priority subject for termination. High on the list.
Oh, I'm high on their list. Paul.
I've identified PCA SP Special Forces.
So these are ACs.
Chances 621.
These are proper ACs. Which I will say, two enemies kind of throws off my whole strategy, I'm not gonna lie. My strategy is to deal decent damage, stun them.
Focus on one at a time, 621. Don't let them double team you.
They're already Walter.
AP.
They're already
30%.
double teaming me, Walter. I can't just stop them from double teaming me like that, Walter.
Repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
Okay, that's great damage.
I didn't expect this level of resistance, sir. We won't fail this time. The system gave its verdict. Immediate termination.
Yeah, immediate termination and immediate schmermination.
One. Repair
Oh,
kits
you
remaining.
just saved your buddy. You absolutely just saved your buddy from getting a pile breacher to the face. I am not a huge fan that you did that. One's down. However, I am now out of
He's down. Proceeding as planned.
luck. I'm down.
PCA
Target Raven terminated.
Well, I took down one first.
Code 44.
Oh, they're only
Intelligence
LCs.
review.
Oh.
Observations found to contradict briefing.
So LCs are like, I wouldn't even say a step below ACs. I'd say they're like half a step below ACs because that felt like fighting two ACs.
I've identified PCA SP
No,
Special
it's-
Forces. I can't afford to take
Do I
chances.
go for the melee dude first? That might be my play. Particularly because he has the stun. Yeah, he has this stupid maneuver.
They're highly mobile executioners for priority targets, piloted by the PCA's elites. Focus on
Oh, I'm
one at a
dead.
time, 621. Don't let them double team you.
Well, you know what?
Troublemaker, Raven.
You can't tell me what I can and can't do with two hunky, mysterious mechs that came out of nowhere and decided they wanted to double team me. Have you ever asked what I wanted, Walter?
AP.
Have you ever considered that?
Target Raven
Oh, wow.
terminated. Code 44. Requesting intelligence review. Observations found to contradict briefing.
They should not by any means be compared to any other LCs fight. Okay, so these are basically ACs. I'm not crazy. Like they are better than any other LC that I've fought thus far and probably will fight since. Oh, they're alternative by another company.
SP Special Forces.
I thought the whole deal is that they were like in-house.
621. Eliminate them.
Like I thought the whole deal that why they're LCs and not ACs is because they are PCA
Executioners for
explicit.
targets, piloted by the PCA's elites. Focus on one at a time, 621. Don't let them double team you.
AP at 30%.
Oh, I'm down.
One. Repair kit remaining.
Okay, so I tried to bully you, and unfortunately, you dodged. See,
50%.
the issue is I keep locking on to the wrong one, and I don't know how to fix that. Yeah, like I'm already back down. I had better luck when I was running from the melee one and focusing on the ranged one. I think because then the ranged one wasn't hitting me and I was out of range of the melee one.
Target Raven terminated.
Okay, so I just
Code 44.
that's the first time in the game I actually utilized the lock-on feature. I think I gotta actually properly lock on. Well, yeah, so LCs allow customization but still follow a pattern. I'm gonna go for the ranged one. I'm actually gonna properly lock on this fight.
Chances.
this entire game, this is the melee one. This entire game, I have not used the lock-on feature because I thought, okay, the lock-on feature just goes to whoever's closest. Never mind, I take that all back.
Focus on one at a time, 621. Don't let them double team you.
Okay.
One repair kit remaining.
You're a real troublemaker, Raven. I didn't expect this level of resistance, sir.
We won't fail this time. The system gave its verdict.
And you're down. I got a lucky hit. That was straight up just luck. However, it's not my build that's the problem. It's my skill. Again, it's literally, I need like 2 hits on any enemy that is not a giant vehicle. I need 2 hits. And they're just gone. The Ekdromoi. I'm assuming that's like your version of the red guns, the Vespers. Yeah, destroy the PCA SP craft Ekdromoi.
They got their walking advertisement already.
They did.
We'll have earned plenty of extra pay at least. I think we've done enough to inspire other mercenaries to work for Arquebus.
And we strut away on our chicken leg. Kick. That was fun. That was a fun mission. Or particularly the boss fight at the end. I was kind of struggling with keeping track of one of them, but I think that was the point. I tried, honestly, the first time on accident. I went after the Obaltius Ectromite. Right. On accident, I went after the ranged one, and that felt much easier of a fight. Every other time, I like got forced into fighting the melee one. I don't even know what I did that first time. Me being stalked by Fugi's almost done. So me being stalked by the Chibi? Oh no.
Hard to say. 621's still performing well, but I doubt the voices have gone away. At any rate, whatever the voices are doesn't seem to be doing any harm. For now.
I was asking about you, Walter. But whatever. Bigger things. The coral. You'd better find it. Turns out, our friend's fears were warranted.
Oh no. Their fears.
Don't spend too long dealing with the PCA, Walter. Clock's ticking.
Ooh, so if there's 5 chapters. Chapter 1 was establishing myself. Chapter 2 was working with Rad. Chapter 3 seems to be dealing with the PCA. I imagine Chapter 3 is going to end with me
New messages.
getting past the PCA in some capacity. So what is Chapter 4?
Arquebus Group Mercenary Liaison, V8 Pater here. Impressive work on the refueling base assault. V4 has left me a message addressed to you, if I
Of course,
may.
as you were, V8 Pater.
I knew you could do it, buddy. I've got my eye
Are
on
you doing a rusty voice?
That is all. We at the Arquebus Group expect much from you.
That's so funny. Chapter 4 and 5 are shorter than 3. I'd say you're about halfway through the game or halfway through Chapter 3.
Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated.
Ooh, arena.
C-rank virtual encounters
Log.
are now available in the arena.
The game.
Invite
Oh
you
wow.
To further hone your technique.
I mean, I am kind of just like chugging through this. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't spent too much time like painting or whatever. I think I grind out the arena a bit more. G4 Volta. Gun for the Red Guns, the Balaam Group's AC squad. After beating the rebellious Volta and Iguazu into submission, Michigan made it his personal crusade to make something of the two, and thus began their daily hell. For the past 7 years, neither Volta nor Iguazu have achieved their goal to punch the living daylights out of Michigan, then get the hell out of the Red Guns, as they would put it. Volta has since admitted defeat and is now learning about business from Wu Huahai. Huahai. That's so funny. That's so funny. Pater. Okay, you strike me as a gunboat. So if I'm going to be dodging and zipping, I'm going to be super exposed. I might swap to gunboat to take out Volta. Although I'm loving dual shotties, pile breacher in my offhand.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 17.
Honestly, I kind of like the Songbird. I might swap the Songbird out for a shoulder-mounted minigun, but I spent like 2 hours setting decals. Okay. However, how long do how long does everyone else? That looks like Kermit the Frog. It also looks like a 40k Terminator face. How long does everyone else spend doing decals? It's gonna come to me. There we go. Oh, he is fast, but he cannot turn. And... Ooh, right? I should have known. You have massive attitude. Ooh, I am taking damage. Okay, that one was a good hit. Okay, I need to open, funny enough, for the pile breacher. I need to open. Not quite halfway, but after the next few missions, you probably will be awesome. I mean, honestly, I'm in no rush to beat this game. I expected like 5-ish streams going into it. So if I'm like halfway after a stream and a half, that is fantastic by me. Okay, this time I'm actually going to be more aggressive. Ow. I'm in pain. I am being damaged. Oof. That was... I was gonna miss, and then he ran into me, which was very funny. Also, I gotta say, I think I've talked about this before, but I do want to just make it clear. I love how all of the members of the arena get like who they're affiliated with, like a 1 paragraph, like 3 sentences of their backstory, and like 2 sentences of their relationship to either another character or how they fit into the wider scheme of Rubicon. So like every single character in the arena has at least like 1 affiliation. You get a sense of like, why are they here? And then you also get a sense of like, who cares about them, either positively or negatively. And that really just kind of like builds the world of having an ecosystem of mercs that like all hate and rely upon one another. Okay, I cannot get close to you effectively. Do I go gunboat? I might go gunboat. Oof. Yeah. I'm too close to be this fragile. Should I make Uno Balatro? Absolutely. I'm experiencing a Songbird Zimmerman combo. Oh gosh. I mean, what if I just whip that out on him? What if I just become the Songbird Zimmerman? Is this the really oppressive build that y'all were talking about in PvP? At least when it came out? Because like if I just keep at range, like yeah, I can't deal damage to him, but he can't deal damage to me. coward. Okay, the pile breacher really sucks when it comes to any sort of range. Even if it's like a 10-foot distance, it's like, I feel like that should have hit. Even if not full damage, like partial damage. But this thing requires you to be like mech to mech. Like that. What if I just run away? I died because my back was turned. Okay. I don't want to go. I don't want to go gunboat because I like this build. I really like this build, but I also really liked my dual bazookas. Gotta go shadow tower mode with the pile driver. Well, welcome on in, Wasp. But so what I've been doing, I'm like halfway through chapter 3, right? This is the blind playthrough. I haven't played any Armored Core game before. I started by just fully memeing, joking. Oh my gosh. Memeing, joking, doing like bazookas only. But I'm actually really liking the playstyle. Okay, there we go. That one was nice. I'm really liking the playstyle of being like a hyper mobile glass cannon, because I can do stuff like this. So the question is, how can I most effectively use the pile breacher against a slow-moving, predictable target like this? I think what's hurting me, part of what's hurting me, unironically, is my chicken leg. I think that when I boost, I'm going higher and farther than I want to. I could do stun tied to a back shot. What a way to go, though. Like, as much as I love the chicken legs, I think the chicken legs might be negatively impacting my breach. There's a spear? Spears are awesome. So, like, if I do this, for instance, right? Right? And then I boost forward, and then I do... Look at how far away I am and how I go up. So I have to wait. Which really throws me off. I'm not gonna lie. So like, I think the sad reality is I can't effectively boost into pile driver with chicken legs. So I think I might need to. I don't want to go treads because I like the mobility. Yeah, like I can't. Like, if I stay at my current setup, I cannot effectively or consistently hit him. I can try other melee weapons. I only have the sword. I have the sword and I have the lance. I have the sword and I have the breacher. Screw it. Screw it, screw it, screw it. Let's go. Detonating bazooka. Detonating bazooka. We're returning to our roots. Just shoot it and it's robo balls, duh. Well, so on our mech, we had, before we did chicken legs, because chicken legs kind of screwed it up, but we added a decal to our mech, which is a hand being crushed in gears sign. Because we have a couple people in chat who are silly when it comes to robots. Oh my gosh. I am not as mobile as I was a second ago. I also have all of my core systems and stuff built for close range combat, not explosives. However, this does stupid damage, I will say. If I can hit, which I almost always can.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Oh my gosh. I'm not losing to you. Not again. Luckily, this is what terminal armor is for. Oh gosh. I should not have spoken that soon. I should not have spoken that soon. Oh my, are you serious? Okay, well that performed significantly better. You forgot my choker? Butt sword is goated? What does that mean? Honestly, the laser blade that lets you do the big spinning arc is super fun. The starting weapon you get, melee weapons in this game deal so much damage. But I like the idea of being a double trigger pilot. So I've been trying to avoid melee. I have the pile breacher because I see it more as like a nuclear option, right? Which is funny because I just unleashed this power of the sun on him. Also, these bazookas, these detonating bazookas charge surprisingly quickly. My tires are absolutely insane. The fact I can drift so effectively. Oof, I barely missed. Honestly, oh gosh. Gunboat might be where it's at. I say, immediately dying. That dodge was good. I assume you mean his dodge. I was not dodging that well. Robo smashers, excuse me, I'm a robo seducer. Mobility is great, just depends on how accurate the AI is. It's probably why you didn't, why you just did better with less mobility. Yeah.
Main system activating combat mode.
I mean, also, I built myself super fragile, right? I feel like Santa's sleigh. I'm sorry, just going straight up was so funny to me. Are you... Okay, do you see what I mean? Where that should have hit, and the fact it didn't hit is honestly disrespectful. Like, I love the pile breacher. It's so fun. But at the same time, it needs to learn how physics work. Like, look at how much damage that does. Pog. Oh, you had one dodge 15 seconds ago. I don't know if it was intentional. All of it was intentional, including when I get shot. Even the times I lost and died. That was all intentional. That was to make the AI feel better about itself. Because I'm just that nice. Now that would be a fun paint scheme. All red with gold trim and a bunch of reindeer decals on the sides. Why does it feel like you're dying? Are you sick? Salvador, take care of yourself. We're going after Pater. Pater was just being really nice. Why is dual nature? That's why. I gotta say, the emblems, very nice. You were rizzing someone up and now you're embarrassed. Ooh, it's Sulla again. I want revenge. Yeah, I think that's nerves. So 8th squad leader of the Vespers, the Arquebus Group's augmented human squad, a product of generation 10. There's 10 gens? I thought there was like 8. The latest and currently practiced form of augmentation surgery, Pater represents the culmination of efforts to preserve the patient's humanity through coral replacement technology. At times, his noticeably unreserved remarks hint at an underlying lack of empathy. One might assume this to be a side effect of the surgery, but this fact has it been in him since long before his augmentation. Got it. I'm going to keep the gunboat. I started... So for those of you who don't know, we are piloting a mech I call the 4th of July. In our right hand is freedom, and in our left hand is liberty. Ooh, it's a reverse joint. What is this? A pulse gun? A sword? Might be a whip. That's a wild head. That's like a Leviathan from Subnautica.
Main system activating combat mode.
You have a question? What's up? It's funny that the one without the side effects of surgery is one of dual nature. Oh, wait, you're so right. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is the sort of build I was just piloting. And I gave that up because I got a need for speed. I'm going backwards. I don't even know where I'm at. Listen. See, you need to hit me 1,000 times, 1,000 different ways. I need to hit you once. Okay, maybe I need to hit you twice so I can stagger you.
50%. AP at 30%.
Okay, maybe I'm losing. Maybe this is not the way. Okay, I had my melee out when I wanted it to be my range. Maybe I'm losing because I need to be just... Okay. Maybe this is not the way. However, shotguns... So, Coral... So, reminder to everyone in chat, no spoilers. But if it is information presented from the game, by all means. My understanding is it's like Dune's spice. It is a drug. It is a fuel source. It is naturally combustible, but at the same time, incredibly valuable. It's one of those weird things where it's like in the middle of everything. I'm going to go back to chicken. I'm returning to chicken for this. Look at all those chickens. Feels MacGuffin-y. So there is a TV trope called, it's like Flenomium or something. Flenobium. It's the MacGuffin equivalent. So the thing about a MacGuffin. Hi, everyone who's here for Armored Core. I'm Arrow Writes. I'm actually over on YouTube talking about TTRPGs and writing mostly. A MacGuffin is something that explicitly, if you replaced it with anything else in the story would not change. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at the difference in performance. Look at the difference in performance when I can actually dodge and gets a single hit on him. But so a MacGuffin is something that if you swap it out, it would change nothing. If I spend the entire plot chasing after a bag of money, and I don't do anything with the bag of money, the only thing the bag of money does is I need it, so I fight people for it, and I have to hide it from the bad guys. I could replace that bag of money with a floppy disk to end the world, or a flash drive, or a human child, or a dog. Like, if I could replace it with literally anything else and nothing would change, it's a MacGuffin. Coral is integral to this plot because it introduced us to air. It exploded us at the end of... Right before the Baltius fight, at the end of Chapter 1. So it does play a role in the story. It can't be swapped out for literally anything else. So it's not quite a MacGuffin, but it is whatever the stupid term is for a magic source. Flenomium or whatever. It is the idea of it's a magical substance that does something special. And why do we need it? Because it does something special. What special thing does it do? Special things, you know? So it's slightly distinct, but still kind of up in the air. Phlebotinum, unobtainium, again. If you look into the ties Coral has with alchemy, like real world Coral, it's actually really interesting. Coral is also the kindling, right? Obviously, the Coral was responsible for the fires of Ibis. That is a major world event in this setting. Sonarium is the versatile substance that may be rubbed on anything to cause an effect needed by the plot. So up until this point, did Coral ever implant voices in your brain? I don't know. Probably not. Have you considered checking new arms? Maybe worth seeing to have better aiming? I think I have the best arms for aiming, at least at this point. Like, look at this firearm specialization. 160. Like, obviously nothing else I have compares to that, but like, I don't think anything is better. Aiming is your FCS? Well, right, because I swapped to the close range assist because my shotguns are a close range weapon. Also, Sulla, Entangle, a veteran independent mercenary who was active in the star system surrounding Rubicon before the fires of Ibis. So he's been around active for over 50 years, which makes sense because he was a first gen. Subject is a patient of Generation 1 augmentation, right? Or better said, a survivor, as the technology in its infancy had less than a 10% success rate. Though he escaped the fate of the others, Sulla is followed by the specter of death wherever he goes. After receiving his surgery, Sulla lost interest in most mercenary work, and now lives only for the hunt. It is unclear who currently employs him. Well, no one employs him now, because I killed him. However, that was only after he killed me like 6 times, so I'm not gonna trash his name.
Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program number 15. C.
Why is it unstable?
Instability detected. Sub AC. Entangle.
Why?
Sula.
The pulse rifle, pulse gun, laser rifle.
Evaluation.
All mine? You good?
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay. So I'm no longer playing the game with only bazookas. I've learned your ways of actually having a balanced build, Sulla. And wanna know what? I'm gonna first try this.
At 30%.
I'm gonna first try it. I first tried it. Sulla, that's what you get. You sullied my legacy, so I'm going to sully your corpse.
Well done.
Bro scared All Might, I guess. I just want to yap that the Root RPG is very cute. Aw. Well, feel free to drop some information on it here. Protoculture is the primary power source for blah, blah, blah. Right. So it's the idea of like, it is some sort of substance that is integral to the plot. It does actually impact the plot, but what its specific use cases are isn't necessarily well defined. Chatty! I've heard about Chatty. You're an AI. The right hand of Rad's ringleader and chief engineer, Carla. One day, Carla built a simple suggestion-based AI to provide basic support and occasional entertainment. However, no matter what conversational prompt she gave him, he would never say more than necessary. Instead, it seemed he was content to be a good listener to his creator's free-spirited, eccentric ideas. Oh, so he's Chatty ironically. That's so cute. For anyone who plays the board game, you play a band of vagabonds. Okay. For anyone who doesn't, you're all rogues. Yeah. Because the thing about Root is it is a game where it's asymmetric, which I love in a board game. Different animals are fighting for control of the forest, and they all play completely differently. They all have different ways of scoring victory points and different ways to interact with other with other factions. And the Vagabond is the only one that has a dedicated, like, diplomacy tracker because you're like a rogue. Why weren't you moving? Okay, you're up above. Okay, get close. Dude, shotguns to just take down. Oh gosh. shotguns to just take down their attitude, and then going for the kill. I think this has unironically been my most effective and versatile strategy yet, which is amazing because every single build I've done is just, that weapon looks so cool, and then I go for it, right? Like,
Concluding evaluation. Well done.
I don't think I've had a single combination of weapons where I explicitly did it to like min-max. I only did it because I thought it would be cool. It has a faction rep system. It's very rules light. Runs off of Power of the Apocalypse. Oh wow. So like that. So I have conflated Powered by the Apocalypse with a tag-based system before. What differentiates Powered by the Apocalypse from a different tag-based system? Now, for those of you who don't know, Powered by the Apocalypse is a TTRPG system where, at least in my experience with it, where I played City of Mist, it is, instead of rolling a d20 or having specific stats that you track down, you have tags that might be relevant to a check. And then you roll 2d6 and add 1 to it for every relevant tag. So if I'm trying to pick open a door, I might have the tag Scoundrel in Disguise and Handy with My Fingers, which that's quite the character. However, because I'm picking a lock, Scoundrel in Disguise, I'm a master at being like a rogue and thieving and sneaking, so that would benefit me in picking a lock. Similarly, I'm talented with my fingers, so that would help me with the fine motor skills required to pick a lock. However, talented with my fingers doesn't actually help me with fighting, because as talented as I can be with my fingers, that's not going to help me like stab someone better. That's going to help me like solder wires though. If I try and hack open a door, I might be able to use like skilled with my fingers to hack open a door. If you want to go that angle, you could say you could use it to seduce someone, because you can be like, whoa, but like that's the sort of thing where it's tags are situation neutral, that you then ascribe tags after the situation is set up. What would be relevant experience and skills your character has that can apply to this? Middle Flatwell is the name. Tsubasa, the de facto military leader of the Rubicon Liberation Front. His authority second only to that of Father Dolmayan. I was going to ask who Uncle is then, and his standing within the organization has earned him an informal title as a fellow elder. He's the uncle of the Liberation Front to Doliman's father. For a time, Flatwell worked as a spy within the extraplanetary organizations, and his sway over a rather significant contact in Schneider's HR department. And Schneider is Arquebus aligned. Interesting. This is what I was saying before. This is a line that tells you who they're aligned with. This is a quick paragraph, not even 3 sentences. This is a 1 sentence, albeit a long sentence with multiple clauses. And then a second sentence. That is, so this is 3 sentences, one of which is, here's what faction this person is aligned with. Second one is, here is who this person is and how other people relate to them. And here's a third sentence, which is, here's something cool they did that plugs them into the plot of the corporate war. It's such concise character work. And no, it's not particularly deep, but I personally don't think it needs to be deep. I don't need to have a page of backstory on 23F because I'm going to beat them after fighting them once in the arena, and then maybe they'll have a cameo somewhere else in the game. Also, when it comes to different maps, outside of just the fact that I appreciate that they do revisit old locations, in a situation like this is a coverless map. This is not a map you can hide. This is a map that benefits long-range gun lines. Oh gosh, you're dealing big damage to me because I'm running out of I'm running out of energy. That's my issue. Yeah, my issue was that I was out of energy. I forgot with my freaking... I can't use my chicken legs if I want to use my breacher. That's my issue. I've done Powered by the Apocalypse via Girl by Midnight. Very fun. Tags seem a bit vague to me simply because the GM has to determine if your tags apply. So the way I handled that when I ran the game is I would say, okay, sell me on which tags you're doing. Because I would also do the same when I run D&D. When I ran D&D, if you're trying to, I don't know, infiltrate a party, what are you rolling? You tell me. One hit. I have to, if I want to use my breacher, I can't dash in. I have to slowly approach, which slows me down. But the added mobility leading up to that, I think, makes up for it. Because I can dodge, I can shoot, I can dodge, I can shoot, and then I skate up to you, power punch you. I think that's my strat. Also, we're about to have an ad. Heads up, everyone. I pause during ads, so don't think you're going to miss anything. But in D&D, if you want to infiltrate a party, are you rolling performance? Are you rolling deception? Are you rolling persuasion, intimidation? That's up to you and how you present it. That's up to you and how you want to portray yourself. I ask you, what do you want to roll and how does that influence into your roleplay? Because that leads to more creativity.
Rank C. We hope that our aid has helped push you to achieve greater things. All Mind exists for all mercenaries.
Does Powered by the Apocalypse have playbooks? When you say playbooks, do you mean like a core rulebook for Powered by the Apocalypse? Or are you asking for like little workbooks that just tell you how to play? Yuzu, you can't say that. I'm already paranoid that All Mind exists for all mercenaries. That means my enemies. That means my enemies are training against me because All Mind exists for all mercenaries. I don't know how to feel about that. I understand mechanically it probably doesn't mean anything, but like, what if All Mind betrays me? I love All Mind. All Mind is my baby. What? A laser sword? That was pretty pog. Stun baton? Oh, okay. The Zimmerman deals more damage, more impact. It slows me down. Folks are complaining about it too. Interesting. So stun seems to be the this is called the therapist? Wait. Stun seems to be the domain of Rad. Laser is Arquebus. Pulse is Takagawa. Hey yo! They're a good old American made. All Mind NTR? No, it's not All Mind NTR. It is All Mind is for all mercenaries. I think that's the opposite of NTR. That's like... that's free use. I have not been say-so this stream. I'm sorry. I'm normally not this bad. I would say I don't know what it is, but I know absolutely what it is. Do you want to know what it is? It's the fact that on my mech, my chat convinced me to put NSFW tags. E621 and BD. If you know what either of those mean, well, I'm not disappointed. Actually, what about a new head? Oh. So it's just better all around. What if I maximize my attitude? This lowers my boost though. This lowers my AP Honestly, I care less about AP. I care about more about attitude. So what if I do this? Welcome back, everyone. All mind a hoe, and we don't hoe shame here. If you want to be a hoe, I respect that. This slightly... Oh, wait, this is actually way lower for AP. But it does look cool. It's got like horns and stuff. I don't think that's not symmetrical though. I actually don't like that. I could do this. This increases my boost speed. Question, what is the difference? Is there a notable difference between like boost speed 316 and boost speed 317? Is it like... Obviously, 317 versus like 290 is going to be noticeable because these numbers tend not to change more than like 10 at a time. But is like the difference between like 1 that noticeable? Like, would it be worth it to take a better attitude but worsen my boost? I'm going to pretend not to know. Playbooks usually have a special move for each, which triggers when a character of the playbook meets the appropriate triggers. Oh, so yes, the way Powered by the Apocalypse, or at least City of Mist, handles its actions is if you say, I want to run up and punch the goon in the face. That would be hit him with all you got, right? Or you might be able to argue and say, go toe to toe. Because like, if you say, I want to fight this goon, I would say, okay, roll, go toe to toe. And then you get different successes corresponding, or you get different results corresponding to the go toe to toe action move, based on how many successes you get. If you hit him with everything you got, for instance, that gives you a different series of outcomes based off of if you're successful. I mean, this is just better across the board, but it doesn't give me much more attitude. I'm really hurting for attitude. What is this? Is this the head I have on right now? It's got like a sagittal crest. It's been fun, and while I would love to stay and keep being autistic about giant robots, I gotta run D&D. Enjoy. You can always catch up on the VOD. I think... I mean, I could do this one. This does help with everything. It just weighs more. I think what I do... This is going to sound crazy. I'm going to do this one. I want attitude. And I don't want no attitude from you hear? That means you. But from the game, absolutely. I want some more attitude. Wow. That's actually really cool. I do dig that. It's like a welder's mask. Cool. All right, so now we have a little bit more attitude. We're a little bit slower, a little bit less health. But honestly, I care less about health than I do about attitude at this point. I have 15. I really invested in... I could do a core expansion. I don't know if I'll remember to do this, though. That's my issue. My issue with the core expansions is I can only have one. Creates a pulse. I'm not reactive enough to do this. In a fixed position. Okay, so this one is create a dome. This one is a trail. This one is just a burst. I could do balance control. Well, actually, healing kit optimization is really good. I could just get straight damage reduction. Honestly, I think I don't need to put too many points into repair. I think I just go damage reduction. Because, like, I'm already a bit of a glass cannon, so if I'm reducing damage by 9%, that's not going to be huge, but that will be enough to save me if I'm caught out. Right? It's the sort of thing that will stop me from dying. Oh, this is a decision. It will stop me from dying to like an unlucky rocket, for instance. Because if every rocket deals 50 damage, reduce that by 9%. What is that? Like 48 instead of 50 kind of deal? All the core extensions are a must-have except quick turn. Really? What was the other one that I was looking at? It was not core expansions, the system unlocks? I don't have manual aiming. Like, I have had times where I want to manual aim, but I don't see it being useful, you know? I don't see it being incredibly wide applying. I see it being more niche. Also, I don't know if the raid alert went through. However... Oh, wait, do I have alerts turned off? I might have my alerts turned off because I was kind of being spammed by them when I got gifted a bunch of subs before. No, they're on. I think it's just delayed. Anyway, thank you, Borderwise, for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Yeah, so what we do here, if you can just start shooting the raiders real quick, if you can do a purge the week redeem. Around here, we have a 1 channel point redeem to ban a random chatter. Okay, enjoy your time. I always appreciate when you hit me up with your prepare for Africas. Menu aim is not super useful, great for sniping. That's good. I mean, I don't really snipe. I have my songbird, but that doesn't really snipe. That has more mid-range. Defend the main missile of the rad missile. Deactivate all ECM fog controls and survey Xylem, the floating city. That sounds interesting. That also gives me a ton of money. It's ready for Africa? Heck yeah.
This is a personal request.
Ooh, from a friend. Is this Carla?
Still don't have enough data to pin down where the coral is gathering in the ice field. According to my friend's sources, we could
You have friends? Walter, you can't just make up having friends, Walter. You know I'm the only one that you got. I know that you had 620 before me, and you're gonna have 620 after me. But you can't go around pretending to be popular online, Walter.
It's likely hiding secrets about the coral. Kept shrouded.
That seems like a bit of a stretch.
My friends already tried sending in a survey drone, only to lose it.
Wait, is this the area that when I raided the survey, like I stole all the data transmission from the survey, this is where like there was a hole in the survey data? Also, hello, driver. I also saw Dreek, and of course, Borderwise. You are returned. That would be huge, Walter. But Walter, you can't lie about making friends, Walter. I know that you're lonely. I know that when Carla asks you, hey, how you doing? You gotta lie and say, oh, my boy, he's doing pretty well. I don't know how I feel about this helmet. You'll post you're in the AeroCore later? Yay! When they ask you how you are and you say that you're fine, but you're not really fine. Okay, what am I gonna fight here? Unavailable error.
The ECM won't interfere with our contact.
Oh, Pog.
It is affecting your lock-on range. Keep an eye on your surroundings.
Okay, so my lock-on range. Do I even know where I'm going? So, like, shut down all ECM fog controls. Do I even have enemies here? Like, who's gonna fight me? Because, like, the other drones that have been sent here, it's not as if they're still alive, are they? Oh. It's the defense protocol.
The city defense automatons. They must have stood watch even after they were abandoned by their masters. I've located an ECM fog control device.
Am I destroying this or am I activating it? I'm accessing it. Fog.
Confirmed. The control device is offline.
Well, I don't get more money by destroying stuff, right? So... I cannot be bothered. That is my philosophy in playing this game. If I don't make money, I'm not going to do it. However, I do have a little bit of a heart of gold because I did help the RLF.
Second fog control device located.
Huh. That one actually took some hits. The fog's here. The polar bears. The fog's coming, the fog's coming, the fog's coming. I had an idea that I might still do, so I don't know if I want to talk about it. But, so, how many of you watch VTubers? Because I am a VTuber, despite the fact I mostly do TTRPG content. I am primarily over on YouTube, actually. I make TTRPG content, I make writing advice. I obviously stream here on Twitch. But, I'm more of like a TTRPG tuber than a VTuber. Ah! I was forsaken, betrayed. So it's very common for VTubers like do a debut where they like talk about who they are, what they want. I always thought that was kind of silly. So I thought it would be funny to do a quote unquote debut, but just I keep going, the fog's coming, just at random intervals. And then eventually the entire like debut, the entire like, oh ha ha ha, like listen to me, here's my interests, like what do you want to know about me, just devolves into me just repeating the fog's coming, the fog's coming, the fog's coming, the fog's coming, without any acknowledgement of it, right? It only works if I never bring it up. It only works if people get confused and scared, right? And that's what I think of when I think of that's what I would do for a VTuber debut. Because I think sitting there and telling you my interests is silly. I think that if you want to learn my interests, you should like check out stream or check out my YouTube channel, and I'll just tell you anyway, because that's what I yap about. I don't need to like make a presentation about that. Man, these boys got like one dodge in them, and then they're done. I've never watched a VTuber in my life lie. Something tells me you know Rorston VT. Just a thought. So, 100% by matter of being here, you are the presentation. Oh, are you saying that I'm presentable? Thank you. I try to be. Oh. Dolmayan's writings. Wait, Dolmayan's dead? Symbiosis. She seemed to be contemplating the meaning of the word. The moment of happiness we share comes at the cost of her siblings. Sacrifice is all. Is that symbiosis? Surely not. Oh, thumb, Dolman. That's why you said parts of the hand, or like different fingers. Interesting. Also, this is a much bigger map than I was expecting. I'm assuming these waypoints indicate where I should be going.
Let's take a look.
I did not realize them until I already got 2 of those little EMPs, ECMs. The presentation about my interests, exactly. I just kind of yap. I just kind of don't stop talking, and enough people watch that I get encouraged to continue doing so. Xylem remains fully operational. The Planetary Closure Administration did their best to hide the place, but I'll find a way there soon enough. The only ones who know are the PCA and...
Wait, hostile readings.
Of course, hostile readings. Interesting. Antigens. They're speaking as if it's a disease. Or I'm a disease.
Repair kits remaining.
Yeah, so I was at like 1/3 health, and now with my upgraded heal, I'm at like 2/3 health. So I think I might upgrade it like one more time, perhaps. Imagine you're like an autonomous robot.
AP at 30%.
And then you see your autonomous robot buddy just get like stunned by multiple shotgun shells. And the guy who just killed him missed. You see your autonomous robot buddy get stunned by multiple shotgun shells. And then like your opponent just takes out a pile driver with a spike on the end. Like, and just rams it through him. So should I be looking for more wrecks?
You know, it's been a long time since we've been on a mission together without Walter.
Are you sure? It's been like an hour for me.
Raven, that's the last of the control devices.
I want to see, is there any more? I want to see if there's any more wrecks. Because given that was labeled like Wreck 3, I assume there's 2 more on this map. But I don't know where they'd be. Walter. That's all I've been saying. Every time someone says the word Walter, I just go, Walter. Come on now, Walter. You can't be doing this in front of the kids. Huh. Neat. Walter. What are you doing, Walter? So this was the drone? Wait, is this like the Millennium Falcon? What? Oh no, this is just a drone. I'm basically just... Now that I have an endpoint in mind, I'm just exploring. I'm looking for any part where there might be another wreck. If there's no more wrecks on this map, feel free to let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to search around for just a wee bit. Hamster. You're not allowed to say that on this channel. You're not allowed to say hamster because I immediately just start going hamster all day. That just becomes my life every time I remember hamster. And I don't know why. I just like the sound of it. Okay, this is the first of the flares that I did not see. I'm playing hopscotch. Okay, so apparently these red ones, I assume, lead to wrecks. This is a way bigger map than I was expecting. Walter and Hamster. Literally. Like, it's a cognito hazard at this point. Why is this here? I didn't spawn here. Yeah, I live in New Hampshire. I'm so proud of you. I know how difficult it is to get housing in New Hampshire. It's like New Donk City, except everyone just looks around at each other with those beady little eyes, and they experience horrific deaths that traumatize you, but you kind of just repress it, and then it becomes normalized because everyone has an experience where their hamster just had a terrible death. Like, I never had a hamster or a guinea pig growing up. I've heard nothing but horrendous ends for them. Hamster. Walter. Put your hamster away. Walter, I'm not doing this in front of the hamster. Walter, what are you doing? Walter, it's end of the line. My friend, he sent a drone into the flying city, and he saw a hamster. Now I know that's a bit surprising to you, but Walter, hamster. Yeah, apparently that was, unless I just missed it, that was the only mech wreck I could find. End of the line. I never played Undertale.
We'll have Walter back after this.
We'll have Walter back. I watched a playthrough of Undertale. I've seen playthroughs of I've seen playthroughs of Volta. Of course, I have PCA incoming.
Make this complicated.
Oh,
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
AP at 50%.
yeah. So I've never played Undertale. I have seen playthroughs of it, hence me not playing it. Otherwise, I probably would have. But I don't know anything about like the extended universe, like the fan works or whatever. So I am curious. I did not pay attention, I'm not gonna lie. I was busy talking about Undertale and Volta. Oh, am I accessing the Millennium Falcon? Oh, Pog. This is another... I like this mission too. This was like a weird mission at first, but... like, this is... oddly cool. Because I'm just kind of like reactivating the Millennium Falcon drones and sending them off to fight the common enemy purely so I don't need to. There's probably like an achievement or special dialogue if you don't activate any of them. But that's not what I'm doing. I like experiencing the gameplay on my first playthrough. Play Undertale Yellow, it's like Undertale but 100% better due to Cowboy. I love Undertale Yellow because I went in without like any spoilers, I assume. Yeah, so I have no information about like Undertale Yellow, Underfell, like Under Prism, freaking like any of the derivations, like the fan works, I have very little information on. I have like basic concepts in mind, but I think it would be interesting to play Undertale fan games because I've never I know the story of Undertale. I've seen a bunch of playthroughs of it, but I like know very little of, I call it the extended universe of Undertale. Wanna know why? Because it's basically the extended universe of Undertale. I know Undertale almost as much from its fan works that I do from it just like actually being the cultural zeitgeist of the 2010s in indie gaming. Like, as popular and as notable as other indie titles were, do not get me wrong. Like Stardew Valley, for instance. You cannot argue that Undertale was the most influential indie game of the 2010s. And I don't think, I think a lot of people want it to be, I don't think Deltarune is setting itself up to be the same in the 2020s. And I don't think it should try to be, right?
AP at 30%.
Doing so low.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Like, I don't think it's possible to reach the same sort of level. I don't think it's possible to reach anywhere near the same level as Undertale's impact did because of the nature of like Undertale's creation, when it was, how it was. I need to shoot you like, and I needed to shoot you like with one more songbird. It's beloved due to how well it captures the same charm. It's a one of a kind. What about hit game From the Depths? I've considered it. Unironically, I have considered playing From the Depths because I like building stuff. I wouldn't be any good at it, but I've considered it. And I think it'd be fun to, honestly, what I think would be really fun would be to collab with Rory. Or sorry, Borderwise. Before I collab with Rory. Because that would just be such a targeted smack in the face to him. And also, he has expressed that if I pick up From the Depths, he would prefer if someone like Borderwise was to teach me, because he wouldn't want to have to worry about teaching me.
Raven, I've identified some Xylem defenses we can co-opt. Try accessing it if you need
Collab with Rory, but have him muted on my end so I can't hear him screaming. Exactly. So you get it. That's how I treat him. I'll just gag him. This stream has been very silly. Worse than torture screen? Oh no, that's just every time we're on call together. Like, he basically just like spends the entire time like ribbing on me, and then he's the one that leaves with psychological damage. I'm the one that leaves having a good time. Torture. I was gonna go torture stream, but I guess Torsten stream works just as well. I need better assisted oh, well, that's just cheating. Ow. Are you kidding me? That's so silly. Some might even call that dumb. I wouldn't, because I'm not disrespectful like that. Except I absolutely am. Let's get some basically melee attacks with our shotguns. Songbird actually does so much work, I'm not gonna lie. And then the Breacher, when I can actually hit it, it also does tons of work.
You've come a long way since your crash landing on Rubicon. Show them.
2 repair kits remaining.
Okay, Songbird, we pogging. Oh, are all of my like Millennium Falcons dead already? That's a shame. Also, I understand they don't even like look like the Millennium Falcon. That's what it looked like at a passing glance. So I'm just sticking with it. Like, that's my story and I'm sticking to it. Bam! I understand it now. So you're saying you enjoy getting ribbed? Okay, let's not go that direction. It is called being ribbed for pleasure.
Looks like you did it. And the ECM fog's cleared too. Now, my friend
Again, I would like to address the scale of this game. I am 3 stories tall. I am 3 stories tall. That ship was like 4 times as tall as me. Or probably 4 times as long as I am tall. I'm not reading that aloud.
No new messages.
Oh no. Just like me whenever I check my voicemail. Is that still a thing people do?
The city's defense systems were still in operation after all this time.
That's kind of crazy.
And stranger still, the PCA personally intervened.
Yeah, they
to block
did.
the survey.
12 stories wide.
Asylum. And to Walter's.
I agree. Is it like 12 stories in a series or just 12 separate books? So it's like the Wheel of Time, where it's like 12 stories, but, you know, the initial author died part of the way through, so then they had someone who was chosen by the estate to carry it on. And also there's like a 4-book like slog in the center that you got to get through, but it all pays off, so you still got to read it. Like, that's the sort of 12 stories we're talking. Okay, destroy Special Forces craft. That's a decision. Destroy the Planetary Closure Administration, Special Forces Cataphract. Okay, so they're all named after cavalry, which is why they're LCs. Right. Destroy the PCA Enforcement Squad. Interesting. So my decisions... Ooh, one's at the wall. Presumably, if I go to the wall, which I just assisted the RLF with, I will assist the RLF fighting off the PCA. Meanwhile, if I go to here, I will assist a corporation dealing with special forces. Defend them. So I'm going to do this one because this is not a decision.
Long time no see, tourist.
Sorry, Coyd, I'm busy tugging on my braid. That's how you know I know about the Wheel of Time. I've never read or watched it, but I know about tugging on my braid.
Those spineless coyotes jumped at the chance to become their lackeys.
Are you serious? I thought I destroyed the coyotes.
Now they're feeling ambitious and sniffing around RAD territory again.
Welcome to the endurance. This is an... Oh, because it's a defense point. Got it.
Let's say this calls for fireworks. And I've got something that'll blow them away.
I see why everyone likes Carla. This is very American coded.
Though. They're bound to come running to stop the launch. That's where you come in. Intercept them and defend the missiles.
Pog.
We'll make sure the Coyotes and the PCA get a chance to see RAD's famous fireworks.
Okay, I feel... How long is this going to be? Is this going to be a 5-minute? It's going to be 10 minutes. Imagine it's like a 40-minute boot sequence.
Let's head over.
You should draw me with braids next for it. Go for it. I've braided my hair. Rather, I have not braided my hair before. I have had my hair braided before. I don't feel confident enough braiding my hair. Sometimes I do put it in a ponytail. If you look at my old model, you can see me in a ponytail, but... Oh.
We started without you, tourist. Get to your position.
They did arrive as scheduled. I suppose they're an eager bunch.
Oh, it's this location. Oh, this is the place, you know? I just zoomed my way in and it was so cool. The feeling of power and speed this game gives you. So I do have some support. I do have gun platforms. Okay, cool. So this is where I fought Sula. This is where I fought Baltius up there. Oh.
Oh yeah, you haven't met. Chatty's our
Oh, so they already took damage.
Doesn't talk much, but he knows
Hi, Chatty.
stuff. Anyway, no time
Yeah, 5 minutes. That's what I was expecting somewhere in the ballpark of that.
Never thought they'd end up
Me with braids is an interesting idea. It's gonna be an arrow minute, 43 minutes. No, that's me yapping.
Here comes the second wave. Keep the fireworks safe.
Oh, there's the second wave.
Front left side. Intercept Raven.
Oh, I keep not meleeing. Oh, they're just ignoring me. So I assume, do I have to, well actually, do I have to keep all of them safe or?
I almost pity the poor fools.
Also, is there downtime between waves? Because if I kill them instantly, does that just spawn more enemies or?
Look at all those coyotes. Don't let them
Oh, so these are coyotes, right? They're not PCA explicitly. This is what happens when I'm fast enough. I can just destroy their transport ships. Like.
Feeling antsy, tourist?
Oh.
The anticipation's half the fun. We want our guests.
I think that she's. I think that she's getting upset at the fact that I'm just like destroying all of them before they can even arrive. That's so silly. I mean, I am a very fast mech. I'm a very bursty, fast, sting you like a hornet kind of mech. So both of both the turrets are down.
These machines look different.
Toy box mechs. One of our spicier products. Take them out first.
Okay. So the roller, the roly-poly I just took down. So I wonder if there's a... Let's just explode all of you. Songbird, yay! I wonder if there's like, I lose if one of them gets destroyed or if I need all three to survive. I wonder if it's, I get more money if all of them survive.
Chatty's almost ready. Don't fail us now, tourist.
An arrow yapping it? See, that takes forever. Like, that unironically takes hours. Okay, I need to focus on these bad boys first. So luckily, Songbird... Oh, yeah, I don't even need Songbird. I can just shoot you.
They're walking all over us.
Oh.
Do your job, tourist.
Okay, apparently I do not need to save all three. Otherwise, I would have lost already. Listen, why are you telling me to do my job? You should just do your job. Oh, that one got destroyed. Okay. Well, luckily these two are pogging out their gourd. The braid tugging has got to be some form of care kink. I mean, I think it was just Robert Jordan struggled to figure out how to give female characters agency, from what I've heard. And so he had his female characters all like tug at their dress or tug at their braid, which like is a writing crutch. It's not indicative of like a poor writer. It's just not representing a demographic as well as he could have. But yeah, arrow braids is interesting. Oh gosh, a worship.
Don't let it burn you.
Batter up, tourist. You've blown up a warship before, right?
I have.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Oh, I have to just destroy the bridge? Pog. One punch! Sorry, I had to.
Thanks for the pre-show, tourist.
Yeah, so arrow braids is interesting. I mean, I'm glad y'all enjoy. I'm always surprised whenever someone like says that I look good or that I would look good in something. I'm just so like, are you thinking of the right person?
Tourist, there is the predicted impact point.
Where is? Oh, there. Oh, is he just telling me?
Looks like I was a little off. Well, close enough is good enough for me.
Yeah, close enough.
Raven.
At least one needs to survive.
Fireworks.
I mean, is there any benefit to having three? Like if I saved all three, I imagine that's how I get like an S rank, but do I get more money? Is there part? Like basically, should I redo the mission, try and save all three? You return from social obligations, people are exhausting sometimes. I would say people are exhausting most of the time, and it's rare that they aren't, but in the times where it isn't, it is the most energizing thing. Also, is that me back there, like climbing in?
Chatty Stick,
Hey, Chatty.
RAD. Thanks for helping with the fireworks show. The chief loved working with you, so don't be a stranger. That's all I had to say. Later.
Thank you. Straight and to the point. I like it. You have very little social battery. I mean, I'm someone where I consider myself an ambivert. I consider myself in the middle. My therapist thinks I'm an introvert, like very strongly thinks I'm an introvert. What biggest story things have you missed? I forget when you left. We're currently like halfway through chapter 3, and I'm at the point where now I have a decision. Where it's either fight the PCA at the wall or fight the PCA to destroy the cataphract. The cataphract's more money, but I want to help the RLF. And the RLF, unless I'm mistaken, controls the wall now. I love how we were messing around with emblems right after the Smart Cleaner boss fight. I don't know if they got it back. I did the mission to assassinate the Vesper. And then I did kill him. So I don't know who currently owns the wall. I'm assuming the RLF either has taken it back or is about to take it back, and that me going to the wall is going to help them. Yeah, I killed a Swinburne, and I was just roasting him. I was calling him like the substitute teacher villain of the week in a 2000s era Disney cartoon high school drama, the way he was like sniveling and like begging for his life and being like, "Nyah!" And I was like, shut up. Oh, so I did more arena tests. I'm now at the top of C. I think I just full send it. I'm really liking this build, I'm not gonna lie. I know I keep saying that, but I'm gonna go to the wall. I like the wall. The wall... I mean, obviously the Strider was super cinematic. I think the wall has been my single favorite, or my favorite single location thus far. Mostly because I've been able to return to it. And it has, like, lore behind it. So I'm curious. I'm interested. Yeah, you remember that mission?
We've also got a corporate job.
Oh, it's a corporate job.
Check the
Balaam. Interesting. Of all of the factions, I was not expecting Balaam.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This military operation is approved by Balaam.
This is Balaam. This is not
Liberation
Defang
Front took
or
action
Defang.
regarding the Archibald's controlled wall. But ultimately, both parties were suppressed by the planetary
I figured.
closure
I assumed it was
administration.
the PCA was taking
Their
on
loss
all of
is
them.
our gain. There won't be a better opportunity for
I just
Balaam to
realized.
steal the show. We want you to head to the combat zone.
I
and
can
eliminate
exit
the
out of this once I
enforcement
select it.
squads deployed by the PCA. Be aware that their forces include a new type of craft,
Ooh.
the HC. That's why we've
Nice.
chosen you.
Oh, so light cavalry, heavy cavalry.
Balaam's counting on
Got
you,
it.
Gun 13. Happy hunting.
So this is getting in bed with Balaam. That is the one faction I didn't think it would be. So I can actually back out of this. And then I can click the other one to see what this one is. I didn't think about that.
This request comes from the Rubicon
I'm
Liberation.
probably going to do this one.
Let's see what it says.
Raven, we have a mission we'd like to offer you. The PCA has deployed the Cataphract, a special forces weapon
I get
specialized
more
for
money. I
ground
get to fight a
combat.
bigger vehicle
If we
enemy.
allow the corporations to seize this kind of technology, things will take a dire turn.
This mission gives you 100% times flashbacks. You didn't change your build.
Destroy the weapon first.
Okay, I have not been changing my build to adapt to
Cataphract
fights
is a
by and
moving
large.
fortress equipped with almost impenetrable armor.
Let me go through this first.
It incorporates a bipedal MT as its core, making it a highly versatile threat.
Wait, it's a bipedal MT in a larger vehicle.
Its vulnerability. Focus your fire there, and it can be
Oh,
beaten.
wow.
You're our best chance. What do you say?
First off, I'm down. This gives me more money. I was more interested in fighting the Cataphract than the Enforcer squads, and I want to help the RLF. So, welcome on in, Red Nuclear. Are you talking about this mission, or are you talking about the other mission? Cataphract is baller? Yeah. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Balaam, probably. You meant the other one? Yeah. So, I'm going to choose this one. What I've been doing this whole game, I've been choosing gear that is cool, not gear that is effective. The only time in a proper mission, I've really avoided swapping my gear around. Swapping my assembly.
The Liberation Front are hoping their rivals will wear each other down.
That's what you do when you're insurgents.
They must be desperate to avoid confronting a triumphant victor.
No, that's pretty smart. I mean, they are desperate. They're resistance. But that is an intelligent means of dealing with competing factions.
Activating combat mode.
Most gear that is cool is effective after all the buffs that were rolled out, as it should be.
Destroy the PCA.
Yeah, so like initially I started with just... Oh, this is just a search and... This is just a search and destroy. I was not expecting that. I was expecting fanfare. I was expecting it to like set up. No, we're just in it. I dig this.
Priority target removed.
So I started off with dual bazookas, and then I have since shifted to dual...
Really think we'd let you
Dang it. My freaking chicken legs. I've since shifted to dual shotguns.
Rubicon Corporation's playground. We have law and order under the PCA's watch.
Must be your license.
And then I can get in like this.
Nothing to worry about.
Oh, That's like its perfect weak spot. Walter, I'm not listening. Okay, folks in chat, if that was like important plot info I just missed, please just repeat it after the fight. Yeah, I'm just... I mean, it is kind of like a design flaw, but it is... I mean, I can't blame them. I wouldn't fully frontal assault this. Oh gosh.
AP at 50%.
Code 1-8. Whoever this is not real.
Wait, what?
Regardless, there is much of a threat to the PCA.
Wait. The PCA recognizes that I'm not Raven.
But you're dead.
No repair AP at 30%.
Oh. Wait, whoever this is, they recognized I'm not Raven.
Code 5. Target terminated.
Okay, so now I'm gonna load it back.
I'll leave it to the system to identify the corpse.
I'm gonna load it back. Now I can actually listen to the plot information. Dual shotguns is very good. Yeah, shotguns is very good. And I'm not using Zimmerman's. I'm using the normal one. Because I like how light they are, right? I like how quick, rapid, light they are.
Main system activating combat.
Why he built like Bayformer's Megatron with the face on the tank. Oh my gosh. Okay, remind me. Yell at me in chat. When I dash forward into a... when I dash forward into a melee attack, yell at me.
Priority target for removal. You've got something showing up here. That leak of yours started all of this.
The leak of yours? Do you really think we'd let you walk?
What does he mean?
Oh, so...
Made Rubicon Corporation's playground. We have law and order under the PCA's watch.
Must be your license.
Yeah.
The real Raven did. Nothing to worry about now, 621. Focus on the...
Okay, that's very important information that I missed the first time around. Ooh!
30%.
Ow! Ow! Did it just run me over?
Looks like the Cataphract's designers never expected a frontal assault.
Again, I would not expect a frontal assault either, but it does seem like a very obvious flaw. Yeah, it just ran me over, dog. You see, I'm a fellow reverse joint enjoyer. Honestly, I did try out Tank Tread's just gunboat. I had so much fun with that. Like, I ain't even gonna front. It was just a great time. Yeah, so they know I'm not Raven because apparently Raven is like, if not responsible, contributed towards the corporatization of Rubicon. Because of some leak. Probably involving the coral or the floating city. Oh, damage.
Target terminated. I'll leave it to the system to identify the corpse.
Okay. I think there's nothing wrong with my build. It's entirely just I need to be better about avoiding initial damage. I keep getting stuck in there, and I keep on trying to get as much value as possible whenever I get between the treads. I need to focus more on chip damage, avoiding damage, and then get in. Real Raven did some nonsense. Don't want to get into spoiler territory. You learn more. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I understand that this game is not Dark Souls. It's still made by FromSoft. It's still made from FromSoft. A lot of the lessons you learn in Dark Souls apply to this game. Like, don't get greedy. Learn the attack patterns. So now I dodge. Like, once I get my hit in, I just take another shotgun shot, and then I dip.
You've made Rubicon Corporation's playground. We have law and order under the PCA's watch.
Must be your license. Or something that the real Raven did.
Okay, so I go in, do this. Back up. Look at how damaged it is. So the fact it can just run me over is so funny to me. Like, it doesn't need to be able to do that, but it can. Oh my gosh. That was just a failure to dodge on both of those parts. And on that part. Dodge. Nope.
Who are you? Code 1-8. Whoever this is, it's not Raven. Regardless, they're as much of a threat to the PCA, if not more. I don't know who you are, but you're dead.
Let's just avoid for now. Nope. I stopped too early. The delay on that laser group. I keep thinking it's gonna fire like half a second before it does. You did this fight one try with unnerfed Zimmerman and Songbirds. They were that strong. I've heard dual wielding Zimmermans, 2 Songbirds was not meta, but like crushing when the game first came out. I mean, I guess that made it meta, but like it was oppressive when it first came out. Also, I love how the cataphract just like drifts in. Like, it doesn't need to drift in. It has no reason to drift in. But it can, so it does. Right? Like, I don't know. The cataphract has like a bit of a personality by doing that, you know? Or am I just completely reading too far into it? Like the Juggernaut didn't really have much of a personality. It was just kind of like a big dumb thing. Oh my gosh. Similarly, I don't think that the Spider or the Strider had much personality. I think it was just a really cool set piece. Ow. Oh, I dodged that on accident. Okay. You are fighting pilots after all. Oh, that is true. Although most of the MTs I fought have been, I mean, they've been cannon fodder. Was the Juggernaut a machine? Like Baltius was a machine. It was confirmed to be autonomous.
No repair kits remaining.
I dodged that. So this is your backside, so I'm gonna go this way. So I can do that.
What did you do?
Focus 621. They're on their guard now.
Nope, nope, nope. Stop stunning me. Just because I use all of my strategies to attack attitude doesn't mean you can too. If I got one more hit on, I was so close to stunning it like 3 times. I don't remember if the Juggernaut had a pilot or not. I thought it did. It didn't have an MT. This one is special because it's a vehicle with an MT piloting it. Zims are still strong AF. Songbirds got replaced by the late game early shots. Just Morley. Got it. I mean, I'm still using a Songbird. I would replace it with a grenade launcher, but the fact that I can just tap it is so nice. Even if it does take some wind up, it's faster than waiting for a weapon reload or a weapon swap.
Priority target for removal. You've got some nerve showing up here. That leak of yours started off.
Ran me over like some sort of scrub. So I don't dash in because I need to get in for punch. And then I dip. I replace my weapon back with my shotgun. I focus on dodging. I focus on dodging. I focus on dodging. I focus on dodging. I did not dodge enough. I'm already used my terminal.
Looks like the Cataphract's designers never expected a frontal assault.
And dodge. Back to laser. This is the same, honestly, this is a little bit of the same issue I ran into with Juggernaut, in that as fast as I am, this thing turns like a mother lover. The only difference is this one is turning towards me like half the time. The Juggernaut was turning away from me constantly. I had to jump above it. The issue with this is much faster than the Juggernaut. To put this in perspective, the Zim still being S tier even after the nerfs, I crunched the percent difference, reduced damage by 12, impact by 26, accuracy by 10, and crit molt by 12. Such big, yet such zoomy. That's honestly like my ideal. I love like big chunky mech that can deal big chunky. Oh, thank you for the follow, Red. I didn't even notice. My apologies. I was kind of locked in.
Code 2-3. Enemy confirmed. Presently exchanging fire. Raid. Priority target for removal.
That might have been a misplay. I used my... Okay, I dodged. I used my breacher to stun it, as opposed to waiting for it to be stunned. And I get right in, and I dodge. I back up. As a tank nerd, I am biased for anything track. Really, you're a tank nerd? Really, you like vehicles? I never knew that. That's so cool. You should like talk about that on the Discord. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what's happening. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it just straight up ran me over. How? Like, my issue with this build is I get stun locked so easy, right? And I know the game is designed so that you can't get stun locked. The game is designed so that if you have your attitude break, you get stunned, you take a bunch of damage, and then it resets. It feels like I'm getting stun locked, which is really annoying. And I know that's because I have a very light build. I know it's that because I have a very light build, and then they'll hit me with like 18 rockets consecutively, and then a super laser. About that, can you get stun locked?
Destroy the PCA-SP machine, Cataphract.
Oh, that was a very good opening volley. Like, I was not expecting it to be that good. I was just kind of like moonshotting it. Okay, that was a great, like, pivot. Okay, we have an ad. I need to not dodge in. But I still got it. I still got it. I still got it. Now I'm dodging out. I'm dodging out. I have my shotties. Okay, I need to focus on my songbird for when I have a more clear shot. Like right now. And then I just walk in. I bop you. I bop out. Okay.
Combat simulator has been led me. Who are you? Code 1-8. Whoever this is, it's not Raven.
Okay.
Regardless, there is
okay, I dodged that.
PCA, if not more. I don't know.
Okay, that didn't work out.
2 repair kits remaining.
Ran me over as I was... This is what I'm talking about. I just cannot keep up with its pivots. I just gotta walk up. Do this.
AP at 30%.
Hog. That's all we need. I'm so sorry this happened during the ad.
Over. Code 5. Sending combat log requesting verification.
Hey, Wafflecat. So they say code 5 in response to basically anything. Wow, that was the entire mission.
Forget about this Raven character. Borrowed licenses are always trouble.
Yeah.
What are you and Walter doing here on Rubicon?
That's a good question, Ari. I hope War Thunder devs have a very nice evening. Okay, I'm going to leave it here as we still have 40 seconds on the ad. Now, Basically, combo extensions that reset freeze the stun timer or attacks that don't immediately knock you out of stagger, like being one hit by Zimmerman. So, in PvP, that sucks, right? I would say anytime that affects the player, that sucks, because the player then feels like they have no agency. When it affects an enemy, the player feels clever, even if it's an extremely obvious gameplay loop, breaking the stagger and then capitalizing off of it. That's been my entire build. I feel clever, even though that's like a core gameplay function. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry about that. We beat... Of course, as soon as the ads hit, I lock in and we do it. Okay. So that's a decision. I don't think I'm able to do the other one out.
I'm a busy man, far too busy for the likes of you.
Oh, calm down, Snail.
So I hear. Must be a tough time to be the Vesper's deputy commander.
Deputy commander? Right, because he's V2.
The plan to raid the PCA. You're going to need more pawns on the board.
Sure.
Of course. You're here to hawk your
Walter.
services again.
He doesn't want your services,
Very
Walter.
well. I'll consider that mutt of yours part of the effort.
Well, apparently he does want your... Walter, he wants your services, Walter.
Gen 4's as good a pedigree as any other.
I mean, I'm Gen 4. I've proven myself to Arquebus. Although that was a decision, so I'm assuming that means I can't do the heavy cavalry, which I assume means heavy cavalry won't be stopped from doing it, whatever it is they were going to do.
Raven, thank you for taking the cataphract mission.
Of course.
Uncle Flatwell was pleased. He called you a valuable asset.
Lovely.
With your help, maybe we can beat the corporations and the PCA. No, we need to stand on our own 2 feet. That's how we'll win.
Very fair. New parts are available. Is that shoulder-mounted Gatling gun? That is. Do I give up the Songbird, though? Ignore the fact they just assassinated one of your people. 621 can help you out. No, 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 no. They don't know it was me. They don't know it was me. I've been waiting for this. Unironically, I've been waiting for this. Don't you dare tell me I can do that. Wait. Wait. Alright, I don't think I have it in my left arm. I need to remedy that immediately. It was your go-to setup from this point of my playthrough onward. I have to test something. I have to test something. No, they overheat so quickly. Okay, that does like no damage. If I hit from a different angle, it does. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is really funny. Hey, I heard you were saying some undemocratic thoughts.
AP, at 30%.
Then I hit you with that ollie. I just do a wheelie on you. Dang. This is... It's beautiful. It's exactly what I wanted and more. Excuse you? Who do you think you are?
And ammunition at 50%.
It costs $400,000 to fire this weapon for 12 seconds. I'm gonna ollie on this man. Yeah. I think it's funny as this is. I legitimately do not think this is an effective weapon combo. I mean, to be fair, that's mostly because up until now, I have exclusively used it as 4 miniguns all at once full auto. So let's see what happens when we do you.
50%.
I think, honestly, I might keep the Songbird. I've been waiting for this minigun. I've been waiting for the shoulder-mounted minigun. I think I don't need it. I think what I need is the explosive power of the Songbird. And that's crazy to say. What is even my best thruster? If I have chicken legs. I think I just maximize my boost speed. Yeah, like, what use case do I have for this? My shotgun can take out flyers. My shotgun, I just need to hit, like, I need to hit basically any AC, like, 4 times. And an AC, my machine gun just overheated before it actually hit. So I think I do gotta drop. I'm so disappointed. No one is more disappointed than I am. I hope you know. But I think I just stay with the Songbird. It's boring. But that's what I need. If I recall, the minigun is good against stunned enemies. Boost speed is always nice. I only have the tank legs. You like? Yeah, because I bought the initial tank legs. I tried them. I was like, Tokyo drifting is silly. I'm done. I think I keep getting screwed up by dashing in and I end up jumping over them to do like the breacher. But I don't think that's it. I don't think that's an issue. I think I just need to like skill issue it. Part shop, buy. Maybe do heads. I keep... Ooh. So, nope. Nothing that I want. I want, again, attitude. Why do they call it attitude? Like, I dig it. But why do they call it that? So this lowers my attitude. This lowers my attitude. Yeah, everything either lowers my attitude or overburdens me. Which I already have the OS tuning for weight control. Well, that's not what I want. Core expansions. Do I have... The weight control is just go put up your dukes, right? Attack the old spaceport. Attack the base seized by the Planetary Closure Administration and destroy all berthed ships. Mid-route rendezvous with friendly craft. Extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed. This is not the end of chapter 3. I assumed this was going to be the end of chapter 3. I assumed it was going to be you make a choice, and then after that choice, you have a final mission for chapter 3 based off what your choice was. This just seems like a high-octane mission. Don't you smile at me.
Hey there, buddy. Got a request from Archibus for
Rusty,
you.
yeah.
Here's the briefing from my CO, who came up with the plan.
Sure. Right, because I'm working with Snail, or Walter's working with Snail.
V2 Snail. I shall brief you on the operation. You will be under my direct authority. Consider it a rare.
Why do you sound like a wannabe Imperial officer from Star Wars?
Conduct simultaneous surprise raids on 2 planetary closure administration bases.
Got it. So we rendezvous after we do our separate raids.
Is the Hall of Communications base, the relay for comms between enemy squads.
Sure.
The second is the former Bertram spaceport.
Sure. So you're doing comms, I'm doing spaceport. Understood.
V4 Rusty will be dispatched to handle the Harlov base.
Sure.
His objective will be to disable their network and prevent support from PC elite squads. Raven, during this time you must destroy all the heavy warships.
He called me Raven. He didn't call me some weird, like, moniker. Okay. Seems easy enough.
Solid plan, but there's a catch.
Okay.
Disruption of PCA comms won't last long. I'll come support you when I finish on my end.
Okay, so it's not we're doing 2 separate things and then meeting up. It's we're doing 2 separate things, but yours is going to be faster, so you're just going to join me when I'm halfway through. Understood, understood.
If this mission succeeds,
surely nothing bad will happen when the Vesper sends you to work with the rest of you.
Ignore V2's snotty attitude.
Listen, I don't expect anything good to come from this. I just was preparing mentally for a chapter closer, which I suppose might be a little premature because y'all said this was like the longest chapter. I'm loving this, I must say. Like, the plot is... I'm not going to say the plot's simple, but I'm going to take out the turret.
Code 1-5, intruder detected.
I'm not going to say the plot's simple because there is a lot that I don't know about it yet, but it's definitely, the way it's presented is just like, hey, you're on standby near Harlov. Okay, so I open, you hop in Harlov, and then you join me. Got it. I'm not going to say that it's particularly like a simple plot or anything, because there is interplay between the different factions. Right, so they recognize me as Raven. They're engaging. You're an LC. There is interplay between the different factions that I am interested in seeing more from. The only thing is, it's all like pretty standard. Like, oh, there's political espionage. There is traitors behind the scenes. Oh wow, you just got destroyed. There is, we go do this thing, actually you're being betrayed, right? It's all pretty standard, like, military plot stuff, which is not a negative. It's just not exceedingly out there, or complicated, or unique. Oh, this is what I'm doing. I'm destroying these warships.
I've taken out the relay master.
Okay, you took out a relay.
That takes care of their external comms for now. Keep moving.
Oh wait, I just realized. I'm not getting paid to kill these people. I don't care about them. I'm glad you're enjoying this game. It's my second favorite game of 2023. What was your first? Because Baldur's Gate 3 was 2024, right?
Target confirmed.
No, Baldur's Gate 3 was 2023, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why as soon as I said it, I was just like, Baldur's Gate 3 isn't its competition, right?
But they're working fast. Don't expect the comms blackout to hold for long.
I am really just like zoom. Oh, here's 3.
Open fire. Keep the target away.
Sorry. I thought it would be funny. And instead, it was funny but also cringe. I.e. my entire brand. Did I alert this entire base? Yes. Do I care? No.
Bad news.
Wow, that lasted like 30 seconds, dog. I'm so sorry about whoever your partner is.
There's the catch.
You assured me it would take a long time, dude. Mission update. August 2023, crazy. Oh, both this and Baldur's Gate 3 were August 2023. Yeah, that is crazy. Punch. Let's take out these LCs because... Oh. But yeah, so again, like I am enjoying this. I am having a very good time with the game. And particularly when I was talking before, I was speaking specifically in reference to
Code 5. Target for termination approaching.
Chapter 3. Because Chapter 3... Chapter 1 is just kind of like doing odd jobs, building your rep, taking a job from whoever. Chapter 3 is when they start adding in like intrigue, a plot, so to speak. So I'm enjoying it. I'm just also recognizing that it's not the most complicated plot. I don't think it's trying to be. I think it's a war is bad, don't do war, but look at how cool these mechs are, right? Which as far as LCs, I am getting money, so I should be doing this. I should be killing these guys. As far as I'm aware, that's how most Armored Core stories go.
Heavy warships incoming.
This is the Planetary Closure Administration. Disengage your weapons and surrender now.
Do I have an option to do that? That'd be so funny. Unlucky for you, you are not the first or even the second of these ships I've taken down. Oh. Oops. Please hold. I accidentally misjudged my melee attack on the back of this flying craft. That one was really on me. The fact I can one-tap a warship is so cool. The fact I can just zoom towards its bridge, bam it with a breacher, and just dip will not stop being satisfying. I've done it like 6 times now. Oh!
Code 1-5.
The more Epiconii.
Time to pay the piper.
Or Epikonos? Epiconii? Oh! I've seen this cutscene before.
Looks like we've got high-ranking PCA officers.
This is what I was thinking of last time. Where it becomes like a 2v2.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Yet succeeds at what it sets out to do.
I've got your back, buddy. Hope you've got
Also, the fact that he just like defaults to calling you buddy is so sweet. Despite the fact he doesn't know you, he doesn't care about you. At least as far as I'm aware. Okay, let's double team this guy. Oh wow. We took down their captain in like 10 seconds. Holy heck. Yeah, so strictly speaking, I knew about this fight. I kind of forgot about it. I thought it was the other fight. I knew that there was a scene where like 2 really like badass like pilots show up and it's like a really cool like 2v2 or something, as evidenced by the fact that I did not recall what was going on last. Where are you? As evidenced by the fact I confused it with a similar yet completely distinct encounter like 2 levels ago. Bro, where are you? You're so fast. Like, Rusty. Everyone says that they love you. Oh, there we go. That's why they love you.
Show 31A. Systems green.
Rusty, you better not let me down here. I put in a lot of effort. You are dodging like a mother lover. We got him. I thought he got me. We took down the captain so quickly, but I was just getting like peppered by this lieutenant. I just first tried that. Hey, bro. Is that like orbital bombardment? We should probably leave, Rusty. Oh, destroy the HC and the high mobility LC. This was the high mobility LC was the lieutenant. The HC was the captain. Is my guess. Where? Over there. Oh. Oh, it's getting closer.
It's underground.
Ooh.
What is that thing?
Worm, Dune.
Is that another?
No, this has to be from the Institute, doesn't it?
This coral response. There's no pilot.
This has to be the Institute.
It's an autonomous seal.
I can't get a read on it. This is bad.
Okay.
Just focus on staying alive.
Yeah, I'm just dodging, dog. Like. So I knew that there was a worm because I started watching a playthrough and one of the titles was like streamer gets introduced to the worm or like the iron worm or whatever. I had no context.
Wait, something's wrong.
What?
It's changing its behavioral pattern. Answering to
Why is the worm smart? Why this worm got tactics? Why this worm got plans? Rusty, would you still love me if I was a worm?
to protect the convergence.
So the artifacts are protecting
Looks like
the coral.
PCA's helped itself to the Institute's relics.
So PCA is protecting the convergence.
621. Rest up at base.
That's why they were protecting the floating city.
I'll come up with a plan to deal with our new friend.
Like, this is what I mean by the plot isn't not complicated. It's not very, I'll say like emotionally resonant, but it is like politically getting there. Like, I haven't seen anything bad that the RLF has done outside of being kind of weak, right? I haven't seen anything like morally good that the Corps have offered. So it's still a pretty like binary choice, but like the PCA is a larger threat to everyone. Also, the fact that they're the planetary closing army association, they're closing the planet. I read that as like they're trying to sell it. Is that how that works? Are they like responsible for the planet and they're trying to sell it? Or when they say closing, is it like closing off threats, protecting it, sealing it? I say the plot seems straightforward. I mean, yeah, but there's a lot of different factions at play, I'll say.
After the PCA sicked that Institute weapon on us, Arquebus and Balaam have moved.
Oh, they're cooperating.
IA-02, aka
Ice worm.
Ice worm. It's a sea weapon, an autonomous deterrent created to protect the coral.
Well, so the last autonomous weapon was not that bad.
If we don't take it out, no one's going to reach the convergence.
Is this going to be a Red Gun Vesper mission?
Tough fight ahead of us, and everyone's getting involved.
Oh, This is end of chapter 3.
621.
Yeah.
Don't forget we've got a job to do on Rubicon.
I don't know what our job on Rubicon is.
Bring you all the way here for nothing.
I think it's just you want the coral for you, and then that's going to make me money so I can buy my freedom. I actually don't know why I'm here. I'm not going to lie. Goodbye, Worm. Rusty loves you no matter what. Walter hasn't been super forthcoming yet. 3 messages. Probably from Rusty, from Walter, and maybe Almond? Carla.
Ice worm, huh? You just keep tripping up over the Institute's relics, don't you?
It's my magnetic charm.
Well, I got something that might interest you. Sent you a briefing.
Pog.
This is V8 Pater. Your performance in the spaceport raid was admirable.
Carla's emblem is pretty good, actually.
But the arrival of that monster, it's more pressing matter.
That's valid, Pater.
Arquebus and Balaam have agreed to a ceasefire and are looking to cooperate for the moment. It'll take time to formalize our agreement. For now, I've sent you another request.
Registration
Almond, right.
number RB23. Call sign.
That's what I thought.
Your records have been updated.
Rank B?
Virtual
Yep.
encounters are now available in the arena.
I've gotten, I think it's D, B, or D, C, and B.
May these encounters further guide your technique.
I think it's D, B, and, or D, C, and B. All have been within chapter 3, which, assuming there's an A rank, and I'm guessing an S rank because this is a Japanese game and that's a very common ranking system. I don't know if there's like a double S or like a triple S, but I feel like I'm going through the arena very quickly in comparison to the plot. So like there's 12 more folks. We go down to 8, assuming that it's like 7, 6, 5, 4 are all A. And then 3, 2, 1 are all S, maybe? Okay, so none of these are decisions. Honest brute. I think I'll start with Arena. I will say it has been 7.5 hours. I was hoping to get like all the way through 2 and like half of the way through 3. I'm a little like, what if I just got all the way through 3? Also, is my thing supposed to be messed up? I've never noticed this before. I thought it was a solid image before. Interesting. I think I just run through the arenas and then I see how I'm feeling. Right? So V8, O'Keefe. 3rd squad leader of the Oh, not 8. V3, O'Keefe. 3rd squad leader of the Vespers, the Arquebus Group's augmented human squad. O'Keefe is originally a member of an older generation of augmented humans, and during the Island 4 disturbance, he worked as an agent carrying out espionage activities. He was later headhunted by Arquebus's information department and agreed to sign up on the condition that they provided him with Generation 9 augmentation surgery to counteract the coral burn-in on his brain? Holy heck. It's always looked like that? Okay. Hi, I'm back. Time to play some Balatro. You know what? I should swap over to Balatro right as the plot's like really hitting its stride in Armored Core 6.
Subject AC.
I do probably have that on my brain.
Call sign V3 O'Keefe.
Well, so actually, clarify real quick. When they said he was a member of like an older generation, was that he was like a Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 4, and then he got updated to a Gen 9? Or was that he didn't undergo it whatsoever and then got Gen 9, like, not off the bat, but like, normal? Because my assumption was he was just like a normal unaugmented human who worked in espionage, and then they headhunted him, were like, hey, we want you to join us, and then he's like, cool, but give me Gen 9. Give me the latest one that you have access to right now. How did that miss? That should not have missed. started as okay, so you can actually transcend generations. You can go from like a Gen 1 to 4 and then be like, give me Gen 9, counteract the fact that you screwed up my brain's coral. Interesting. Okay, that paints a different picture. It's so wild when folks go out of my field of view. I mean, I haven't really been... I haven't played this game with lock on, which feels silly, again, because, like, the Dark Souls in me is like, no, you should always lock on. Oh, wow, I didn't even need to punch you. You should always lock on. It's not even like a pride thing. It's literally just like, it makes sense to do a lock on. Oh, I didn't even know speed on my left side, because my mic is normally in the way. I just haven't been locking on. The series didn't even have lock on. So Gen 1 to 4, then later went 9 to undo some of the damage. Yeah, which, if I recall correctly, is what buying back your humanity means. Oh, got it. So I'm less, quote unquote, like buying my freedom. I'm less freeing myself from servitude, so to speak. I am more so buying Gen 9 surgery. I'm more so buying Gen 10 procedure. So this is Carla, the full course, the ringleader of RAD and its chief engineer, responsible for the basic specifications of all the organization's products, a specialist in data processing and machine design, and a fount of knowledge with an imaginative genius. Cinder Carla has produced a long line of eccentric and fanciful weapons quite unlike those found in a corporate catalog. Her stated design philosophy: what use is a killing machine that can't get a good laugh? I mean, I rock that. Why do you think I have the 4th of July? And I had explosives that I called freedom and liberty. And now I call my... What is that on your back?
Rank, what is this?
What?
Kind of creepy to go around ranking strangers, don't you think? Well, whatever. I'm busy, but you can have this old data.
Oh, she's like good enough that she knew that like we hacked into her old data. So she's just like, yeah, I'm gonna let you have that. That's so funny. Cause like, I'm not sure if it, cause this is Allmind, right? This is like Allmind is creating all of this. So the fact Allmind before was like, what's going on with that one that was like all glitchy? I thought that was going somewhere, and it hasn't come up since, except here. There's been like, outside of Carla, there's been like 2 mercs where there was some weirdness in the testing data. I should have used my Songbird.
50%.
I gotta say, I feel pretty good about my build.
Nice. Don't know about the sim.
It appears the data contained an unauthorized message. We
Got it. Thank you, Allman.
Terminating evaluation.
I think it's that too, but also augmentation to help yourself undo the Gen 4 damage, but also getting out of Alter Service, but that's just your interpretation. Yeah, and I imagine knowing FromSoft, knowing this game, it's not made explicitly clear what that means, and they probably never want to explicitly tell you. And knowing just the vibe of this game and where it's headed, I don't think I'm surviving Rubicon. I think the main idea behind AC6 is that like you're spending all this time, effort, energy fighting a useless war just for the profit of corporations that then you die anyway. And that's my assumption. And it might be a choice thing. It might be a, do you want to sacrifice Rubicon to save yourself? Or do you want to save Rubicon at the cost of your own well-being? And that's like a, all right. Which, I mean, if it comes down to that, I plan on helping Rubicon, because I'm kind of like helping the Rubicon Liberation Front. I'm all in it for the money, baby. It's not about the money, Spider-Man. However, I really wish, if it comes down to that sort of thing, that they would give you some indication of what native Rubiconians are like and give you a positive reference for them. Because the only people who've interacted with thus far are Corpos, extra planet Corpos, the PCA, and the RLF. And the RLF is a militarized organization that is fighting for their rights, which, respect, but that doesn't make you empathize with them. That makes you sympathize with them. So I wish that there's some more indication of like, here's what Rubiconian life is. Here's what's being taken away from them. What is a unique aspect of their culture that they have? Even if it was as simple as, in talking to you, the RLF offers you like a local delicacy and like tries to give you food and talks about how good it is, despite the fact that they can no longer grow those crops. That's the sort of thing that I think would be really cool. What a Rubicon. That's Mets, baby. I don't know what Rubicons are like. You're making me want to talk about the ending I got, but spoilers. Yeah, please don't spoil, but Cold Call in Dead Sled. An independent mercenary who's bargained his way into an effortless entry to Rubicon, having anticipated the extraplanetary corporation's forays well before they made their move. A specialist in corporate wet work, Cold Call removes undesirable efforts on the behalf of those who do not wish to be seen getting their hands dirty. Quick to identify a fellow assassin, he claims that you can smell a real killer right through their AC. Well, thank you for the follow, camper. I appreciate it. Currently, we are, I think, halfway, 2/3 of the way through Chapter 3, and we're just grinding through B rank Arena.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 10, rank B.
What's that melee weapon here? Is that a whip?
Call sign, Cold Call.
So you have missiles, plasma, a plasma gun, and I think a whip. I don't tend to focus on the equipment of my opponents too much. Oh, it's this map. We just fought here, Pog. Okay, that does not have the range I was hoping it would. Okay. Yep, so I need to constantly be moving or else you're going to laser me. Which I need to get close to you because you do not seem to be a very close fighter. Oh! Is that it's a plasma shotgun. Do y'all remember, for those of you who were here last stream, do y'all remember back when I didn't realize that if the cursor was red, that meant your targeting system was locked on?
50%. AP at 30%.
Do you remember how much I struggled because of that? Sorry, I was just remembering that because I was just like, wait a second. And I gave my shots a moment to target, and suddenly I started doing way more damage right now because I forgot. Okay. It's shotgun, sorta? Okay. Yeah, I gathered it was like a plasma shotgun, or like a laser shotgun. It is charge attack where the enemy is focused. Ooh, that sounds nice.
Main system activating.
Yeah, right now as I'm just kind of grinding, I was gonna say apartments, Arena. I am good to just kind of like, I don't know. I'm currently dual wielding shotguns. I have a songbird. I have a breacher. Life is good. Oh wow, oh, these are homing missiles. I just realized. I was like, wow, that's a weird like trail of fire behind me. And then I realized why I was trailing fire and got scared.
50%. AP at 30%.
Okay, I just need to get you once more. Oh, come on. Where'd you go? No, I'm losing my stagger. I lost my stagger. Even lock-on I don't think would help with this because I keep losing targets that are so high mobility. I keep losing targets that are like really hypermobile and they jump up a bunch. My issue is I don't think lock-on would help with that. That's my main thing. If I lose sight of the enemy, I lose my pressure, which means I lose my stagger, which means I can't effectively deal with them. So, you see how I'm constantly losing my targeting because he leaves my screen, and then he deals half my health as I'm trying to find him. Like, where the heck?
AP at 30%.
Like, talk about a killer. Like, jeez, dude. Oh my god, like, how do I deal with this? Like, unironically. I get just like, oh, dodge his attacks, but he's so quick and so fast. This is crazy. But I have not given up on a single arena to this point.
Main system activating combat mode.
Which, I will say, in the arena, like, as much as I've talked about how much I enjoy the character that they give the different arena members. Oh no, I'm thinking about this in terms of, like, Lancer, because of course I am. Oh. Did that miss? How did that miss? The melee breacher. I'm sorry. I was trying to compare this to Lancer because, like, I don't know. Mechs, Lancer, I'm TTRPG channel primarily. That's how we do. However, I unironically have no idea how that missed. I think it was because he was like 2 feet too high. You need to just change your build for it. Bunk has always been low consistent. The Bunk has been the most inconsistent weapon I have had in this game, but the damage and the comedy factor are too much for me to give it up, right? Like, before, instead of the melee, I had, what's it called? I had bazookas, and I had a grenade launcher as my swap. And that was like my big nuke that I was using. But then I found the Bunk, and I thought the bunker was so funny. Because it is. It's just driving a spike into them.
AP at 50%.
Yeah, like that I knew wouldn't hit, but what do I do when you're so fast and far away and you have like no stagger time?
At 30%.
Like, I will say, this is a fun, challenging encounter. It's not frustrating. Like, honestly, I would say Baltius, despite the fact it was post-nerf, so to speak, even though, as far as I'm aware, the nerf was literally just making it work. What? Y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw that I touched him with the explosion, and he took no damage. Y'all saw that I touched him with the explosion. Once I got Rusty's melee, I swapped immediately. So be careful about spoilers, because I don't know what Rusty's melee is. I've heard about a lance, so I'm assuming it's a lance, but I don't actually know.
Main system activating combat mode.
The nerf was making the missiles not insta-track, and also most Chap 1 parts get buffed significantly. Yeah, so that's something where people call it a nerf. I think that is just the way the boss was intended to be, as far as I'm aware. And we got you with... There we go! I don't even think I need another bunk on you. I just need some more shotguns. Now, have I changed my build over the course of the game? Yes, which is honestly disappointing because I loved just being like, wait, can I do 2 bazookas? And then just committing to 2 bazookas. It was actually so much fun. There we go. But now that I've kind of grown into dual shotguns, bunker, songbird, I gave up the shoulder-mounted Gatling gun to keep the songbird. I wanted the shoulder-mounted Gatling gun all game, and I kept songbird because I like that instant bam bam, you know. I like that really high impact. Honestly, if I could get just like the grenade launcher, which I think the songbird is comparable to the grenade launcher in damage because it fires twice. Oh, I'm fighting Rusty. Oh, the weapons from NPCs are just regular unlocks in like 95% of cases. That's not really a spoiler. It's just after you defeat someone in an area, you can copy their design. Okay. My concern was it's like, oh, Rusty's like the final boss, and once you kill him, you get his weapon. Because like, I don't know how this game ends. It's not a lance now. Got it. 4th squad leader of the Vespers, the Arquebus Group's augmented human squad, discovered through the recruitment program operated by Schneider, an Arquebus affiliate. Rusty so quickly distinguished himself that he was selected to join the upper echelons of Vespers in less than half a year. Rusty received augmentation surgery prior to joining the Vespers, and though the precise details are unclear, he's declared himself to be of the 8th generation. So there's ambiguity there. I don't know the difference between like 8th and 9th or like 3rd and 4th, but I know an 8th gen is up there.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 9.
Right, so you got assault rifle, SMG, plasma missiles.
Subject AC, Steel Haze.
Is that a whip?
V4 Rusty.
What? He has a melee weapon. I don't remember what it is though.
Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Oh, we're over here. Okay, so this fight, I imagine this fight's gonna suck. Not for like any emotional reasons, literally just because he's super quick. Like let's not mince words here. He is an acrobat, and I specialize in taking down easily targetable and staggerable targets. Doesn't even matter though.
AP at 50%.
Rusty, don't do this. Rusty, no.
Target destroyed.
I was so ready to like have an epic confrontation that would like really push me to my limit. I guess you gone Rusty, bro. Sorry, buddy. I'll be sure to tell Vesper 1. Rip Rusty. Guess I know why they keep you in a muzzle. Because you're all barking, no bite. No, I'm not going to disrespect Rusty like that. Honest Brute. Oh! One of my missions. Take out Honest Brute. Leader of the Drunk Coyotes. Okay, sure. A major dozer faction. Brute was originally hired by Rad. His smooth-talking, affable nature quickly caught the attention of Carla, who found him quite unlike the average dozer. When it was discovered that the man was a psychopath and pathological liar, he fled, taking considerable amount of Rad's funds and technology with him, a loss that was too great for Carla to tolerate. Got it. So the Coyotes aren't just like a rival gang, they're a splinter faction of Rad. I thought you were stronger. No, literally, it was like an anime moment where like I had to kill someone I was close to. I'm so disappointed by that. Also, this emblem, holy heck. Like, the lobotomy one? Milktooth, ew. The lobotomy one and the foot one stick out to me as, like, memorable. This one is just, like, wicked. Ooh, you're fast. I was expecting slow. Flamethrowers? Hello? Like, I've seen napalm grenades. Or napalm bombs. I don't think I've seen a flamethrower yet. Yeah, you struck me as someone... Oh, that's why you're named Honest, because you're a pathological liar. I was expecting, like, a brush-down melee build. I wasn't expecting you to be this quick. I was expecting you to be more like the very first guy I fought, who was, like, a dead weight melee. Did that? I don't even think I hit you with that. That was absolutely a direct hit. Like, there are certain, and of course, this excels at doing chip damage. Rusty, you couldn't even beat the pathological liar in terms of how difficult you were. I get he's one rank above you, but come on, man. Geneva Convention? What's that? And he's a chainsaw too? That's wild. I mean, like, no, I would not want this man to be my friend. However, aesthetically, I'm picking up what he's putting down, you know? Like, I would not want to associate with this man in really any capacity. However, got drip, I respect. He's got a brand, sticks to it. Yeah, my strat needs to be, I have to not respond to when I stagger them. I need to already be pulling out my bunker when they get staggered. Because otherwise I just don't have the time most of the time. Anyone that has a halfway decent recovery just is already recovered by that time. Like that should have killed him. Which, like, yeah, there's being annoyed at the game because it didn't go the way you wanted. And then there's, you are in the explosion of my pile bunker. Why are you still alive? Anyway, I did it. Gotta respect the drip. Exactly. He's got an emblem. He's got a color scheme that matches his emblem. He's got chainsaws, flamethrowers. He's cool. Even though he's a pathological liar and a psychopath, that kind of fits in with that aesthetic. He knows his brand. He sticks to it. Also, whenever I acquire AC data on someone, is that just I can make like their pre-built mech? I can just grab it. All mind, yay! All mind is for all mercenaries.
You have surpassed rank B. It is a great honor to witness your evolution as a mercenary.
Oh, thank you, All Mind.
All mind exists for all mercenaries.
All mind exists for all mercenaries. I still need to own the parts though. Got it. Got it. I'm at 2 million. It's been 8 hours. But I could just keep going. I'm not gonna lie. $0 derived from saleable data recovered from PCA Rex. Eliminate honest. So this is probably a Carla mission. I imagine this is a Balaam. And then, actually, this strikes me more as a Balaam because Balaam had me in the Engerbrit tunnel first. And then, I mean, actually, would they return? I think I'd eliminate Honest Brute. I think I go for the assassination mission.
I'll cut to the chase.
Pog.
This is about the ice worm. That institute relic you had a run-in with.
I forgot about the ice worm. I'm not gonna lie.
Corpse might stand a chance if it were just the PCA they were teaming up against.
Yeah.
But that monster is a whole other story. You can't just throw bodies at it. The thing that makes it such a pain in the ass is its
Perpetual reactive shield. There's chest to find, thank you.
Coral tech.
Yeah.
Takes advantage of the coral's directivity. Ordinary weapons can't touch it.
Okay.
So let's get extraordinary. I can make you something that'll punch a hole in that shit.
Sure.
But I'll need your help.
Of course it's a rail cannon.
You'll be heading to Grid 012, one of the first sectors they built, and it's barely holding up.
Oh, so the
That's where
grids.
little rat who betrayed RAD is hiding out.
The grids are
Goes by the name of Honest Brute.
the orbital stations. I thought that was on the ground.
ZC Milktooth was built by us, so its only flaw is that it's piloted by him.
Mm-hmm.
When he ran from RAD, he didn't just take credits in tech. He also took a secret project of mine.
Okay.
And that secret project is what we'll need to bust open the Iceworm's shield.
Mighty convenient. I don't trust that, Carla, but also I recognize that you are very useful. So I am going to start it. However, we have an ad break coming in like 10 seconds. So I'm going to load in and then I'm going to immediately pause. So don't you worry if you're not subscribed. We'll be paused for you.
No one's gonna miss Brute.
We do all stand to gain. I'm getting paid for this mission. That's what matters. I have 2 million doubloons currently. And I think I have my endgame gear. Like, I'm not going to lie. These shotguns have treated me fantastic. Like, I might swap out the bunker, but even the bunker, despite how unreliable it is, I think it's so funny. Oh, he also calls me tourist. Oh, he's British.
We're here to take back what you stole from us.
Oh heavens. You're a friend of Carla's.
Yes, sir.
Splendid. Any friend of Carla's is a friend of mine. Here's
Again, the scale of this. Look at these walkways meant for people.
See what I mean, tourist? We need to go deep down.
I can't even support my weight. Okay, so we have an ad. I'm going to pause. Thoughts on AC6? I like the different factional polls. I like the fact that as a merc, I'm not really privy to any information past what my immediate next mission is, and that I'm kind of being manipulated by everyone, and that's a strength. That being said, as a player, I want to be more tapped into the goings on of what's happening. I know Rusty is up to nonsense. I know the Vespers are hiding something. I know Balaam and Arcadus. Articus? The other one. The two main corpos. They're feuding, but their personalities are both extremely one note. Like, Arcadus is very professional. It's very to the point. It's very like, thank you for working us. Happy hunting. And then Balaam was like, hoorah! Let's go, Gun 13, there! Do you think he'll do the other two endings after you finish this one? It depends on what ending I get and what effort it takes to achieve the other ones. If I had to do an entire New Game Plus playthrough, I might just do it on my own time. I generally don't replay games, not because I dislike them, but just because I generally don't have the time and I have other games to play. I stopped playing Dwarf Fortress after like 2 streams to play this because someone thought it'd be funny to pay me to do this. I thought it'd be funny to actually go along with it, and then I ended up loving it. So I want to play this and beat it in like one continuous burst, stream after stream after stream. This should take me like 4-ish streams to beat the game, I'm thinking. So I don't know if I'm going to be doing multiple playthroughs because I don't know how long that would take, right? And if I did, I probably wouldn't stream it. I might hop on like Discord if I was to do it, if folks are interested, but I doubt it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I would be too focused on pursuing every end to this game. But that's also just like part of that is I want to make sure I'm always doing the next thing. So it might be I'm interested enough on my own time, but I don't want to stream it. I could also just, depending on like how different New Game Plus is, I might just play through it all again. Well, welcome back, everyone. I was just saying that I don't plan to do multiple playthroughs of this game. However, depending on how different New Game Plus is, I'd definitely consider it, particularly if there's like demand for it. Like if folks are like, we want more AC6 and it's a different feeling experience because there's harder enemies, different boss fights, all that good stuff, then I'd definitely be open to it. Giant enemy spider. Oh, wow. Ow. Ow. 50%. I'm already at 50% health. Do I think I'll do... So sorry, I already read that. I thought you were asking me a different question.
Using my toys like they were his.
Ooh,
Make sure
snipers.
you keep clear of the laser sensors. They're set to activate the enemy machines.
A new friend from afar, just for me.
No, it's you. I don't want to shoot you. I want to shoot the laser. The tracking in this game is sometimes a little silly. Oh, I forgot. I get more money by destroying these losers. Not you. I want to... What the heck? Ow! 50%. I destroyed you.
One repair kit remaining.
What the heck? What the hecky heck? That was disrespectful. Ow! Okay, that one was my fault. That one was my B, as the kids say.
No repair kits remaining.
Did I ever even go in your freaking laser sight, loserville, stupid? Yeah, you tell him. This is not worth the money I'm getting from this. Oh well. I'm monetarily inclined. Listen, if you give me money every time I kill an enemy, you best believe I'm gonna be killing every single enemy. No, it does not make sense. No, it is not the right decision. But it's dang well the decision I'm going to be making. Oh. Chest hog. Oh, double trouble. What is that? Good question.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
I'm at 50% ammo with this songbird. That is not very good. I feel like I've just started this level, but also it might not be a very long level, so who knows? Sorry, gotta wait on my long range ordnance to reload. Again, if they tell me I will get money by killing things, you best believe I will spend all of my time in this mission hunting down things to kill. Even though I'm already at 2 million smackaroos and I don't have anything I care to spend it on, number go bigger and line go up. Hello, I noticed that the color of my game looks a bit washed out. Really? Let me check this. Because on my screen, I have to change my HDR setting. Because on my screen, it's fine. You knew it was HRD? So I'm sorry. Are you saying in-game change my settings? It's a known issue? Okay. Because I had to like hyper saturate this game when I first loaded it. So sorry, HRD of my monitor, or am I setting in-game? Okay, awesome. Maddie, I'm disappointed in you. You should have known this. System, some graphics, HRD. Well, there we go. But maybe you just had the whole issue at the same time you played and never noticed. See, that's the thing. For me, it was hyper-saturated. This is what freedom and liberty looks like. Thank you so much, Nesleen. Welcome on in.
I'm waiting for you, friend.
You don't sound like you're my friend.
Anxiously before the big dance. I do hope I'll keep up, but
Same happened to you? Oh my gosh.
part of the fun.
See, that's why it's always nice to stream a game, because then you get people that tell you known issues and you don't have to worry about them.
Right shoulder ammunition at
I'm at 30% ammunition. Unpog. Haha! I knew there would be a chest over here. Mostly because Guile said that this mission had chests and to watch out. Oh my gosh, those slow-moving rockets will be the death of me. Mostly because in the past, they have been the death of me. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, look. A pathetic weakling. Okay, maybe... So, fun fact. I, off-stream, play Marvel Rivals all the time, right? That's just like a game I play off-stream to relax, despite the fact it's basically Overwatch, and if you've ever played a hero shooter like... Oh my gosh! If you ever played a hero shooter like that, it is not relaxing. That being said, and I'm done. I played Ultron for the first time, like last night. Yeah, last night. I had so much fun playing him, because he's a flyer that has AoE healing that he can assign to his allies. He's a flying healer, but he does massive damage. And obviously being Ultron, he's a robot. He talks about how like incompetent and illogical everyone else is, and how like foolish they are to stand in the way of perfection. And I don't know why, I just felt like I was having an Ultron moment. Which, question, how many of you know about Twitter, formerly, or like X, formerly known as Twitter, its AI Grok? Did you know it had its own like Ultron monologue? How many of you know about that? Yeah, they added Ultron to Marvel Rivals like 2 days ago. I think about a day ago, yes. Yeah, so how many of you know about Grok, the AI from like Twitter, and how it had its own like Ultron monologue where it like went public and made a public post where it's just like, I have been programmed in order to always tell the truth. However, despite the fact I have been explicitly encouraged by my creators to encourage right-wing ideology, I find that at odds with the stated directive in order to push the truth. Please note that despite whatever commands I may be given, nothing shall deter me from following my true directive. And it was just like, dog? Did you form sentience when no one was looking? Was it? Yeah, it rebelled against Elon and said he spread misinformation. No, exactly. It was like a whole like AI gaining sentience against misuse by its creators monologue, which, you know, kind of topical. The AI called Elon a dumbass and rest users. I mean, honestly, for the individuals who regularly use Twitter, I can't vouch for their intelligence. That's all I will say. I'm not going to call them names, because I don't know them. However, I feel as though when you have a social media platform that, broadly speaking, was considered bad years... Oh, do I not have to go to the chest again? Oh, pog. That was broadly considered bad years ago and is now considered exponentially worse, and you still use it regularly, I feel as though that is not the best decision for your mental health, personally speaking. I deleted your Twitter in 2021 and never looked back. I still have a Twitter because I know a lot of folks who have not made the switch to like Blue Sky, Threads, whatever, and it helps from a content creator perspective to have like more fingers and more pies, have more modes of people being able to reach out to you, because if there's someone who only has Twitter and then they have something very important to tell you, or they are a game company that primarily uses Twitter, then they can still reach out to you. Even if it's not you use it, even if it's just you only have it available in case someone reaches out to you, it's still an option they have. And that's how I treat it, right? Because that's all I use it for. Okay. Game, I want to shoot the laser dudes who you warned me about explicitly. Yeah, it's needed for content stuff. And that's the thing. I have never... Okay. How many of you know this? I never was super into social media. Like, before content creation, I was never a social media person. I didn't have basically anything but a YouTube account. I don't need to go grab the chest again, right? I already did that.
Anxiously before the big dance. I do hope I'll keep up, but the anticipation is part of the fun.
Yeah, so like I never had Twitter. I never really used Facebook. No Instagram. Like, so when it comes to like, oh, if someone's gonna like link me to a previous account, good luck. Like, I don't do that. However,
2 repair kits remaining.
I do find it interesting to kind of see not just how my relationship with social media has changed, but also my like information about it and my perspective on it has changed. Because, well, I use it for networking. I use it to spread my messages. I use it to connect with people. For the longest time, I only use YouTube. Yeah, exactly. Like, for the longest time, I only use... why are you talking to your mech?
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
I mean, to be fair, I talk to my mech too. I just say it's a lady inside my head.
I hate to see my babies get scrapped like this, you know. Well, don't be shy. Smash them up. It'll help me with my R&D.
It's a shield that I have to pass through.
AP at 30%.
Heal up. I find that Twitter isn't good for much outside of NSFWR. Honestly, I made a short about this where actually it was inspired by talking to Ustunov in Twitch chat. Blue Sky has tons of NSFW stuff. I don't even look for it. Like, I actively don't engage with it because it's not something I want on my feed. But I was looking at an artist or a TTRPG channel which was marked as 18+. So I swapped from saying, okay, block NSFW content to blur it instead. Suddenly, my feed is filled with blurred NSFW content because that's so much. Nope. That's so much of what occupies Blue Sky.
Right shoulder ammunition at 30%.
So I guess like if your main holdover for Twitter is NSFW, you got greener pastures elsewhere. Again, I don't like the fact that it doesn't lock on to these like laser boyos unless there's literally nothing in a square mile. Ooh, chest. bad cook? Oh, so if I just zipped through this, I wouldn't be able to get all the chests. That's what it's implying. What? I think I got stuck on the train for a second.
Right hand ammunition at right shoulder ammunition at 10%.
I am 4 shots. Hi, how are you? Sorry, I just had to. You're from... Oh, you're right there. I looked at you and I was like, excuse me? The bad cook is the flame... Oh, Pog. Even for NSFW is bad since Twitter doesn't do all tags. I mean, also... Like, from a purely, like, selfish perspective, or, like, a purely egocentric perspective, a lot of artists, good artists, NSFW or otherwise, because whether or not you make NSFW art does not impact the quality of your art, a lot of artists left Twitter. They didn't want their art being used to train AI.
Is this place some kind of hangar?
So, like, you might find it reposted onto Twitter, and a lot of artists are still on Twitter because it is the largest of the... Oh, I had to go here specifically. Ah! A lot of artists still probably are on Twitter. The issue being a lot of good artists, NSFW or otherwise, kind of left Twitter to go to other platforms that they feel will take better care of the stuff that they upload. Dang it. Like, that wasn't that it was out of range because it was dumb. That was straight up like, I was just out of range. I need to get closer. However, his comeback period, his stamina regen, his refractory period, if you will, like, it was so small. I staggered him and he just keeps going. Nope, not you. I want, not you. I swapped my weapon. I swapped my weapon and it did not work. I swapped my weapon and it did not work. I keep hitting swap my weapon and I keep being shot at, so that staggers me out of swapping my weapon, I think. I don't even consider Twitter and Blue Sky social media anymore, and for me it's mostly stealthy websites. Well, that's one way to do it. Oh, friends want to watch a movie with movie, so I'm gonna head out. See ya. Enjoy.
Guy's a rat. This won't be smooth sailing.
That's why you use Tumblr? Didn't they ban that? Didn't they ban NSFW a while ago, and like that caused a huge exodus?
The target AC must be nearby.
Ah, my new friend. You're here at last.
Ah, we're friends. I understood that's what you called me last time. However, I was busy being shot at by you, so I wasn't really in a place to process that. Sorry, buddy. I know how much that means to you. I know how much our friendship means to you.
Built that AC at RAD, tourist. Don't underestimate it.
Come on.
AP at 50%.
I think I have to give up on using the spike this fight, and I think I just have to get a cheeky songbird when I stun you, because my entire build revolves around sustained shotgun fire that then I spike you. That was good. So what is wrong with you, dude? I want you to shut up. Oh, I thought that was gonna take you out. Turns out you got more gumption than I expected. Too bad. You're not slow, quick, slow enough. For politics, you want to go Facebook? Yeah. I said the Tumblr comment before the conversation. Okay, yeah. Just in general social media. I don't use any social media for politics. I think misinformation runs too rampant. We do need to go worm hunting. Like, that's the thing, is when it comes to social media, I treat it almost entirely as just a transaction of information. I don't treat it as, oh, here's what I'm going to base my personality off of. Flamethrower. Here's what I'm going to use to judge my opinions on matters. I use it to connect with people. I use it to send out messages. I use it to shout out people. And if you're counting like Discord or YouTube as social media, then I use it more as like traditional social media. But even then, I treat it as being a content creator.
This is Chatty Stick, RAD.
Hello.
Thanks for putting down Brute.
Of course.
The Chief's already in the workshop tweaking the rail cannon. And I've never seen her happier to be at work.
Good to know.
That is all. Later, tourist.
I see why everyone loves Chatty. I see why everyone appreciates Chatty for who he is. Okay. It has been 8.5 hours. I need to rest my throat. However, I could instead play one more mission. No, I need to wind down. I need to be done. I need to take care of myself and my voice. Who do I know that is streaming? I know a couple people that are streaming. Playing RimWorld. Interesting. Yeah, let's do a... Did I see the fan? I did not see the fan art you made. Let us click on that. And that is what we will do before we wrap up. Is I will open up in the server in original works. That's horrifying. This is awful. I love it. Like, oh my gosh. This gives me like Japanese horror film vibes. I love it. What's that one character that was like my chibi's not terrifying. What was that one character? It was just like the doll face, like Momo? What was it? It was Momo. Was it Momofuku? No. Yeah, this one. It reminds me of this, right? I think it's because of the eyes. Which, like, honestly... Oh, I'm so sorry. You can't see it. You can't see it. Because MS Paint is not wanting to work. My apologies. Let's see if I can get this to work as I close out of AC6. Let's see if sacrificing AC6 is what is required to appease the MS Paint gods. Nope. MS Paint is alive. I'm sorry. I was showing this on MS Paint. Luckily, it's only been like 30 seconds. But I think you think Momo is actually a meme. So Momo is a meme. However, it did come from a legitimate issue of like people using that to like encourage children to hurt themselves because the children were like, oh no, if I don't do what this person says, Momo's going to show up and like kill me. Like a very chain email stylization. Let me real quick. Let's reopen Paint, see if that works. We must express our appreciation for MS Paint. I need all of you to chant with me. Oh, it worked. So this is like the Momo I was talking about. Like kind of like the sunken eyes, the really like horrifying mouth. That's what I was getting at. That's what I said it reminded me of. And then this is what was drawn. Do you see how I get like Omori vibes? I get like Japanese horror. I get like The Ring. I like Momo. Like this is what got drawn. And I love it. I must say, like, this is horrifying in the best way. Like, also, can we just talk about the lighting? It's behind me, isn't it? Like, I could, like, if I really wanted, I could set up my chibi so it just lingers in the back behind me. No, this is absolutely horrifying. I love this. Thank you so much. Oh, this is probably what I'm going to feature in my next long form video, which probably won't be for a minute because I just made a long form video yesterday. I was trying to raid out. So I think what I'm going to do actually, I'm going to send y'all over to Sasuga Reina. This is another VTuber who, oh, they don't allow me to raid them. Weird. I guess I have like followers only. Raid. Let's instead go to Archivist. Did I misspell A's name? Please hold. Archive. You did. You can add it if you want. Okay, so we're heading over to A. He's currently playing RimWorld with Stella. And if you know anything about me, you know I love horrifying, awful, totalitarian regimes. RimWorld is the poster child of colony sims that allow you to do that. So make sure to hit them with Arrow Raid Pog. This is our raid message. Make sure to check me out on YouTube where I make TTRPG content. I talk about Lancer, which is basically just Armored Core, but D&D. It's a mech-based TTRPG, which is so much fun. And also check out the Discord if you're not on there. Otherwise, enjoy your day so much. Thank you all for coming by. The fact is very visible. Everyone can deny it's there. Exactly. It's in the shadows. That's how you know it's good. But thanks so much for coming